matcherinos today. This up on all the non-gameplay.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the DRMC. I'm Savage Octagon.
And I'm Betty B.
And we are so excited to bring to you the top 48. The top 48 are broken into 4 brackets, and we are just about to get started with our red bracket.
This is a great one.
Yeah.
Great one to watch.
We've got some highlights. Let's see. Whoops, I'm on the blue bracket right now. You are going to see our number 1 seed Swang. And wow, some longtime players. We got Sarah Sparkle, Choco Cat, Vince, JB, Larva, Crimson, Forky, BSG, obviously, Bidwell, Leviticus, Dimwit, and LBB22. That is Luke. You'll hear us call him Luke.
Now, you will be seeing Swang, Luke, Larva, and Crimson a little bit later, as they were in the top 16 of our bracket and they moved on to the second round. They got a bye in the first round. So you'll be seeing them a little bit later, but you will be seeing some great matches in this first round as well.
Yeah, and quals yesterday were amazing. We did pool play. You played 7 other people, and a 7-0 record was not enough to get into that top 16. You also had to score quite a bunch of points. So remarkable.
Yes.
We had people from all over the country show up. It was amazing.
Yeah.
I believe.
And it looks like we just have our competitors getting ready here and getting some practice in with the controllers.
And this just in. I think there is a replacement.
Oh?
I believe we have some breaking news. I love to say that. I believe Dimwit is a no-show.
Oh, wow. And Dimwit is known for being a really great versus player. So for them not to show, that really does open up this bracket quite a bit.
Yeah, remarkable. And of course, you're seeing our amazing restreamer, The Dave, whose name is The Dave. I only just found out recently. So shout out to him and Vince for making the stream amazing, making sure that we don't have to deal with any of that on stream. We are so excited. There's all kinds of things that you can do to support our community. There is a matcherino. You can see that in the upper right-hand side of the screen. Already $285, so thank you to anyone who donated for that.
Yeah.
Very nice. Bidwell has been so generous with gifts for all of us who made the top 48. Very
and
nice.
Speaking of another way to support, we also do have a merch shop where you can get not only other like hoodies and stuff like that, but you can get our commemorative 2023 t-shirt. So you'll be seeing some of our competitors wearing those today, and they're pretty snazzy. We actually had a t-shirt contest to get that all done.
Yes. And yeah, and also, of course, Subs and Bits, really great. And they'll do all kinds of stuff, support our stream, support our equipment. And I'm just going to mute for a second because I want to talk to our first judge. That is DM Hero. So I'll mute just a second.
Tournament that's going on right now. We're starting with our red bracket. You can also watch us on Twitch on the DRMC or the DRMC2.
Yes, and over on the DRMC2, we have Ook the Librarian and Influx calling those matches. They will be, everyone who's in this bracket, you can see them both on the DRMC1 and 2, so be sure to check that out. Oh, and Dimwit has just arrived. No practice time.
By the skin of their teeth. Let's go.
Outstanding.
They are well versed in the versus scene, so I think they're born ready.
And nothing like bringing the drama to Dr. Mario.
Of course, of course.
All right, let us switch over to our gameplay. So on the screen, on the top left, you see Sarah Sparkle, our number 32 seed, our number 33 seed, Choco Cat, our number 17 seed, Vomps, aka Vince, and our number 48 seed, just squeaking in there, is JB.
Now that matchup against Vince and JB, Vince is known as the Tetris coordinator over at
CTWC, Classic Tetris.
Yeah, so going against one of our known Dr. Mario commentators and coordinators as well. So that will be a matchup. That will be a matchup of Dr. Mario and Tetris. So that will be one to watch and cheer for your favorite puzzle game.
And I'd like to give a shout out in the chat to Dad Sparktacula. That is Papa Sparkle.
Yeah, we love the parents that support their players, and so come on in, cheer for your favorite, even if you're not a parent of them.
We have had so many families coming.
Yes.
We've had husband and wife teams. We've had mother-son teams. We had a father-son team. And just amazing stuff. I just love that the parents are sharing this game with their kids, just like our parents shared it with us.
Well, I can speak for myself. My husband is now in the bracket, and in the same bracket as me, of course. So there will be.
All right.
I don't know if I'll have a marriage after this, but I definitely will have the win.
All right. We are just about ready to get started. These players are going to be playing a best of 5 on 14 high. Should I call it down? 1. Pills.
All right, that top match was just resetting the board, but here we go with Sarah Sparktacula and Chalk. Oh, I think they're setting completely. Oh, the screen is not on there.
I don't know how to fix that.
Where's Dave? All right. Well, JB and Vince are both playing their match, and it looks like Sarah and Choco Cat has just started their matchup. This is the best of 5, so the first to 3 crowns will be the one that that will move on in our bracket.
Mm-hmm. And Choco Cat on the bottom of the screen receiving a little bit of friendly garbage there from Sarah Sparkle, who has a very clean board right now. On the bottom screen, we see some combos raining down, but notice Vince and JB's boards very, very clean.
Yeah, very, very clean and very, very flat lined. So that really does help with making sure that they can make quick combos.
And that might be a misdrop from Choco Cat. There in the center of the board.
Oh, she's playing a very top game right now.
Ooh, but this
look at that
double yellow. Oh, didn't go for the cross there.
But still only having that one column to kind of maneuver around and get things down, that is not going to give her a lot of mobility.
And on the bottom of your screen, you see 24 advantage Vince to JB's 32.
But Vince does have a lot of blue and red, not much access to yellow, except he just opened up that column 5 and 6 that he can do a horizontal, but decides to just go straight down, which is great.
And as we say that, Choco Cat tops out. She was surviving for quite some time against Sarah. Sarah with 25 viruses. They are going to start their second game. Nice quick combo. Both of them playing almost the exact same game. Love to see that kind of start.
But yeah, that means you're doing something right if somebody else in the community is also doing the same start. So
yeah. So down at the bottom, we have Vince at 15, JB taking the lead at 13. Very, very clean board. But sometimes, as I've been saying this weekend, that's a double-edged sword. You don't have a lot of stuff to work with in terms of building combos.
Yeah, JB seems to be opting for more of that speed play that he does, but you know, a clean board is still, you're able to put pills where you need them. Oh, what a cross tee there. Wonderful sight by JB and sending some trash over to Vince.
Mm-hmm. And on our top board, we have Choco Cat playing a little more of a tight game than last time. And Sarah is up at the top with that ropes, but a beautiful triple there. Amazing
she is
work.
Cut off from her other side, though. That really, you know, you never want to see that when you're playing versus. But she is known for playing high and on that top level, so this is her comfort
zone. All right.
Zone. Oh, wow.
And on the bottom, Vince just taking it from JB. JB making it very close, taking the lead at one point, even sort of clearing out Vince's second column that he needed, but then the bottom 2 pills just fell perfectly.
Yes. This is going to be definitely a look away and you miss something because all of these players are just that high level and throwing combos. So.
Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, and a quick top out from Vince. Oh, I realize I have not been, I've been remiss at updating these crowns.
That is 1-1 on the bottom, and Sarah took the first match up top. But yeah, Sarah definitely working on her left-hand side, and because she is kind of cut off from the right-hand columns, that is going to cause for a lot of time digging down.
And just checking on the crowns, this is the second game for Sarah and
yes.
Choco Cat. Okay.
Yes.
Got to work on that streaming
we have
technique.
Not missed a crown in our time.
I know.
Oh, look at that wonderful horizontal to drop a clear from Sarah, sending some trash over to Choco Cat.
Yeah, and she is going to be able to undertuck and clear out all this situation in columns 6, 7, and 8. So not too much worry there. Nice combo at the bottom from Vince on the bottom left-hand side of your screen. JB ready to send a combo.
And there it is. But I think JB has a little bit more trash. But again, as you were saying, look at that. A drop clear from JB, setting up some blues to hopefully get some more combos going on their side.
And now Choco Cat struggling a little bit with this garbage on the top, making some combos, working on bringing that red down horizontally there. There you go. Dropping a triple.
But Sarah just down to only a handful of viruses here, 3 to be exact, and definitely has what appears to be the upper hand in this match.
And on the bottom, we have 41 to Vince, 32 to JB. These two seeming really evenly matched. JB set up for a combo. And there he goes. He gets it. He gets a triple. And shout out to Jay for putting our bracket into our chat. Our bracket is currently set up for the speed. Ooh, a big misdrop there from JB.
Yeah, here's the problem. I'm looking at Sarah's board right now, so moving back to our top match, and that clear of the blue did actually drop a ton of trash, burying one of the blues that she has in column 7. So we'll see how we're able to get at that. But look at this fortuitous yellow that drops down a little bit of trash, making it easier maybe to get at that blue.
Yeah, she's continuing to make combos there. And meanwhile, on your bottom game, you have Vince with 36. Ooh, what'd you see, Betty?
I saw a smart play of Sarah, so I was really excited to see it.
Fat log?
Yes!
Fat log.
Let's go, Fat Log.
Of course, Fat Log being the double horizontal. Looks like a fat log. We love our names in this community. Choco Cat struggling at the top of this board. You're going to see the speeds get really high, and Choco Cat tops out. Sarah winning her second game. So Choco Cat needs to come back. Sarah Sparkle looking to close this out with a sweep. Meanwhile, on the bottom, Vince behind JB. Both have trouble in their column 8.
Mm-hmm. And as I'm watching Vince, there's just a lot of trash that is going on the board, but making some single clears like Tetris normally, but we are looking for those combos here. So hoping to see some of those coming from both bottom sets.
Ooh. And a drop sweet tea from Sarah Sparkle. Ooh, she's a little bit high up in that column 1, brings it down. Column 7, a little bit difficult here. Choco Cat setting up for combos.
You can definitely see the speed on the bottom matches getting higher because they have been going at this crown for quite a bit now. So they're having to make a lot of quick plays and knowing where they want to put these pills.
Nice combo there from Choco Cat to take out column 7. Choco, one
beautiful cross clear into a dropped combo from JB.
And Vince up at the top needs this blue yellow to cascade down.
Oh, look at that.
Triple. And we hear JB on the side saying, sexy. Yeah.
Vince bringing sexy back to Dr. Mario.
And the top, we see Sarah up high, but this has not been a problem for her in other games. She drops down a combo. Fantastic
beautiful
vision. And Choco Cat just 5 viruses back. Again, she might have a little bit of trouble accessing that right-hand side with the speed increasing so much. I can't believe Vince and JB still battling this out on the bottom.
This has been insane. That speed must be they must be feeling it, but you can't see it on their faces.
Not yet, anyway. So again, both Sarah and Choco Cat up high here, trying to figure that out. Choco Cat had to cover up the potential red horizontal. Gets a nice combo there. Clears out some of Sarah's garbage, wrecking a potential combo opportunity. JB with a beautiful sweet tea down the right-hand side of the board, but a little bit troubling that column 8.
Yeah, and with a, I believe, mistuck from Choco Cat, that column 7 and 8 really needs that red-blue that they decided to make a combo out of it somewhere else instead, but definitely getting hairy with the higher speeds.
And we're hearing some excitement over on DRMC2. We're not going to have any spoilers, but be sure to watch both of that. Yeah, we have a sign that says no spoilers, please, right in front of us on the table. And JB just needs 2 more to take it out. I think he's probably going to go try to set up a horizontal here, and he's going to get it.
Beautiful.
Drops into the horizontal. JB.
Beautiful, JB.
Taking another game.
Come on. 2 crowns to JB.
All right.
And on our top match, Sarah does currently have the virus lead with 22 and making a beautiful drop clear, drop combo to send 3 pieces of trash over to Choco Cat.
Yeah, this is looking really good. I mean, Sarah, the shape of Sarah's board, not ideal. Every piece of garbage that Choco Cat sends is probably going to drop pretty far, leaving Sarah waiting. But Sarah's board is in a much better spot right now.
Yeah, and you can see, I can see Sarah's vision for some of these plays and getting some quick clears and setting up for other stuff. So this is a virus buster dream over here.
Now, JB forgoing a combo on the bottom right-hand side. He looks like he's setting up for something with the, still for went the combo with the red there in the center of the board. Vince up high, needs a bunch of red to survive, but it's going to be challenging to flip to get around that column 6. Gosh, I love this game.
Yeah, I know. I love Versus. It's been one of my favorite things to do as a child, and this just brings it full circle because now I can bring my love as a child to my adult life. Right?
We are all big kids here at Torg Gaming Expo. So Sarah working still on those columns 1 and 7 with just a little bit left to go on the bottom. She's going to be looking to set up some underclears and some horizontals to clear that out.
Yeah, and definitely making some clears to bring down her board, but she is, towered in the 2 sides, so the furthest reach from the pills where they drop. So, but the speed got the Choco Cat, and that was
Sarah is going to advance.
A sweep by Sarah, and she is on in our bracket. So back down to our bottom match here because we still have action for you. Do not go away. JB and Vince are still trying to make work of this crown. Will JB take it and complete this bracket, or will Vince maybe come back and give us our first decider?
Vince did go 7-0 in his pool. I judged that. It was one of the last pools of the day. And shout out to Wingfryer and to Jay for putting our bracket into the chat. We've got 19-22. Vince receiving some garbage there from JB. This is the time since JB is a little bit behind, this is the time for him to set up as many combos as possible.
Yeah, and I'm seeing JB making some setups for the bottom of his board, not wanting to really block some of the stuff he has going on there. So I like the foresight that I'm seeing from JB. Oh, look at this. Everything is just really looking good for JB. That nice drop clear, just needing to maybe horizontal that blue in the middle of column 1, and then it's free and clear for them if that's what they choose to set up. And on Vince's side, trying to determine how to break into that column 8. It is really. Oh, there we go. That was crown, I assume, number 3 for JB,
wow.
Our seed 48, who was very scared for going up against our competitors today, showing to be a strong competitor themselves, moving on in the bracket. Wonderful job, JB, and good job, Vince, as well.
All right, and we're moving along on the top. We have Swang and Sarah Sparkle playing their first match. Of course, Swang, our number 1 seed. And for those of you asking, there is no Tetris side event here. No, we got to be our own, stand on our own 2 feet here.
Oh, it looks like we're getting ready for another wonderful match with Sarah going against our former champion, Swang, up next. So,
I believe they're going right now. I think
this is it? Oh, okay.
No,
they're already starting.
No, they're
okay. It's a warm up. We're being told.
Just got too excited. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful quad there.
And again, you hear matches going on everywhere here on DRMC2. There was some cheers, and we'll let you determine if you know whose cheers those are. All right, and next up on our bottom side of the screen, we have JB going up against Larva. Larva got in our top 16, so she earned that bye, but now she's going up against JB, who had a really good match against Vince. So let's see how this goes. This is actually a replay of the pie tournament where Larva went against JB to see who would be pied in the face.
And we have an amazing tech team here working on getting our screens ready, getting everything ready for us. Of course, the Dave, our amazing restreamer, and Vince, very, very helpful. Vince, now you can help us all day, buddy.
Sad for him, happy for us.
Yeah.
Okay, no, the hat's not coming off. I don't know how bald I am. I lied. If I win this one, maybe, but that's a big if.
Woof. All right.
Yeah, controller test, and then we'll go.
All right.
All right. They're going to do a controller test on the bottom. Swang and Sarah have done a little bit of practice here.
Yeah.
All right. I think the top is getting ready, or is ready to play. I don't know if we're waiting for a 3, 2, 1 pills for everybody again, or...
All right.
All of you ready? Sarah?
Ready?
Sarah, you ready? All right. We're ready in 3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1, pills! And our studio audience here at Torg helping us with that pill countdown. I gotta love it. You hear them, they're excited for all of this action we're gonna be seeing today.
Beautiful opening combos there from Sarah Sparkle and Swang. An
Oh,
amazing
wow.
tee there from Swang.
Literally, Larva is playing a wonderful, clean game, everything in its place, and setting up for combos everywhere. So,
Oh, and Sarah with the
Oh.
quick top out.
everybody's rooting for the underdog, it seems. And underdog meaning just somebody who didn't win last year, because that is who Sarah is going up against right now.
I gotta say, I just have a natural bias towards the
Women of Dr. Mario. As my voice cracks on that, it has been a lot of fun just screaming for my favorites. So that is where my voice went today.
Oh, yeah. So on the bottom of the screen, look at all this blue-yellow there for JB, managing to drop it down into a combo. Incredibly tight games, both of these.
I love this clear by Larva. It was an L into a clear. That is wonderful. But a couple of trash pieces, but she clears it out. She's like, I don't want that there. You know it, JB. So they're continuing on, making a really clean board run. A triple sent over to JB.
Wow, and Swang, meanwhile, is playing a beautiful game. Everything, these players, they managed to turn all trash into gold. As Swang likes to say, garbage into gold. He wanted to be able to tuck that red, yellow into the center, but wow, makes an amazing L, yeah.
But you can see that he's still set up for that combo in column 3 and 4, so he didn't necessarily need it, but he's just set up for combos everywhere. I can see the foresight that Swang is doing. Setting up for a tee might be a little bit risky that high on his board, but Swang knows how to stay alive, as we have seen.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing that would leave me just open to topping out. Very, very impressive. Sarah trying to get this game going on the bottom. Larva with a 5 virus advantage. The only issue is going to be that column 8, so she's going to be trying to work on that from the side and from the bottom. Meanwhile, JB with an excellent combo down the center of that board, but gets garbage on top of the middle.
But kind of set Larva up for a little. Oh, look at this! Look at this! The trash sent over by JB definitely gave Larva what she needed to get underneath that column 8.
I love to see that for other people's games, Betty. Not my own.
And back to the top of our board, Sarah's still just trying to get under all of these pill halves that she has set up. Not really any access to viruses at this point.
Yeah, and that is so tough. You know, there's enough stuff on the board that she can maneuver around and set up combos. She's very good at playing up high from both her speed and versus pedigree, but, you know, this is really challenging. But at the same time, you know, Swang has a lot on his board as well, and those columns 6 and 7, they're kind of a mess.
Yeah, but this trash that's being sent over to Sarah in not ideal spots is just making it to where she has to make some quick decisions at the top.
Oh, and a top out. Swang takes the second crown.
Larva also taking the first crown. Congratulations! Congratulations to Larva for that first crown as well.
Except, you know, I win. 3, 2, 1. Oh, wait. You got us? Okay.
All right.
All right, we're really looking forward for Sarah breaking into this and getting a crown, because we love those ciders here, as you all know. So hopefully we'll see in a few more matches from Sarah and Swang, as Larva and JB are also starting their match.
Yeah, and Sarah and Swang setting up basically simul combos at the beginning of the game there. Both of them still very clean. Wow, Swang with a quad that helped out Sarah.
In all cases. So yeah, that was fantastic.
Pretty good. She's able to set up a little bit more stuff. On the bottom, Larva set up for some combos. Yellow is really going to help on that left-hand side. Boom, gets a nice double.
But yeah, needing a lot of yellow and blue help. Oh, and she got it. Larva definitely breaking that down and sending a little bit of a combo, but there's another one. Oh my God, a triple. Let's go.
Wow. And Swang with a really chonky tee before. Sarah's garbage does clear a little bit of viruses for Swang, but it did wreck a combo, so that's always what we want to see.
Got a sweet tee over on Swang's side, which is just a horizontal followed by a vertical in the middle. So that was fantastic. Good job, Swang.
On the bottom, we have 33 Larva, 29 JB. Now, Larva's column 7 and 8 going to be a little bit difficult. Going to take a little bit of drop time to take that out, but a combo is set up on that column 7. I wonder when she's going to fire it. And now it's kind of, column 6 is blocked off.
Yeah, if you sometimes don't take those opportunities in verses, they're gone to you as soon as that piece of trash just happens to go in the wrong spot.
Ooh, and Sarah with the opportunity for a nice L, yeah. Some favorable garbage from Swang.
Swang, again, setting up really high on their board for these combos. I'm like, I mean, if anybody can do it, it is Swang, but that is not my style.
This game, watching it, playing it, years off my life. And yeah, we are going through some best of 5 matches on 14 high. We were playing 11 medium for the qualifiers. Oh, beautiful.
Wow.
Fat log
Fat
and
log
vertical.
L. Fat log.
Now, Swang did take out the horizontal
Oh my God. Stop. I mean, keep going. I love it, but
I feel like sometimes I will see these combos and I feel sick. I'm like,
oh gosh, this is great.
And yeah, Sarah struggling with this garbage, and she tops out Swang, our #1 seed, moving on to the next round. GG's.
I just have to say, though, to top out with literally no room on your top line is something to behold, though, too. So good games on both, and good job to Swang.
I talked to Swang earlier. He's a little scared, a little excited, a little intimidated, and we're excited to see what he puts together this morning.
Well, he knows as the former champ, we're all gunning for him, so he needs to be scared.
Beautiful triple there from Larva at the bottom of the board. The virus
this
advantage
is so
is
close.
JB.
JB with 3, Larva with 6, a little bit more trash on her side, but again, she can maybe stun lock JB into submission here, but JB's still setting up for a wonderful combo in that column 8, taking it, sending some trash back to Larva, but she sent a triple back their way.
Yeah, nice double there from JB. Any little thing that's going to slow Larva down from countering him is the right way, but it's unclear what direction he's going to be able to take for the bottom of this board. Gets a triple, clears off a little bit of that column 5, which could be helpful to him, but everything in red is red.
Oh, but look at what Larva has set up here with maybe a horizontal. No, decides not to take it, but.
Oh, a little bit of a misslide, and JB takes game 2.
Fantastic. Here we go. This is the close matchup we were looking for. The back and forth crowns. We love it.
Yeah, and JB, the 48th seed, we love to see lower seeds coming up, playing exciting games.
Yeah, especially when they're like, oh, I'm not expecting too much. Well, expect much. You got it.
All right, ready?
All right.
Anytime you see these long games, you know that players are evenly matched. Oh,
Ooh.
Nice combo there from Larva.
Maybe a quick drop in the middle. I'm not necessarily sure if that was intentional, but not a lot of use for those yellows, so it might have just been setting up a trash clear.
Nice. She was able to use some of that trash that I was a little bit worried about into a combo. JB working on how much blue does he have,
yes,
Betty?
I was just about to say, like, nothing but blue in every column, and it's so hard when that's all you have, because then you're waiting for those double blues that are elusive in this game. Oh, I say it, and there you go, JB. You're welcome.
Larva still with a bunch of trash on that left-hand side. Now, the trouble with it building up so much early game is that if she drops it down horizontal, she's going to have to deal with it all the way through.
Yes. Oh, wow. Quick plays from Larva. So getting over there and being able to maneuver the pills, and now has like opportunity to get under this red. Oh, look at that. Drop L by Larva.
Now, it did not do any damage to JB except for the
beautiful drop clear into sending 3 trash over to JB.
Whoa!
Oh,
JB's
another
combo.
back. Let's go. They are passing blows back and forth. This is fantastic play on both sides.
We love to see this. This is the most aggressive game we've seen so far from there. JB now having to maneuver around. He's going to have to be careful as the speed comes up. He needs to underclear. He needs to clear horizontally to bring that down.
Yes, and Larva definitely playing very aggressive, seeing that JB's at the top there. So trying to set up these combos as, and cutting off access to columns 1 through 3. And trying to get under this, but needs to clear a little bit more horizontally and getting less and less opportunity to do so.
Yeah, if JB can bring down this red horizontally, that's exactly what he needs to bring down the center of that board. Beautiful.
That's it.
And that is some top quality survival, because if she dropped a triple, he would have been done.
Yes.
Oh, and he is done. Larva taking game 3.
Yes. There we go.
Nope, gave the wrong crown.
Woo! Woo!
All right, let's do this. Let's go to decider.
Awesome.
No, I don't. Thank you. All right, so for those live here at the Torg, we had some wonderful towels made, some little rally towels, and it has our logo of combo on there with DRMC. So each time we see a crown, everybody's been waving them out in the chair. Yeah, let's go. Let's cheer our competitors on.
And Larva off to a good start. JB with quite a bit of garbage on this board. Still able at this lower speed to make it into a combo. Nice, bringing down the level of that board.
Oh, JB with a wonderful drop clear. But that trash actually did help Larva quite a bit. Oh, but Larva also with...
Oh, wow, JB.
With a top out and bringing this to our first decider. Let's go.
And our amazing restreamer, the Dave, making sure we can see the game out there in the audience.
Whoever wins, beat the crap out of Swamp. Going down Swamp. Yeah, one of us. All right, let's do it.
All right.
It sounds like our competitors are ready, and here we go. 3, 2, 1, pills.
Woo! Nice. Both of them getting the exact same combo in the exact same place.
We have our cheering for deciders out in, wonderful setup, fortuitous trash on JB's side from Larva.
Nice combo on the right-hand side for JB there. Nice.
Yes.
Drop combo there for Larva. Lots of opportunities. Doesn't get that horizontal potential in the yellow there in the board, but
but
a
look at
beautiful
this.
triple.
Yeah, Larva definitely playing a horizontal game, which I love to see. It's one of my favorite things in Versus, that you do see more of that.
She is maneuvering around this double yellow, perfect for
I
her.
love it. I love it. And bringing back down the column in the middle is definitely a safe place to do. So a drop clear from Larva.
Yeah, you can see her setting up this blue-red in the
Wow.
center here. Horizontal yellow does not choose to take that horizontal. Blocked it off. It would have sent a nice combo
Takes
down the
it
side
now.
of the board. She takes it now.
It does cause a little bit of trash column in her side, but also sends that trash right over to JB.
Trash column.
Here we go.
Trash column. Trash column.
Yes.
Sorry.
That's a shout out to our weekly checkup that we do for Speed. We love singing that song. So.
Millennials, hashtag.
Oh,
Wow, amazing combo there from Larva down the left-hand side, but the center of the board is
and
tough.
here we
Double
go.
yellow again
Oh,
to save the
got
day.
it. Saved it. Yeah, and I do really like. Oh no, the speed might be getting a little bit out of control for Larva.
Nice combo, bringing it down there. JB getting ahead in virus count. A dozen viruses ahead. Ooh,
Oh, no,
And Larva
that's-
tops out JB, taking the win. The 48 seed moving along. GG's to Larva 12. Everybody wave that towel for Larva 12. Yes, you're going to hear Larva on comms later. Yeah, wave those towels for the audience. You're on stream, everybody. Woo!
And also here at Torg, we actually have the history of Dr. Mario set up. So the Dr. Mario on almost all, if not all the systems set up over on in our exhibition area that people can join and play.
These are DRMC branded towels. They were given to us by Doc.
Thank you, Doc, for that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's wave this around. While we're waiting for more matches to appear on screen, we want to thank Torg Gaming Expo here in Columbus for hosting us. This is an amazing place. There's just stuff as far as the eye can see.
Yeah. It really is a packed house. At least yesterday, it was very, very packed at this time. Seeing a few people still walking around, but this is just an energy that like no other. You have to come to a live event. If you're out there and interested in this game, please try and attend. We do have a live event coming up in December.
Yeah, in Kansas City.
Yeah,
so you're going to be there.
December 2nd and 3rd. I will be there. I've heard some other people coming, so definitely show up if you can.
And you can also catch action over on DRMC2. We cannot give any spoilers for that, but it's pretty exciting finishing out this red pool.
I can peek though.
We are going to set up some more matches on the stage for you.
Win or lose, towels. Win or lose, towels. Yeah, we celebrate everybody's win. May the best man win.
Wow. So do we have a matchup for you?
Oh.
Our one seed in this bracket versus our last seed in this bracket. Our last seed in the tournament, JB. Again, our 48th seed coming in, beating not only Vince, but then going through Larva as well. And here we go.
I'm going to get these crowns adjusted. We don't want to start at decider level. That's too much hype. We got to build to that. Is this practice, guys, or are we going?
Are you practice?
This controller test, yeah.
All right, controller test here. A lot of players here bringing their own controllers. Some of them, like me, we're going rogue. We're just playing whatever in front of us.
Yeah, that is me as well, Savage. So, throwing caution to the wind and hoping we don't have a sticky A or B button.
What?
Beautiful.
So, I wanted to make sure at least all our 48 got these. So if anybody who is one of the 48 and hasn't gotten a towel can see me.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. And they're for upgrades tonight, but really for the whole community. So
Well,
and Vince touched it up, so Vince gets some props.
Okay.
Like he cleaned up that.
We'll make sure to mention that next time.
Cool.
Ooh, let's go
All right.
with the rally towels, everybody.
DRMC! DRMC!
Again, you can feel that energy coming through the screen. This is where it's at. This first bracket kicking us off in this morning. I mean, it's already been nonstop action, and I just cannot wait for our, as people have been keying it, the death bracket. So stay tuned right there, and there will be more.
Yeah, and I can't think of anyone. I mean, Women of Dr. Mario is starting this day on DRMC1. Very excited. I realized after yesterday I needed to think of another word to say because I was just walking around and going, "You excited? You excited?"
But we are.
Are you waiting for another pair?
I think we're waiting for the go-ahead.
Yeah.
All right, we're ready to count you down in 3,
2,
1.
Pills. And hopefully all of you are joining us at home when we have that countdown.
We almost have the exact same start from these two players.
Oh, look at this.
Swang combos himself. He says, "I see you." JB up very high. Luckily, Swang doesn't combo there to the center. JB keeping up with Swang's combo game so far.
Yeah, and actually that combo that he just sent, building up some trash on Swang's board.
Wow. Nice combo here in the center of the board for JB, and he's going to be able to send another one.
But yeah, that was some friendly fire by JB's trash that did help Swang a little bit on that column 1.
But now JB's in a little bit of a position where he doesn't have a lot built up to make combos, and the center of that board, it's good that he didn't get stun locked there. That would have been really rough.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful drop clear by JB, and Swang also sent over at the same time.
Yeah, and JB has a 16 virus lead over our 1 seed. But notice all the stuff that's on the top of Swang's board, we know he's able to navigate it.
And you could hear the 3-2-1 pills again. That is our DRMC2 matches, the dose. So, so go over and watch those as well. But you are not going to want to miss this match. Again, JB ahead by quite a number of viruses. And Swang playing a top board here. Wow.
Sweet T there from Swang to bring down the center of that board. JB firing back another combo. Swang really trying to dig out right now, actually not building the combos at the moment. Now he's
feeling
got
the
one.
speed, I believe, as you can see at the top of the screen. Is Swang playing at 40 speed and JB a little behind at 38.
And of course, the gravity increases every 10 pills after the first 8. So you can see that Swang has seen far more pills than JB has. Beautiful combo there from JB, incoming from Swang.
This is...
What am I seeing here?
Yeah, like we're in... JB saying they needed a break from all the combos they've been slewing. This is... We're in awe over here of the level of play.
There's nothing to be said for the adrenaline that comes with making a run into the bracket that you didn't necessarily expect.
Fat log
there from Swang. Center of the board a little bit messy there for JB. Not an obvious combo situation, but brings it down and puts it into a potential good blue-yellow spot. Nice combo there from Swang.
And now Swang going back into his combo play. It's really smooth how they can transition into needing to bring down that column into more of a combo level play.
Ooh.
JB making a quick clear of that column because that was a little bit too high. So also JB knowing when to turn on the combos and turn off to bring it down a little bit.
It's Sharky mentioning in the chat, I guess all DRMC players are cracked. That is true. This year we had so many cracked players. We were so impressed with the fields. Ooh, beautiful T there from Swang, dropping into another combo, a triple. Ooh, drops down for JB.
But yeah, speaking of the cracked players, we have had, and correct me if I'm wrong, over 180 unique participants in our tournament. Is that correct? I think the number was somewhat around there.
It was a surprising number, that's for sure.
So this is just getting bigger and better each year and getting stronger and stronger. The speed is getting a little bit higher, which this is where Swang is huge.
Oh, nah. That is so challenging.
JB definitely making a run for that first crown. That was amazing. And again, the speed just gets so fast that any little hesitation of where you're going to put that pill can be detrimental, as you saw there.
And here's the challenge. One of the things about Versus is you do not get the animation where Dr. Mario throws the pill. So you're never exactly sure the timing and whether you're going to do those quick flips. And at high speed, it's dangerous. And these two are some of the most energetic drop T.
Drop two. Oh my gosh, yes. So again, Swang using that trash. One thing that I've seen Swang do is literally setting up these threes everywhere so that they can use literally a pill wherever they want. But JB returning with a little bit of trash did help clear out column 8 for Swang though.
Nice combo there from Swang in the center of the board. Wow, getting over that stuff over all the way to the left. It wouldn't happen later in this game.
JB just like keeping this start game close because he knows when the speed goes up. Swang is definitely used to playing at that high speed, especially in Versus. So, because we saw that last year with his run to the championship.
Keep dropping it right where I'm setting things up.
And we got some excitement going over on DRMC2 as well. You can hear Ook the Librarian and Influx calling that, both of whom are going to be in your bracket later. Ooh.
Oh, needed that
JB
red.
in a bit of a spot, but managing to get an L. Yeah, he's got another one set up. I don't know if he's going to be patient to get that. No, he drops it down.
Yep.
That's a smart move. Wow. Swang!
Oh, wow.
Holy night.
Oh, yeah!
Combo there.
Sending it back.
Oh.
You can hear everybody just like on pins and needles each combo. We're like, who's going to send what back? This is just fantastic gameplay we're seeing.
Oh, nice micro adjustment there from JB. And yeah, he got a virus, he says. He's just working to clean out the center of this board. But of course, as soon as he does, it gets a little bit of garbage.
Yes. So, yes, the trash has not been going in JB's favor as he tops out on game 2.
Let's go.
Make an announcement to yellow people to accept in the DM here. We're going to start the
All right, and if you are in the yellow bracket, you need to check in with DM Hero.
Okay, let's go. 3, 2.
We are getting ready for that yellow bracket. Start stretching those fingers out.
And so JB here is playing for his tournament life, and we're loving to see more deciders. So we'll see how this goes. And again, Swang just it always appears
so patient.
Yes, it always appears he's playing
scared.
such a slow game, but it's because of all the buildup that they make. Probably didn't want that piece there though. Little shake of the head confirms that.
Nice long horizontal there from Swang. But JB's been off to a clean start.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice there from Swang.
Mm-hmm. And so you see that the number of pill halves that drop can be dependent on the amount of combos that you actually make. So when they do set up a 3 combo, that sends over 3 pieces of trash, and any more than that will send over 4. So you'll be seeing that as you go along.
All right, Swang with a giant combo there in the center. Going to send a quad down to JB, I believe.
Thanks, buddy.
Oh, wow. It falls very favorably.
And a triple back to Swang.
Ooh,
Oh.
Swang wanting to get into, that column 2, and he gets it. Whew.
So they are mentioning the blink, and what that is the ability to get that pill over all the way to the left-hand side by doing some quick inputs of the controller. It is used for that top-level play when the speed gets way too high.
Mm-hmm. And you do press A and B at the same time?
Quickly after each other.
Yes. And that was explained to us very patiently by Dimwit, who is one of our technical gurus. Wow. JB holding a 5-virus lead over our 1 seed, and a beautiful triple there from JB, but it sets up a little bit of a platform for a horizontal from Swang. Not the epic combo that he might have liked to set up, but still gets a nice double out of it.
Yeah, and a quick 1-2 punch from Swang, sending over 3 pills at once, even though they were just 2 quick or two combos at once. So that's one of the other things that you need to watch for, is if you're able to get 2 combos off before your person gets to do anything, it will send over that much more trash.
built up top line for JB, but sending down a triple.
Beautiful.
Okay, I might be dead now.
All right, looking to horizontal, these reds. Good tuck.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful tuck at this speed.
Now, if Swang sends a triple, it's guaranteed to come either in that fourth or fifth column, which is where JB needs to clean out. There you go. You see it right there.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for demonstrating that for me, Swang. Oh, combo incoming from Swang.
And this is a stun lock from Swang. Oh, good. It was.
Never surrender.
Not dead yet.
Oh, that garbage wrecking. Oh, and the number 1 seed, Swang, takes down the number 48 seed, JB Henry.
Fantastic match from both. Yes. I hope you see them in there. Wonderful match. Congratulations, Swang. Yes.
All right, everybody. We are going to be moving along to our second bracket in just a few minutes. Our second bracket contains Floyd, Don Venier, Math Power, Dave Smith says, Mrs. Getsy, Ramsey Fox, John Tad Flindo, Ook, Dr. Wario, sure Dunham can, Steve S., and Rodzilla. I believe this is this known as the round of death? No, this is not the right one. Whoops.
Yeah.
Oh, that's yours. Very
so
nice.
I am the bringer of death.
Betty B, destroyer of worlds.
Oh, yeah, right.
All right. And we are going to pass over our commentary in just a minute to, well, none other than JB and Swang.
Oh, that will be fantastic.
Did I design this schedule, or did I design this schedule?
That's wonderful work by Savage Octagon, our commentator, and our scheduler.
And over on DRMC2, you're going to be able to catch Bidwell, BSG 4000, and Larva 12. But we are finishing up our matches on the end of Red on DRMC2, so you tune into that for a couple minutes. We're going to turn it on to our host cam, and by that I mean crowd cam.
And I'm just looking over at our fellow commentators on DRMC2 and seeing some hair grabbing and some astonished faces. So those are probably some amazing matches to watch.
Yes, and again, no spoilers.
No spoilers.
We got our sign.
I don't know what's happening. Oh my gosh, I do know now, but I'm not going to say anything.
It's very exciting. And as you can see in the top right-hand side of our screen, our Mascherino prize pool up to $385. Thank you so much to everyone who donated.
Yeah, and that Mascherino goes directly to our competitors and trying to get a bigger prize pool to pay out even more of our wonderful players today. Wow. That's all I have to say.
Don't look at it. Don't look at it.
No, I'm just saying wow. I'm assuming it's amazing. Actually, I know it is, but go watch it.
Yeah, stop listening to us. Go watch that.
Yeah, go over there.
And there you see Bidwell in the cam. And we're going to go on mute for just a second. And hello, everyone. We are waiting to get started with our yellow bracket. Our commentators showing up here.
Kind of made this station. Do you need me to do mic check?
No, why did we change it?
We did. I just started.
There was feedback, so I think she turned it down.
Yeah, sorry.
And welcome to my commentator, JB. We're going to have Swang in just a minute. I want to point out a player on the bottom right-hand side of your screen, Mrs. Getsy. Here with her husband, Getsy. We have plenty of husband and wife teams. I wanted to give a shout-out to Trixie and Motomas, who are here celebrating their first wedding anniversary. Giving a shout-out to Mama Trixie. Are we giving a shout-out to Mama Trixie? Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Hi, Savage.
Hello. I'm going to go now because
Okay.
I'm just too hyped for words. All right, bye, everybody.
Go kill him. Give it up for Savage and Betty, everybody, on commentary, kicking things off. In just a moment, I'll be joined by Swang, and very excited to be on commentary with him. Go get him. So I think we've just got some warm-ups going on here for our yellow bracket, and taking a look, this is a very, very stacked bracket. We've got Floyd, our 4 seed, and he's going to take on the winner of Dawn Venier and Math Power. Ramsey Fox, our 13 seed, and one of our immunity pool players, taking on Dave Smith versus Mrs. Getsy. John Dat Flindo taking on the winner of Ook and Dr. Wario, and finally Rodzilla taking on the winner of Steve S. And I'm gonna get this name wrong. I do every year. Janu McCam. Do. But it's been an exciting weekend. We've had a lot of people qualify. I think we had the estimate somewhere between 80 and 100 people qualifying, unique qualifiers. So the growth has been fantastic. And we're now to the point of why we're here. We're going to see who the best in the world is at Dr. Mario. And I am joined by, speaking of best in the world, our 2022 Dr. Mario champion, Swang. How are you doing?
Hey, JB, wait a second. Hey, we're bruised and cut up. It was we did some
we fought. We played Street Fighter, the real game. And no, we didn't do that. But
yeah, this is hype. I mean, I will say every single one here is going to be absolutely hype. What a stacked bracket, am I right?
Yeah, and without spoiling anything that went on, I mean that first bracket is definitely something that's going to need to be watched. If that's going to set the tone for the rest of the afternoon, I'm really, really stoked to see what our other 32 players are going to do here. This is going to be great. I think I can do math. Is it 32? Somewhere in that neck of the woods. I'm sure Chad will tell me how correct or how wrong I am. Shout out to our Twitch chat watching live here, and the tons of people watching here live at Torg Gaming Expo here in Columbus, Ohio. Yeah, we got the towel waving going. I love it. So taking a look at this bracket, Swang, let me maybe get that a little bit more visible for you here. Who do you see coming out of this into the top 8? It's really stacked, and that's not to say our next bracket isn't stacked either. But this is a good one.
Gosh, this is Thunderdome. Yeah, I mean, it's literally two players enter, one player leaves, and I really can't predict it. It's such a wild card, and if it's anything like how it's been for all of the previous DRMC tournaments, we're going to see some wild things happening. So honestly, I don't know, man. It could go any way, which way or shape here.
So it sounds like our players are just about ready. I think we're waiting for our folks at our other station to get to a point of readiness. And I wanted to do this to kick things off, but I was a little busy doing other things, so I'm now proud to do it here for our yellow bracket. Do it with me, audience. Do it with me, Twitch chat. 3, 2, 1, build! Off we go, Swang. Now, Versus is so much more of a different beast than Speed, and I mean, you're well-versed in both. What are you looking for when you start a game?
You're looking for quick combos. Your early game is trying to top the opponent out while not topping out. I think there's a couple schools of thought. Do you play more aggressive or do you play more conservatively? And you know, you're feeling a little bit of jabs against each other, trying to get a feel for playing field. Each opponent plays a little differently, and there's different play styles. So you just kind of watch and see how it unfolds.
We have Dawn Venier versus Math Power up top, but Dawn Venier is is off to a very strong start. Already has a lead of about 14 viruses, and made a very concerted effort to keep a little bit of an air bubble open on the right side of the board, protecting him from any sort of garbage falling down. Meanwhile, we have Dave Smith Says and Mrs. Getsy along the bottom. Dave Smith, a seasoned veteran of the game. Mrs. Getsy, though, hanging right now, only down by 8 viruses, and she's fighting off some nice combos here from Dave Smith.
We're seeing garbage across the board. The only player not having garbage on the board is Don Venier, keeping a very clean and tidy board. Combos will be on combos, ready to set up. Oh, but a top out from Mrs. Getsy against Dave Smith Says.
That's 1-0. Remember, our players are playing best of 5 here. All right, we got game 2 ready to go here. Flat top lines for our bottom game here, as our first game, Don Venier and Math Power, still going on. Good boards here. You're really just looking for 0-drop clears and just finding those quick combos, Swang.
Sometimes you're going to make some elaborate, not so much elaborate plays, but dropping things down to make sure that you're able to constantly combo. I think the name of the game is to combo all the time here to make sure that you're able to stifle your end game efforts of your opponents. Meanwhile, we take a look over at Math Power's board. Their board's looking a little congested with that goalpost right in the center there. It's going to limit their mobility.
Looking for a red there will really start opening things up. Meanwhile, Dave Smith dropping a combo here. And, you know, obviously you would love to get a triple or a quad combo because you're going to affect that those columns 4 and 5 where you really want to start hitting people. But, you know, those just early combos, like just getting 1-2 combos off the bat, super, super important. Trying to set the tone, get a rhythm going.
And looking over, Math Power needs a lot of red to advance their board. They're going to need it to really make some dent in there, but there's this garbage upon garbage in columns 1 through 3, 7 and 8, dropping it down here. Any sort of pill placement is going to be a little bit difficult. Meanwhile, looking over at Dave Smith Says board, he's got some fancy magic coming on, dropping it down, looking for some double yellows. Oh, but another top out from Mrs. Getsy.
Oh, Dave Smith holding on to an early 2-0 lead here. Meanwhile, Math Power and Dawn still going at it here. Dawn in single digits, but Math Power putting up a fight. Has had a couple of really nice tuck plays. The thing with all of this garbage at the top of the board is Dawn can really only get columns 4, 5, and 6, which will affect horizontal clears, but Math Power can get creative here. We're going to see a double yellow. I feel like we're going to get that horizontal, and we are. And as you see, Math Power just trying to find places to tuck, maybe being able to set up some plays vertically or horizontally, but it's starting to look pretty precarious here as Dawn's down to his final 5.
Meanwhile, we're looking over at Dave Smith Says and Miss Getsy's board here. Dave with a little bit of a chasm if Miss Getsy's able to drop. Oh, fantastic clear from Dave Smith Says, but if you did look over there, another one drops down. That chasm's going to cause another top out. Unfortunately from Mrs. Getsy, a clean sweep. Dave Smith Says takes it 3-0.
When Dave Smith gets into these brackets, he starts to become a disruptor. We've seen it over the past several years, and we're seeing it now. He could definitely pull off an upset here later on in the brackets. If my information is correct here, he's going to go on against Ramsey. I think that's going to be a dark horse match of the bracket here.
Yeah, most definitely. You can never count Dave Smith out. He's got his crazy combos. He works his magic. Some would say he is a wizard of the game, but most of these players are wizards of the game as they create some magic in the air with these pill placements here. Meanwhile, taking a look over at Math Power and Don Venier, they are still going at it. This is their game 1, folks, and we've got a lot more to come.
And I happened to play Math Power earlier on in the in quals, and he's a very, very strong player. What he needs to do is just play against adversity. I don't think you're gonna, and that's new for a lot of players because you're not used to playing like players of this caliber. So these players are at this level are very elite. They're very aggressive. So you've really got to learn to overcome adversity, and we're really seeing it here from Math Power. He's been hanging here to Dawn's couple of viruses here. Dawn's just needing to get one more blue, and Dawn will be in it. But a combo drop into column 2 could stymie this again. Ooh. Dawn looking for that last blue.
That speed is looking dangerous. Dawn has a clear
and there's
path
the
to
double
victory.
blue.
Is he going to tap it in? There he goes! Don Venier, 1 crown over Math Power. What a game so far.
That was only game 1. Oh, my goodness.
I guess we can count them down when you gents are ready. In 3, 2, 1, and pills! Meanwhile, we have another match going at the bottom there. I apologize, folks. We're going to have a match between Dave Smith Says and Ramsey Fox at the bottom right.
So our round of 32 match going on the bottom of your screen. Meanwhile, we still got to get this round of 48 situation figured out between Math Power and Don Venier. And I feel like Math Power might take a crown or two here, maybe even win this thing. Math Power, new to the DRMC scene. We've seen Don around a while. I believe this might be Don's first or second ever live event. And Swang, you know this just as good as anybody here. There's so much difference between sitting at home in your office or your living room playing this online and playing under the lights here at DRMC.
Oh, absolutely. When you're under pressure, the players are playing with ring lights in the face, the crowd cheering their names, the pressure and everything going on with them, and it's going to be a little bit different of a beast for them to play their games in front of a live audience here. But all these players playing fantastic considering all things with that pressure here.
Don playing some very good combo play at the top of the board, really trying to go up here and not top out, and doing a very, very good job over on that right side of the board. Meanwhile, we're waiting for Ramsey and Dave Smith on the bottom there, 16 versus 13 there. That's going to be a really, really good one. Be sure to watch that. Math and Don, though, 15 versus 12, according to my information here, if I'm right. Or, sorry, 20 versus 13. We'll work on shapes tomorrow, chat. Anyways, Math Power now 12 up on Don Venier.
And we're off to the races with Dave Smith and Ramsey Fox at the bottom right there. Both players are going to be chopping their boards down, creating their clean combos. Looks to me like they're playing a very flat game, but look at Dave Smith with a crazy horizontal drop combo into the bottom. Ramsey's saying 2 pieces of garbage consecutively. That's going to do a lot of damage on Dave Smith's board.
Don in danger to top it out here, and a good triple combo to keep things going.
Look at Math Power's board. They've really brought it back. Really clean game, going into it, shaking off the nerves. Actually has a 18 virus lead over Don Venier, who really was storming ahead in that first game here. But as we said, this is an absolute wild bracket, and we're seeing some wild play over on Math Power's board here.
Yeah, the talent this year has been absolutely stacked, Swang, as we see Don now down to 37 here. Math Power playing a clean board, really needing some red help. Going to have to start dassing some things over into column 7. That speed's getting up there into the 40s, so making any plays at the top of the board needs to be done now, because you may not be able to do them for the rest of the round.
Channeling that double red for Math Power. It's going to cascade into a 3 combo as soon as it comes that way. Let's see if Math Power holds off onto it. No, they're going to go ahead and create a red-blue to create a little bit more pill placement into it. Hopefully the red-blue comes. Meanwhile, Ramsey's in trouble. That sweet tea's going to save him, bringing it down 47-39 on Dave Smith and Ramsey Fox.
Dave Smith, one of the best combo players in the game, bar none. He's just so good at identifying combos. He'll get you with a quick triple or quad almost every time here.
And Ramsey escaping danger again, chopping that goalpost down, gaining that mobility into the board here, doing fantastic work maneuvering and adjusting the pill placement there, really holding on to it there, really showing his mettle going into this game.
Math Power down to single-digit viruses, has a relatively clean board here. Not a lot of red viruses to work with, so it'll be creative plays here. And this is where you really want to hunker down and try to combo. Slow down your opponent, because they know that they are down. They are going to be aggressive, try to get combos and slow you down. So you really got to pick your choices, or you got to make a choice here at some point when to make that offensive attack when you have so few viruses left on the board. And now a red blitz here for Math Power, as Math Power is going to get that nice tuck, almost a clear. Oh, should have shifted things over, but look at that drop cross. Amazing play by Math Power. Wow. Math Power down to 4. Don Venier at 18, and now it's a charity clear with the combo drop. So 3 viruses to go. Now still 3 viruses for Math Power, excuse me. And triple combo coming down. Don is going to be balancing virus clearing and attacks here, and we're going to see another combo as that's going to slow Math Power down, but Math Power going to get that generous drop down, and Math Power now down to their final virus, just needing 2 reds. Are they going to get it, or can Don Venier pull off some combos and slow Math Power down? There comes the drop. That red's going to go 1 column too far.
Ooh, there we go. 1 red to get out of it. Math Power's going to get that. And, little stun lock action going on. Little stun lock action going on, but it's not enough.
But he's going to get
Math
it.
Power takes the crown off of Dan Venier. What a match so far.
This is our 29 and 36 seeds. They are playing like they are a lot higher up the board. Fantastic play from these players as they start their 3rd game swung here live at Torg Gaming Expo. We want to shout out Torg. We also want to shout out everybody at our community. as we're seeing big combos here off the bat from Math Power. Maybe looking to put this away. Ooh, misdrop up in that column. Columns 1 and 2. Easy to fix, though. You got to get an underclear to really start taking some advantage here.
Yeah, some really calculated moves. Math Power is going to have to drop that down and create a little bit more plays by chopping that red down. Meanwhile, we take a look over at Ramsey and Davidson says, these players are trading punches. Combo-heavy game. They're dropping everything down, and they're leaving no stones left unturned with their combo-heavy game over on the bottom right there, what Davidson says and Ramsey. Meanwhile, Math Power gaining that mobility, dropping everything down, just needs a bunch of reds to advance that board, and horizontal red goes and clears that, going on ahead. But it's 46-46, even Steven on the top, and 2 virus difference at the bottom.
Math Power, I think, was going for the tuck clear and wasn't able to get that pill down, or flipped a little early. That's a little bit rough, but it's easy to manage. Now I think maybe he went for it again, but that down press prevented him. He's down to 46. Don Vanier at 39. Don going to drop a big combo down. Math Power running out of real estate. Big double red drops that middle stack down. You got to keep that middle stack as low as possible. Columns 4 and 5, so important to defend here. Meanwhile, Dave Smith up just by 3 viruses over Ramsey, but Ramsey's got slightly cleaner of a board, although both of these, I think my mom would be disappointed and tell me to go back and clean everything. But we've got we're going back up to Math Power. Math Power is still hanging on here, trying to get the cross, getting some more combos, trying to hang on here, but just running out of room here. It's a matter of time, I think, for Don Vanier to go up.
The yellow red is perfect. Here
comes a good drop into a slanted log. That's a quad combo. Clutch clear there by Math Power, saying, I'm not dead yet.
Wow, that's amazing.
But that.
Okay, that's a good movement there. Drops it down. I don't think it's going to be. Oh, whoa, wait a second. Let's go. Oh, but it's not going to be enough. Wow, what a valiant effort from Math Power against Don Vanier. He was fighting it up against the ropes, but it just wasn't enough. That's tough, and you're really blocked off with your mobility. But
yeah,
fantastic
I was saying Math Power needed to work on facing adversity, and I think we saw just a vast improvement there, just absolutely taking on what seemed to be impossible odds and hanging in there. It is a loss on the board, but you've got to feel good about being able to hang like that.
Whew, absolutely, and we're seeing the prowess of Math Power, dropping it down, still maintain a clean game, shaking it off like it's nothing else, and it's just really getting into it, especially when it comes in with the tournament life on their line there. Meanwhile, take a look. Dave Smith says this is a really interesting board. He has a goalpost going on, and a little bit of a misdrop there. It's going to be tough for him to get out. Going over, maneuvering the pills, taking over to the left there. He's going to have to horizontally clear, but I don't think it's enough. The speed got him! The speed got him!
We are even in our round of 32 match on the bottom of your screen. Dave Smith says and Ramsey Fox. Ramsey pulling out his first win there in this best of 5 set. Now we've got Math Power and Dawn as they get started on the bottom of our screen. Ramsey and Dave. Look at these two go. Math Power starting to set things up. Good, clean top line. We see that the offense has definitely been on Math Power's side here, looking to even this up, force a decider here in their round of 48 match. Yeah, that's right. That's a round of 48 match. That's just the level of talent we have here at DRMC 2023.
Absolutely absurd seeing the level of talent with these players here. Dave Smith saying yellow, Ramsey cleaning it up, needing to make sure that those blue reds come his way in order to drop the board here. That third column looking a little dangerous. Does in fact clean it up, drops it down, cleans it down over there. Meanwhile, looking over at Math Power's board, you see the reds and yellows sending 2 pieces of garbage, 2 pieces of pain over on Don Vanier's board.
And that's gonna clog up column 2, and clogging up those columns on the side. Very, very good strategy, because a lot of players like to hug those sides. And we're seeing here that some more garbage down there for Math Power here, as he is down by 8 viruses to Don Vanier. Looking like a clean board for Don's side, a little drop cross combo there. Don really looking for red, especially on that right side, and the RNG has decided to drop yellow and red. Not quite what we were asking, but a good 0 drop clear there for Don Vanier.
Don had a chasm in his 6th and 7th column here. If Math Power is able to capitalize on it, you can really get a lot of damage. Stun locking Don nearly out of this game here. But Don setting up with a combo, possibly going to go and eliminate that. Yes, a 2-piece combo. Math Power staying in it, dropping his spires down. Meanwhile, looking over at Ramsey. Ramsey, the relatively clean board. dropping everything down. Reds and blues in top line there. Dave Smith with a little bit of strategic garbage, dropping it down to make sure he's still in the fight here. But hey, it's neck and neck across the board here. But as we go over to this here, Ramsey with the, but Dave Smith blocks him with that sweet tea.
Don Venier can blow this wide open with some red help, but we're seeing some combos being built, and there's one of them right there. Double combo is going to drop 2 pieces of garbage, but it is a charity clear as Math Power does get a little bit of that column 1 taken care of. But a quad combo from Don really going to mess things up here. You've got to be careful. A misplay up that high could really be scary, but Math Power manages to bring things back down. The only thing really troublesome is column 2 over on Math Power side. Meanwhile, Don playing an incredibly clean board here. Maybe Don looking for the double yellow fat log.
Yeah, Don, and the comment, didn't take it. He had the opportunity to take the double yellow fat log, but instead stops on top. I don't think it's going to stifle it too much there. Yeah, he's going for horizontal now. He is signaling. He's clearing that down. The blue going over there. He's going to go ahead and clear it down. And here comes that horizontal drop combo, sending 3 pieces of pain over on Math Power side.
Math Power is going to have a little bit of trouble with more drops into column 1, but Don here made some really good concentrated attacks here, and now all he's got to do is get one more red, and he will put Math Power away. But by no means would this be an easy victory for Don, as Math Power really, really hanging with a seasoned veteran of the Dr. Mario community.
Stun locking Don, but I don't think it's going to be enough as Don drops it down and gets that third crown over Math Power here. GG's to both the players here, and fantastic showing from the both of y'all.
What a matchup. A round of 48 matchup. You love seeing things go 2 or 3-1, 3-2, but Math Power really, really played well. We saw great overall play from Math Power, both top line adversity as well as just good straight comboing and clearing. Well done to Math Power. Congratulations to Don Venier, as Don Venier will go on to face our next opponent, and we'll bring up that bracket for you here in just a minute. My name's JB Henry. I'm joined by Swong, and there's just a quick view of the bracket. We're going to get back to our action here, though, as we've still got one match going on here. Ramsey Fox versus Dave Smith says. All right, Dave Smith says Ramsey Fox. Didn't quite get that little bit there, but Ramsey did top out, so we do have 2-1, Dave Smith says, over Ramsey Fox here as we get into our next matchup. Looks like we're going to have Don Venier against our 4-seeded Floyd. These two know each other well, played each other a lot in our Discord community during our weekly checkups, as well as off our Discord on some other formats. These two both very, very good, Swong. I'm really looking forward to this.
Oh, man. Every battle is a clash of titans, and this is what we wanted to see. This is what we wanted to expect here. It's going to be an absolute barn burner of a match between Don Venier and Floyd 1977. I'll go ahead and fix that name in a moment there, folks.
We're going to get those nameplates changed up, and then we will be ready to go. Floyd, the 4 seed. Don Venier, I believe, the 29 seed. And a big shout out to our chat. I'm seeing a lot of names from our sister community over in the CTWC community. I'm seeing Kingsman. I'm seeing Sharky. Good seeing you guys here helping support us. We love you guys over at CTWC. Be sure to show them some support as well.
Fantastic play. Dave Smith says with a little bit of a misflip over in that top 2 columns there. Doesn't head chop it down. But Ramsey a little stifling his efforts by really placing that yellow piece on top. Not going to be able to clear up the blue in that 5th column here. But Dave Smith said sending a combo right back over to Ramsey.
All right, and we're going to get that round of 32 match here. We just got to clear those crowns up top, and we will be ready to go. As Ramsey with a little 0-drop combo there. Playing phenomenally well. 30 viruses to go for Ramsey, to 42 for Dave Smith says. Ramsey trying to force a decider. Dave trying to get himself into the top 16. We'll see how things go here. And it looks like we've got everything ready to go. So crowd, you guys know what to do with me. Floyd versus Don in 3, 2, 1, pills!
And we're off to the races here. Floyd, 1977 versus Don Venier at the top there. Liking this board from both players here. Floyd sending 2 pieces of red garbage over to Don Venier, but Don Venier also responding with 2 pieces of red garbage here. It's a very predominantly blue board for both players. They're going to have to use their reds and yellows strategically in order to make some damage on their opponent's efforts.
Absolutely. And blue help is being needed. I haven't seen a lot of blue on for both Don and Floyd's match up at the top of your screen. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do when they finally get that, because the blue top line is going to just pervade and continue to be a problem here, as now that blue problem becomes a yellow problem on both players' boards.
Ooh, Don had a setup ready to fire off with the blue-yellow. Floyd ended up countering his blue-yellow efforts by destroying part of his combo. Not going to be an effort. Not going to be too bad, as Don is looking for some combos to send over to Floyd's way. That 2-piece combo is going to send over there, and that is not where Floyd wants that combo to be.
Similar board health here for both players. I'd give the edge just a little bit over to Floyd here, as he's as a charity clear there for Floyd, getting that horizontal clear on the red. He's holding on to a slight 2-virus lead here, playing a little bit higher speed. So Floyd is playing a little bit faster, playing more pills on his board, and a good little drop cross there is going to put 2 more pieces of garbage down, a little charity clear as well over on Don Venier's side. Meanwhile, Swung, Dave Smith and Ramsey here, they're in a battle.
Absolutely. Dave Smith showing us a little geometry over here, sending some T's, sending some crosses, sending some L's. It's going to really stifle Ramsey's efforts here. Ramsey with a glut of red and yellows here, but the doc is only giving blues and yellows for him to advance the board here. This is not what the doc orders, but that 2 combo is really helpful to really stop Dave Smith says his effort. Meanwhile, Floyd 1977 with a clean board over on top there. That column 8 for Don is looking cut off, and so he's going to have to be creative to continue on with that to make sure he's able to drop the rest of that there, or perhaps leave it for the end game.
Meanwhile, Floyd here, this is a speed player's dream, and even more a versus player's dream when you can get these doubles off the board. That means 1 less pill you do have to use to get them cleared off, as those viruses essentially count as pill fragments when it comes to clearing things. Good little drill down for Floyd, setting himself up for a 0-drop clear. If he can get a red-yellow, that'll be huge for him. He's down to 19. He was rocking a clean board here. Some combos have messed it up a little bit. Don Venier now actually holding on to the virus lead here. It is 12-16, but with so many double viruses next to each other, that really gives Floyd a little bit more an advantage, as Floyd now storming back. He's now taking the lead again, 12-8 here. Meanwhile, Ramsey and Dave tied at 17 here. Ramsey trying to force the decider. Dave's board slightly cleaner here, but both these bottom parts of the board looking a little bit tough to clear here as we get into the end game of game 4 down there on the bottom of your screen.
Floyd was really hitting the gas over there, taking the lead, but it's back and forth. It's a 2-virus game between the two, but Floyd has a little bit of a better end game. Everything's pretty clear. Signaling to drop that blue horizontally, probably attack that yellow from the side underneath. But Don's going to have to scramble and send some combos over Floyd's way in order to stop that effort there. But now Don Venier's open. Needs a couple of reds there, but that stun lock, very important here. And another stun lock over on Don Venier's side. Oh my God, JB, I don't know what's going on, but this is absolutely insane.
Floyd,
and another combo, my God.
Oh, but that does take the horizontal away from Floyd, so he is going to have to react quickly here. Try to get this done here. Both players down to their final 3 viruses. It's a little bit easier for Floyd. Don's going to have to dig to get those double reds. There's the horizontal for Floyd. Floyd's set up nicely. He's going to have to start stacking up again. He might go underneath for that yellow, and Floyd going to get it. He's going to take game 1 from Don. Oh my goodness, 0-2. Anytime both players are in single digits or less than 5 in this case, you know you had yourself a heck of a match, and we saw it there. Floyd taking a tough game 1, 1-0 here. And 3-2-1, and they are off on their second here. Middle of that board looks really good. I see a lot of doubles there, Swang.
Oh, man, and that's why the stun lock is so important, especially in your early game and your end game. And Floyd really putting on a clinic to really clean up and make sure that that was his MO going into that end of the game 1 here. Meanwhile, both players over on Dave Smith says and Ramsey's side still look congested, but combos upon combos upon combos ready to fire off. It's Combo City over on the bottom with Dave Smith says and Ramsey. Floyd has a little bit of a problem with that 5th column in the middle there. That blue is going to cause a little bit of a problem if he doesn't address it. Looks like he is. He is going to drop down and sends 2 pieces over back to Don Venier's way.
Taking a look at the top of the board here, Floyd really needing to get some blues, especially that column 7. Don is hammering down combo after combo here as we get situated in our second game. Both players trying to get that rhythm going. Meanwhile, the bottom of your screen here, it is 10-13, and both players playing absolute messy boards, and that speed's now in the 50s. When it starts getting into the 60s, that's when you really got to start being careful. You're getting close to, CTWC level 18, level 19 speeds. So really, really important here that these players start figuring out a strategy here, and even maybe just, setting together little piecemeal 2 combos just to clear up some real estate, Swung.
Yeah, and with their end games, topping the opponent out's a really difficult task. So at this point, it's a matter of survival. It's a matter of making sure that they're able to keep their cool under this pressure. And you're right, once you get into the high 50s or even into the 60s, the game is borderline unplayable at that point here. So we're going to see how that plays out towards the very end here. Meanwhile, Ramsey dropping a 3 combo with a sweet tee down into 4. I didn't see that 4th one there. Sending 4 pieces of pain over to Dave Smith's side's board.
Ramsey trying to hang here. It's 11-8 over there. Meanwhile, up top, Floyd, the left side of Floyd's board is cut off. Really looking to go for that under clear. He's going to get that double horizontal. That's huge. That opens up a little bit of a bubble. And maybe starting to think about a horizontal clear here with these reds. He does. Gets the L. That's a lovely, lovely L. And he's now down to 28. It's close between these two players. And the tail of this game 2 here, Swung, is just getting out of the mess. We've seen it on both these boards so far here in the past couple of minutes.
Yeah, Don with that sloping board over there to the right there. It's going to cause a little bit of a mobility issue. Floyd dropping down, but that's okay. Drops it down and sends 2 pieces back over to Floyd's way. Floyd with a little bit of a spire situation. He's going to cut off. If Don's able to cut off that portion of the board, it's going to pose some problems over for Floyd. Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully all players are playing that fair game going into it, but there's nothing fair about sending garbage over to your opponent's way.
You got to do what you got to do here in DRMC, and Floyd thought he had that column 3 cleared down, and then a little bit more garbage came down. He's ready to clear that blue, and he's going to need to do it soon. If Don can drop some garbage there, it's going to be very tough going here for Floyd. He had that left side cut off and has it open again. And then a little charity clear from Don Venier, the left side of the board, a little bit more accessible for Floyd here.
Meanwhile, both players on the bottom hitting level 60 speeds. This is going to get really wild, folks. Any little bit of it here, just keeping that composure, keeping that cool here. But 60 and 62 respectively means that it is a fast-moving game here. Pieces may not be able to move all the way over to the right, even with DAS inputs or really precise hyper-tapping movements here. But as we get over here, Ramsey dropping it down, trying to keep that over, sending 2 pieces over to Dave Smith's board. And it's going to be tough. I mean, it might be just fighting to survive at this point.
And it looks like Ramsey may have tried to signal a horizontal play on that red. I think he knows that the yellow is almost a lost cause in that column 8, or the final one he's got to go at. A little bit of a clear there for Dave. Dave down to 4, but all of 4 of Dave Smith's viruses are just absolutely buried on this board here. And you're seeing a lot of 3s and 2s with the pill fragments, but nothing really to form a combo with. And Dave's starting to run out of speed. He's running out of steam, and he, at a speed of 65, just couldn't hang on. Ramsey is going to force a decider. That alone was a heck of a match. We're going to wait on ready for a decider. We're going to see Floyd with that Tuck Lightning Bolt. And he is currently down by 11 viruses to Don Venier. Don Venier is he's got access. He's just got to start getting things cleared around. Probably going to see maybe him telegraph a little bit more horizontal play, especially on that left side of the board. Maybe get a nice drop cross here, and he will get it. So he is down to 8 viruses, but Swung, we're now underway for the decider down on the bottom of the screen.
Absolutely. Yeah, Don turned it around. He was really up against the ropes earlier in this match and really has made really a short work of this level here. Possibly sending over, dropping it down. I like that drop combo that Don sent on over. Meanwhile, take a look. Ramsey's put a little bit of damage over on Dave Smith's board. That first column's cut off. Yellow upon blue upon red. We got a stoplight situation over on Dave Smith's board. That's going to cause a lot of problems, especially with setting up combos.
Absolutely. And Dave Smith holding on to a slight virus lead over Ramsey, and he's starting to get some horizontals. His column 1 is starting to look precarious. Speaking of precarious, Floyd's kind of in the same situation Dave Smith was earlier. We're getting up into those 50 speeds, and all of his viruses are buried. And while Don can access, he's got to dig to get some of this stuff.
Ooh, yeah. Ramsey, okay, there you go. Ramsey had a little bit of an issue going on with that top 3rd column there. It was going to pose a little bit of a problem, especially if the pill moves in a little bit soon. He does, in fact, chop it down. That's a smart play. Gaining that mobility back, very, very important going into this decider.
Yeah, but you do see Floyd employing that strategy, keeping columns 4 and 5 wide open. You don't want to get any sort of garbage in there that will lock you out of the game. You could stack up literally anywhere else on the board, but if you get to that top of columns 4 and 5, that does spell disaster.
Oh!
And I couldn't have timed that any better, and I feel terrible about it. Commentator's curse. I'll accept responsibility for that loss. But it is now 1 game to 1, Don versus Floyd. We're going to get that third game kicked off here in just a moment.
Wow. What a nail biter with these players.
Ramsey with a huge quad combo here, 25-33. It is the virus lead for Dave Smith. And Ramsey starting to have his board stacked up here. This is the decider. There is no game 6.
Combos upon combos, ready to fire off here. Oh, a little bit of a miss flip on Ramsey's side here. Is going to drop it down to get some more plays going on into his board here. That yellow garbage on that third column, not what Ramsey ordered here. That's exactly what Dave Smith says, ordered on Ramsey's side. Meanwhile, taking a look over, Dave Smith says, sending 3 pieces of pain over on Ramsey's side.
Our crowd absolutely into both of these matches here, and we are underway game 3, Floyd versus Don Venier.
Oh,
Floyd,
man.
our top non-immunity pool seed, getting that 4th seed, playing a heck of a game. And Swang, we had 22 players go 7-0 in pool play, unprecedented in the history of DRMC.
Insanity. But the caliber of players you wanted to set records, and that's exactly what the record was set over this year. Excellent maneuverability from Floyd. He was up very dangerously high, escaping danger with that combo. He's leveled the board down, which is exactly what he needed to do to make sure that everything is A-okay. I like that blue. Is he going to take the L? Yeah. No, doesn't take the L. Yeah. Does he take it now? Maybe didn't see it, but that's okay. Tunnel vision's definitely a thing with this game, especially in front of the audience and in front of everyone over at home on Twitch.
Yeah, you get so focused on one play, not realizing that there's 2 or 3 good ones literally right next to it. You see that play and you get focused on it, and you really just can't do that. You have to have multiple options, and I know this especially because I'll have a combo set up, and then suddenly my opponent will decide to rain garbage in that precise one spot. I was ready to pull off a combo, so it happens literally anytime. This is a huge clear from Floyd.
Combo.
What a cluster. That's going to send 3 down, including a little bit of a stoppage on column 1 there vertically for Don Venier. Going to have to work around that blue or get it cleared off. Don Venier, though, holding on to a big lead, almost literally a 25 virus lead over Floyd, as Don Venier looking to get a Game 3 victory. Meanwhile, these two are still slogging at it in our decider. 11 viruses to 12, and that speed's starting to creep up. Little bit of a board advantage for Ramsey, but Dave Smith can definitely attack here.
Similar boards, but yes, I agree. Ramsey definitely has the upper hand going into this decider match here. He's going to signaling, that red or the blue, not where Ramsey wanted it to fall, but he is going to turn that into something useful. I think that blue is actually pretty helpful. If he gets a red on top in that column, he can horizontally drop it. Yes, that's what Ramsey's signaling. That's okay. He can still get the drop horizontal into that, and that's what he does, sending 2 pieces back over to Dave Smith's way.
Might be a match of the year candidate between these two. These two are just going at it.
Wouldn't have it any other way. That's column 7 looking a little precarious over on Ramsey's side. Double red rush, not really wanted, although they really chopped it down, bringing it down. Ramsey could potentially drop that red. No, he's not going to be able to sweet tee it out, but that's he's going to have to be a little creative now since Dave Smith sent that blue piece of garbage over that way.
Floyd in big trouble on his side of the board, and he's going to top out.
Ooh.
Don Venier now up 2-1.
Floyd fighting for his tournament life. Looking over at Ramsey's side, both players at the bottom of the board. Although Ramsey's board is a little bit cleaner, he can really take this away and really create a huge magic that's going on right now.
I'm loving this board on our top screen, Swang. Look at all these doubles. It could be combos aplenty. These two players could just have a very long slog of a bout here in this third game. Floyd fighting for his tournament life, trying to force a decider, and Don Venier trying to pull off the big upset here and advance to our top 16.
Fantastic work. Although when you take a look here, Dave Smith says with two combos, two pieces of garbage over there, he has the red to blue setup here. He's looking like he's going to sail it from the bottom. No, he cuts it off a little bit. Is he going to tackle from underneath or is he going to tackle it from the top? We're going to have to wait and find out here. But Ramsey fighting, scrambling there, trying to set those combos here, trying to stifle Dave Smith says efforts. Is it going to be enough? We're going to have to wait and find out. Let's go, Ramsey. Let's go, Dave Smith. Let's go, all the competitors today.
Good clear there by Floyd. Down to 35, definitely holding on to an advantage, but across yellow by Don Venier. Going to slow down Floyd just a little bit. But it looks like Dave Smith here is going to advance to the round of 16.
Wow.
And we got the towels going. Wave those towels, Columbus. Also, be sure to join our commentary team over on the DRMC2. We've got the man himself, Chris Bidwell, and Larva 12 calling the action over there. Looks like we've got a couple of really good matches going on over there. And it looks like Floyd has topped out. That is it. Don Venier pulling off the upset. Don Venier advancing to the round of 16.
Wow. GG's. Holy smokes.
These brackets have been absolutely wild today. Our red bracket was nuts, and now we're seeing it go on in our yellow bracket. And what I've been hearing from a lot of players, Swang, is that blue bracket coming up here in just a little bit. We've got a couple things to take care of here in the yellow. People have been calling that the death bracket, and it is just phenomenally stacked.
Blue bracket boss rush is another name. I've heard of it. I've heard a lot of it here. I've heard the bringer of death bracket. It's just, but you know, to be fair, every single bracket is absolutely terrifying going into it here. And we're going to have two more brackets right after this one. It's going to be absolutely crazy, absolutely absurd. It's going to be wild.
We're going to take a small break to get things adjusted, but I can tell you right now that this has been one of the best years DRMC's ever seen. And we want to thank Warp Zone Gaming as well as, once again, Torg Gaming Expo here in Columbus, Ohio. These folks are excited to help us crown potentially a new champion here in 2023. And this field has just been so stacked, it's just really hard to make a prediction. But we've got Dave Smith says versus Don Venier. Winner advances to the top 8, which will happen later on today.
I know, right? Okay, cool, man. Yeah.
Thank you.
You got it.
Dave's got one.
I didn't know if there's two back there. So, yeah.
My name's JB Henry. I'm joined by 2022 DRMC World Champion Swang.
What's happening?
And if you're here live with us and you're in the blue bracket, it's time to check in. You're going to be coming up here real soon here on DRMC. And if you'd like one of our DRMC 2023 towels, Doc's got a couple. Raise your hand up. We'll toss you one. Wave it in the air. I think we're just waiting on an official ready from our judging team.
Just scoot Dawn over here a bit.
Wow.
Not to spoil anything, but over on DRMC2, we've got John Datflindo and Rodzilla, two titans of the game as well. And we've got Chris Bidwell and Larva 12 calling the action over there. Be sure to watch both these streams. Double your Dr. Mario dosage. Dave. Dave.
You guys want to warm up? You guys want to warm up? Yeah, you can warm up if you need to.
We are just waiting on an all clear here, so we appreciate your patience. How you doing, chat? Hope you're having a lovely weekend. It's so good to see so many of you here. A lot of names I'm not familiar with, and that's a good thing. Love seeing new faces here in our chat and our community. Be sure to join our Discord. And also, we have a Matcherino if you're interested in supporting the and bolstering our prize pool. I can give you that link here. I'll read it out loud. Matcherino.com/tournaments/102821. I can tell you, just taking a look here, that our Matcherino is up to $385. We'd love to be able to pay out the top 8, maybe even top 16 with your support. And thank you to all of our donors. Looks like Ray 2.0, Rachel, one of the organizers here at Torg, put in $100 of her own money. Blue Scooty, $5. Cat Pants, $20. Sunny Gem, $25. Alexandra D, $25. And we'll get some more names, but you want us to read your name here live on DRMC, pop into that Matcherino, and we'll get things going. But hey, we're ready for a top 16 match here between Dave Smith Says and Don Venyar. In 3, 2, 1, pills!
And we're off to the races. Don Venyar on your right. Dave Smith Says over on the left there. Don sending the first blood over to Dave Smith Says, and Dave Smith responding with a 2 combo of his own.
These two very, very well seasoned, and Dave Smith's such a strong combo-based player. He's perfectly suited for versus play in DRMC, and we're seeing it here. He's starting to stack things up, setting another little combo, double yellow over to Don Venyar. And Swang, let me ask you this. Are you preferential in sending combos? Would you rather send same color combos or different color combos?
Ooh,
or does it matter to you?
Yeah, I think, that's a really tough question. I think it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, you're trying to send combos over. Hopefully it will stop the your opponent's plans if the colors don't really match up. I think that's more important than actually trying to look and see what color combo is being sent. Ultimately, at the end of the day, I think that is the most important thing.
All right. And taking a look over here, Dave Smith getting that board cut down a little bit.
Ooh,
center of the board
log.
a little bit precarious, but he manages to cut things down here. Don continuing to send combos over here is very, very persistent with those combos. And we're seeing a clear there from Dave Smith horizontally. Meanwhile, Don Venyar stacked up on column 5, trying to get something going there on the right side of the board.
Yeah, he had a horizontal drop combo ready there. Don still playing that squeaky clean board. Dave Smith with, it may look messy, but you never can count Dave out. He's going to have combos ready to fire off here. That's exactly what he's signaling there. He's getting it reds there, dropping it down, saying 2 pieces over. No, 3 pieces over on Don Venyar's side.
And Dave Smith really needing some yellow-red help over on that left side of the board. Columns 1, 2, 3, 4. A little bit of horizontal blue action there. Good clear there. Going to drop some things down. Getting a nice horizontal clear tucked in the center of that board. Getting some real estate opened up on the bottom of the board. Really want to start planning for what you can do on the bottom of that board. You really want to maybe even shield yourself. I mean, we've seen some sort of shielding strats. We've seen Influx go complete umbrella on the board. We've seen some people just allow like the side columns to accumulate garbage so they can kind of get things done on the bottom of the board. It's really just, whatever strategy you're most comfortable with or what you can adapt to here. But taking a look here, Don holding on to a half a dozen virus lead here. Dave Smith's speed's a little higher, which means he's been playing more pieces onto the board. So every 10 pieces or so, that number goes up. And right now, it's not too terrible. It's manageable. But you do get to those higher speeds, level 18, level 19, Tetris level speeds, where you've really got to make snap decisions.
Dave creating all the shapes again, creating some crosses, creating some T's, sending combos upon combos over Don's way. Don is going to have to drop it all down to really do some work over there, sending 2 pieces over. But I think Dave Smith unable to send that counterattack over Don's way. Meanwhile, Dave dropping it all down, sending 2 more pieces. He's going to have to stifle Don's efforts in order to make sure he's able to get back into fight here. Needs to stun lock Don Venyar. Very, very important. Meanwhile, that yellow's not where Don wants to place it in that 7th column and the 3rd column here. Excellent play from Dave Smith Says.
Dave Smith absolutely putting on a clinic here. No pun intended here in the DRMC community. But Don holding on to his own here. Looks like he's really trying to force something here in column number 5.
And a fat log over on Dave Smith Says board. Excellent play, heads up play from Dave Smith Says. Oh, Don Venyar with a little bit of a garbage cleanup needed over on that side here. He is going to clean that up. And that column 5 looking really dangerous. Hopefully he's able to address that sooner than later because that will really, really do some damage over on his board. And that blue is really detrimental.
We got a big got a big moment over on DRMC2, but here on DRMC1, Dave Smith down to his final virus. He's going to pick up the win here. Great match here between our two competitors here.
Woo! Back and forth between that.
We're going to get that result recorded, and then we will be ready to go. And we are ready for game number 2 here. Don Venier and Dave Smith says, not a lot of red on the top of the board, but a good drop combo there from Dave Smith, putting down some more garbage. Not a lot of yellow for Don to address here, so Don's going to have to be very careful in what he decides to do.
Krang a 2 combo to drop that there, but Dave Smith responding with 3 pieces of garbage. Not very helpful to Don Venier's side there. Meanwhile, we take a look. We're going to get another bit of warm-up over on the other side to advance our bracket. Don Venier dropping it down, looking at Dave Smith. Dave Smith creating a chasm, but both players are going to have to be creative with this chasm over in that third column, respectively. It's looking pretty, lots of drop time is going to take place with this game.
Yeah, Don has managed to handcuff Dave all over this board here. There's garbage everywhere, but Don really needing to start looking at clearing some viruses, getting that nice triple way up, a high elevation combo. Those are high risk, but definitely high reward. You get that real estate back on the top of your board, and you get to shower some garbage down, buy yourself a little bit of time here. And a great little double combo there from Don Venier, putting more pressure on Dave. Not really going into the center of his board, though. It's really where you want that garbage to go. A nice little combo there by Dave. He's going to get 2 down over on Don Venier's side. It's even up. Speed, virus, everything but a quick top out by Don Venier. You've got to be careful with that increasing speed. We saw why there. Those quick little lock-up top outs. Real tough. 2-0 here, Dave Smith. Dave Smith's trying to get out the brooms. Don Venier trying to put them back in the closet here as we go into game number 3. And this is a speed player's delight again. A lot of doubles, both horizontally and vertically. But as we're not playing speed, we're playing versus here. But it's more efficiency than anything. Because remember, you don't have to play cleanly in versus. You just have to play efficiently.
Man, Dave Smith stringing together a really complex combo. He is going to drop that all down. He is looking for that red, yellow, just exactly need to clear that down. Meanwhile, Don Venier with a little bit of trouble in his 5th column here. Does chop it down, so it's going to gain a little bit of his movement right back into the game here. Meanwhile, Dave Smith with that double blue. It's going to be helpful. Digs across over to L. I think either play was fine. Going to keep that over here, but it's a 42-47 virus game in favor of Dave Smith says.
Don Venier fighting for his tournament life here. Going to get a nice little combo. Has a horizontal setup if he wants it. And gets actually instead a short stack. That's going to clear some more off the board. Now he's just starting to work on clearing viruses. This is kind of what you want to do. It's kind of a play in 3 acts. Your first act, get some combos, play aggressively, then start opening up the board, and then start playing aggressive again once you're down to your last dozen or so viruses. That's kind of been the strategy we've been seeing all weekend here with these players. But Dave Smith with a nice little triple combo going to rain down and completely interrupt the right side of Don Venier's board, which was clean up until that point where that garbage dropped down.
Absolutely. And taking a look over at Don Venier, he's got some plans ready to fire off here. That's exactly that. That's a little bit of a helpful garbage that Dave Smith says sent over to Don Venier's way, sending 3 pieces of pain back over to Dave Smith says. Meanwhile, Don cleaning up the mess that Dave Smith sent on over here. He's going to look for a blue-yellow, drop it all down, perhaps chop it all down here. That yellow is great. That's going to clean it down, but we're looking at, no, these players are now neck and neck, 25 and 25 going into it here. And a fantastic combo from Don.
These two absolutely putting on another great showing here as Dave Smith looking to get access, starting to get access to viruses in the middle of that board, but he's clogged up pretty much everywhere. Same story for Don Venier, although Don can get some yellows here and really do some damage. I like this play, the little drill down combo, and potentially here another horizontal or a vertical drop here if Don can get the yellow on the board, and he does. And instead goes for the L, drops that down, triple combo. I think that was a great little adjustment there to get a little bit more offense, but it's going to be a call-ed combo as 2 are coming right back to Don.
Helpful yellow over on Don's side there, although that's going to break his sweet tea that he had set up here. He is going to drop it down and chop it down, making sure that it's still a 2 combo over to Dave Smith's way. Both these players are at the bottom portion of their board. It's relatively flat for both. There's not any sort of immediate spires going on. They're going to have to be creative to make sure that they're able to maintain their composure going into that there. Dave Smith with another combo. He's getting it set up here. He's going to drop 2 back on over to Don Venier's side of the board.
Make that 3. He had that little extra bit at the end there, the little flourish on the horizontal clear, and now he's going to get another triple raining on Don. It's 18 to 18. Board health similar, virus count similar, speed a little bit of an advantage to Don. Don's played a little bit less, as now the speed is 42 for Dave Smith says, but he's starting to drill down. He's pulling away. It's a 5 virus lead for Dave Smith says, and looks like maybe another drop across, yes, and looking like maybe telegraphing a horizontal play over in that lower right-hand corner, Swang.
Absolutely, that's what it's going to be, is ML going into it. A sweet tea drop from Don, really doing some damage over, sending 3 pieces over to Dave Smith's way. Dave responding to the sweet tea of his own, sending 2 pieces back over. This is a rubber match going on, and I couldn't have asked for anything more here.
We've got a triple combo again from Dave Smith says, and that's some perfect placement, interrupting both the red and the blue virus clears, and some more garbage coming down here as it is 11 to 7. Just a slight advantage here for Dave Smith says, but now Don Vinier starting to make moves. It's 8 to 7. Speeds are similar. More garbage raining down on the side of Dave Smith says and Don Vinier.
That double
I
yellow
cannot believe what's happening here.
absolutely
This is going to be
paramount.
a great finish.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that double yellow Don had, tucking it in on a high speed. It's a little bit difficult, but Don masterfully maneuvering that pill. He's really opened up and really cleaned up that attack that Dave Smith says had on him earlier. Dropping it down. He's going to go ahead and keep that going, keeping that composure. Don towards the bottom of his board here. He is going to clean it down, placing it over here. Dave Smith trying to figure out how to get out of here. Don sent too much garbage over to Dave Smith's side. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but we're going to take a look here. Here comes Don Vinier dropping it down. Clear path to victory. Red yellow is absolutely important there. Just needs 2 yellows to get out here. Dave Smith needs to stun lock him. That stun lock important. Bringing it down. Here comes the blue. Here comes another blue. He's going to stun lock. Don Vinier doesn't take the sweet tea. Drops it down in one more yellow. Here comes the red. It's absolutely insane, but it's not enough as Don Vinier takes this game 3 over on Dave Smith says. Wow.
What a matchup between these two, forcing a 4th game here.
And we're off to the races with game 4. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Now, there was an opportunity to get a double or a triple horizontal clear on the blues, and it looks like Dave didn't take it. Don did. And looks like, this is sometimes those double and triple clears aren't as obvious of a play as you think they are. And we're seeing 2 completely different play styles here. Normally, in sort of a speed play, you see that triple blue, you want to go for it right away.
Oh, man, and this is absolutely great there. Don taking that yellow, he's going to clear it down, signaling to clear up the garbage, and he's a smart play. Sees that blue potential as he drops it down, does in fact take that with the blue there. Dave Smith with some great combos going on over there. That red's going to create a little bit extra, but Don responding with a 2 red combo and 1 yellow to send 3 pieces over to Dave Smith's board. And that 3 combo and 4 combos are really important, JB. We noticed that it'll send it into the center wells, which will force a usual top out with that. So excellent heads-up play in a big combo.
Yeah, and especially early on, if you're able to get a triple or a quad combo, you want to play it. You want to interrupt the center of that board as much as possible. Possibly set yourself up to top out your opponent and get that easy win. Those top out wins, you see less and less of those early top out wins, but they're still just a critical part of strategy.
Oh, Don Vinier escaping. Ooh.
Oh, but a big combo by Dave Smith. Dave Smith might be putting this one away. He's going to get another combo. He's done another triple, and that might be it for Don Vinier. That is going to be it. Dave Smith with a huge top-out lock, and he is going to advance to the top 8. Dave Smith says.
Wow. Wow.
And with that, that is the end of our yellow bracket, and we are now halfway through our brackets. Coming up next, it is the blue bracket, what many of our players are calling the death bracket. We'll find out why. I'll see you over on DRMC2 with Leviticus, and we're going to have some folks over here on DRMC1. We will see you right back. This is the DRMC.
computer.
Thank
I
you,
got mine.
sir.
Yeah.
All right, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready for our next bracket coming up soon. They're going to get into position. And we are watching Silver versus Snipe on the top of your screen, Rob Burrito versus J Mark on the bottom. I'm Ook the Librarian. Joining me is John Det Flindo with the call.
Yeah, great to be here, Ook. This is just going to be an insane bracket. We've been calling it in our Discord the Death Group. And I'm going to just read you the names in this bracket. We have Packy, Ibar, Watchma, Influx, Snipe, Panban Richard, Grant, J Mark, Rob Burrito, Betty B, Gary, and Silver. So this is going to be a really interesting bracket to see. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath, Ook.
Yeah, I'd say you're right. And yeah, anybody that I didn't already know coming in, just about all of them, I was a judge. And yeah, it was crazy for all of this. So if we've got readies from our players, do we have readies from our judges? All right, I think we are ready for a countdown. Ladies and gentlemen, say it with us. 3, 2, 1, pills! I just maxed out the microphone.
All right, and we are underway. Silver and Snipe on the top. Both players already dropping a combo on each other. Looks like we have Silver with the one virus advantage at this point, but Snipe is an amazing player. And if what we're seeing already is any indication of what's going to happen, this is going to be crazy, Ook.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking at our bottom screen, J-Mark is finding a good combo. Great combo there for him. And Rob Burrito is trying to make things happen. This double blue is going to be very helpful for him, or this blue-yellow should be very helpful for him. Gets a combo himself. He's looking around for some good combos to keep this thing going, Flindo.
Yeah, Jay is a little bit in a tight spot in that column 8. He does have the opportunity to clear out the yellows horizontally and drop some of that down, make a really nice combo. But that blue garbage there just kind of negates any possible clearing of the yellows when he gets there.
On our top board, Snipe in a little bit of height, but he's got, you can see all these threes that are set up. That is another combo that he has got ready to go. He's queuing up for more combos. And that is causing a little bit of trouble for Silver, but Silver keeping a fairly clean board with the exception of column number 1.
Yeah, he's pretty big tower there for Snipe. Oh, wow.
Fat Log.
Nice. We love to see it. Fat Log's in the chat if you got him. You probably don't, but that's all right. All right. Oh, but look at Silver knocking down that tower. His board's looking really nice now, Ook.
Yeah, that is definitely a turn of events already. And we look at our bottom screen. J-Mark was in a bit of a pickle, but has managed to work his way out of that as well. He is working his way down this board, and he's got a great little cheering section down here all ready for him.
Yeah, looking at Rob Burrito. Rob Burrito's board's looking a bit dicey. Lots of garbage here at the top of this board. Bit of a column situation in his column 3, but he's since cleared it up, is going to be able to work mostly in the middle as Rob Burrito just looking to get these reds and these blues and chop down some of this garbage.
And it's really just combo, although Snipe just had a combo taken away from him by a great piece of garbage from Silver. Did get a T-cross cross clear out of that, but he's going to get 4 more pieces, and that right side Flindo's looking a little dicey. He can knock it down, but it's going to take some time.
Yeah, Snipe would love to have a red blue to bring that down and just eliminate all the garbage there. Looking over at Silver's board, we've got Silver in a bit of a dicey situation. Would love to see him maybe get these blues horizontally in column 1 and drop down that red and drop the blue down onto the virus. That would be the ideal play right now for Silver.
Great combo from J-Mark. That one knocked a bunch of trash off of his board. Gonna get another combo, but that column 7 and 8 really high up for him. And he's causing the same thing for Rob Burrito.
Yeah, Rob Burrito, that entire right side, it's just so high up on his board. It's going to take some really tough work to get down, but a nice drop combo to get the combo in column 2.
And on our top match, Snipe has fought his way back. He has the virus advantage, 9-24, and only one small spire here. But because he is so down into the bottom of his board, that means that any garbage that he gets sent by Silver is going to be going upwards of 10 seconds before he can play again.
Yeah, and it's going to be really rough because if Silver's able to get that stun lock situation onto Snipe, just as you said, that wait time as he drops a quad, really nice play there by Silver. But yeah, if he manages to get a stun lock situation going here on Snipe, it's, as you said, all the way down to the board. I think it takes about actually 4 seconds to get all the way down. That could be pretty dicey, but Snipe making some combos, staying on the offensive, doing a great job trying to put this one away.
Yeah, that is absolutely correct. Yeah, 4 seconds makes a lot more sense than 10. Don't listen to me, folks. I'm a librarian, not a math teacher. We got one of those somewhere else. So, yeah, Snipe down at the bottom of his board. Would really love some red-blue help to get everything knocked down. Interesting that he doesn't take that blue, doesn't clear up for the blue, but in the end, it's not going to matter. Snipe takes game number 1.
GG's to Snipe and Silver. Looking down at the bottom match, Rob Burrito versus J-Mark. Rob Burrito gets a really nice horizontal clear there. Looking to clear out these blues horizontal. Gets it just down to 3 yellows and 1 blue left. That blue is quite buried though, Luke.
Yeah, that's going to be a bit of a problem, but going to make a way right through it. And yeah, all this garbage that's set up on J-Mark's side, it could be a problem, or it could be magic waiting to happen. In fact, there's a combo right there, a triple going to be heading over to Rob Burrito's side.
Yeah, just a few more for Rob. Probably, I would guess, going to be going horizontally on the yellow as we have our next game up top going. Just needing 1 more yellow. There it is. Rob Burrito will take crown 1.
Yes, indeed. And as you said, game number 2 starting up on our top board, and they are already throwing some combos down at each other. Honestly, Snipe with a little bit of a shaky top line, but it's all set up for combos, and he sets that off.
Yeah, really nice triple there by Snipe. Looking at Silver's board, it's pretty nice. Just a little bit of red garbage there in his column 4, but he's going to be able to drop that down pretty quickly, especially with that red-yellow that they just got.
Yeah, and that's, there's a combo waiting to happen, but he's going to get a little garbage. That is the worst time to get the combos ready to go. Does get his combo out over Snipe and takes out what could have been a little bit of a problem, but Snipe already prepared for it and has worked his way down the board.
Yeah, looking down at our bottom match, we have Rob Burrito set up for a really nice double yellow. If he gets the double yellow, and look, he gets it over, gets the clear.
Yeah, unfortunately for Rob, though, a lot of Jay's top line was yellow, and it didn't really cause that much damage. And that is a combo blocked off for J-Mark, but he finds a way to make it happen.
Yeah, going back to our top match, we have Snipe at 30 viruses, Silver at 34 viruses. Neither board looking amazing. I think I like the board health of Silver's board just a little bit better, but Snipe's starting to clear this up pretty nicely.
Yeah, Snipe sent some garbage right over to Silver, but it all turned out to be pretty helpful. But in the end,
love that setup from Snipe to get the triple.
Yeah, these players playing on 39 speed right now, so that is not going to be too bad yet. We're expecting to see speeds upwards of 50 before the end of the day.
I think Snipe had a little mistuck there. He was trying to tuck the red-yellow underneath. Instead, tucks it on top of the blue-red.
Oh, and there's a top out for J-Mark. That's going to be great for Rob Burrito. J-Mark now looking for a reverse sweep to keep his hopes alive.
Snipe just had a really nice quad that started with an L. Yeah, really fun to see there, as that game is 22-20 in favor of Snipe, whose board is just starting to look cleaner and cleaner. He does have that big tower in column 8 there, though, Ook.
Yeah, and that could be a problem, but the same thing can be said over on Silver's left-hand side. It's just one. It's actually one pill half higher. And he is going to get some clearances out, but it's not going to fire off the combo that he needs.
Oh, a missed tuck there from Snipe. He wanted that blue to go underneath and chop that tree down. He's going to get it here, clears up that garbage, drops a triple down onto Silver. Looking at the bottom screen, we are in our third game versus Rob and J-Mark. 48, now 47 for Rob Burrito, 48 for Jay. Jay's board's looking a bit dicey, Ook.
Yeah, it's they're keeping it pretty close, but actually this red-blue is going to be perfect, especially if another one is following it. It is not, and Rob is really raining down the garbage that Jay doesn't need, but this red-blue going to be able to get him out of immediate danger. On our top board, we've got Snipe working his way down towards the bottom of the board. He's down to 8 viruses, as Silver's still got his 21. He's clogged up higher in his board, but that, again, just like before, means that garbage is going to be important for him, and that was 3 really nice pieces that he sent over to Snipe.
Yeah, but Snipe counters with a really nice combo of his own. Just down to 6 viruses remaining. They are a bit buried, though. This red-yellow going to help. Opens some of that up, opens up the bottom of his board. Gonna look to get an L, yeah, followed by a sweet T. Holy cow, what a play by Snipe.
Yeah, that is 4 blues coming out immediately for him. All right, so Snipe down to just 2 viruses, and not in a lot of trouble for either one. In fact, that red pill half is going to be very helpful for him, as he's going to get down to 1, and this blue is going to put him down to 0. Snipe takes game number 2.
GG's to Snipe, GG's to Silver. They're going to be underway again shortly. Looking at Rob and Jay. Jay's column 2 is completely cut off by blue, and that column 1 also is a bit high, Ook.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a problem as we go in, but this double blue is perfect. Oh, that was going to be what he wanted. It's instead he's going to settle for a combo.
Yeah, here live we've got Betty over on the DRMC2, Jay here on the DRMC, and their kiddo up here rooting on both of them.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a family affair here, Dr. Mario.
And we have our top game underway, Snipe versus Silver. Snipe with 2 crowns, Silver with 0 crowns so far, but gets a really nice horizontal with that red.
Yeah, and that's going to be helpful for him as we move forward.
Trying to see what Snipe's got set up here. A lot of intricate combos, it looks like. Would love to see, ideally a red-yellow, but it's going to take any red, and he takes it in the form of a red-blue, drops some of that down, but that board's looking a bit dicey.
Yeah, he's going to need a lot of blue, or else things are going to be a bit of a problem. But, and that red-blue goes somewhere where it can be used, and we think that is going to be the thing coming up.
Yeah, looking down at the bottom, we've got Rob Burrito, which is 5 viruses remaining, looking to put this one away and put J-Mark into the rest of the end of the tournament. Rob Burrito's so close to getting this. Just needs a
Oh.
few more red.
But
Nice double red there.
Yeah, but that garbage that Jay sent him not being very helpful for him. This red blitz was nice, but again, it's not what Rob needed. So he's gonna have to take these reds out one way or the other and stack up another blue. That's gonna be what he needs, though. He is gonna be out, and he is going to move on to the next game.
GG's to Rob Burrito, moves on to the next game in the bracket. J Mark is eliminated, but a well-fought battle by Jay. As we move to our top screen, Silver versus Snipe. Snipe 2 crowns to Silver's 0 crowns. Snipe gets a really nice horizontal there to get a combo and drop down that tower in column 8.
Yeah, but Snipe is still pretty high on that column 1, and that could be a problem for him later. Meanwhile, Silver has a bit. Oh, that was a dicey play over on column 8. Let's see if he can manage to get another piece over. It is only 37 speed, so it should be perfectly possible.
Yeah, he's going to have to charge up his dash if he really wants to get over there. It's a little high. I don't know for sure if it's going to be able to get over there. If he goes for it, we'll see what happens, as just not getting any red at all.
Yeah, and yeah, he's definitely finding his way through this. Is hoping to get these blues horizontally, I would think. Is going to settle for vertical and try to just kind of clean out some of this garbage that Snipe's been sending over his way.
Yeah, Snipe's column 1 is looking a little bit temperamental, but that double blue going to be really nice. One more blue will drop that down, ideally a blue-yellow, but I got to imagine he's going to take any blue he can to bring down this garbage, which will drop the reds down and get a combo out of it. He does get the blue-yellow he needs, and look at that clear.
Wow, what a clear from Snipe. All right, we're gonna get our cameras reset for you guys so you can see exactly what's going on the screen, as these two just really knocking things out.
Yeah, Silver would love to get some of this garbage cleaned up. Those couple yellow blues were really nice. Bring some of that tower down. Would really love to see some, ideally a blue-red.
Oh, that blue is gonna block everything off. Unfortunately for him. And a combo for Snipe is going to be very helpful for him. Does not cause a problem for Silver, though. In fact, provides Silver with some garbage to send over to Snipe. Oh, and that double yellow did not go where he wanted it to.
Yeah, but Snipe is fully in the driver's seat here as he gets a sideways sweet tea, keeps dropping down the combos. Setting up another combo here with the blue-yellows, dropping those down, looking to be walking away with this one pretty soon. Just needs to get the rest of this garbage cleared out, and Silver tops out. Snipe takes game 3 and the match.
GG's to Snipe on that one. All right, and you can see we've already got our bottom right player installed. That is going to be Packy. And Snipe is going to be awaiting his next round player.
Packy 619, our 3-time world champion, and the number 2 seed here in the Dr. Mario Championship this year. Took that number 2 seed in the immunity pool. Took a tough loss to Swang in the first game, but that was really fun to watch.
Yes, indeed. And these two just getting warmed up as we prepare for our next players. And it's going to be Influx coming in to face off against Snipe. Influx wearing the pajamas that he wore the 2021 and took to the finals. So that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, Influx has always been one to come dressed up. You know, yesterday he was dressed up as, I'm going to call the DRMC clown because he's in the DRMC colors in our red, blue, and yellow that we love here so much.
And it looks like they are not laid out the way I thought they were going to be. So that is okay. So yeah, just getting a little warmed up as these 4 players get ready for their round of 16 match. And I mean, Flindo, we couldn't ask for better than this right now. This is some really great players. And I mean, this whole bracket is just stacked top to bottom. It's been a great day already here at the DRMC. If you're in Columbus and you're not here, why?
Yeah, absolutely. We've had players come from literally all over North America. We have at least 4 from Canada that are here. It's just flies in our way. It's been really fun to, and this is my first live tournament, so it's been really fun to just meet everybody that we've been playing with online, and it's just been a great time. If you're not here, come next year.
Yeah, absolutely. I got tired of sitting at home for this one, and glad to be here for it. All right, we got a little practice going on, and it looks like I had the camera set right the first time. We'll wait and see. Oh, no, go ahead. No, I've got it backwards. I'll swap it. Yeah, but it's backwards on here.
Yeah.
All right. We're just getting our cameras finalized, and yeah, Snipe finding out that Influx was kind of invading part of his screen. That's why I had the names backwards. If we're happy upstage, yeah, that's right. Yep. All right, if we're happy on the stage, I think we're happy on the floor.
Indeed.
So it is 3, 2, 1, pills.
And we are underway in this next game of the bracket. Influx already starting to set up some combos there on the right side of the board, as is Snipe on the right side of your screen.
Simul combo.
They're on the screen. They're somewhere there.
Oh, and a misflip by Packy. That's gonna be something he's gonna be able to clear out pretty easily. Especially, this is Packy we're talking about. He's 3-time world champion. He eats this sort of thing for breakfast cereal, and gets a great combo out of that. Rob Burrito shaking his head. I think he's very well set up right now, and man, that's a great setup that he just knocked down right there.
Yeah, that was a really nice drop for Rob to bring some of that garbage down. Would love to see him be able to clear out these yellows and these blues in his first column horizontally. But he's got to clear out these blues and these reds next to him first to be able to access that. He is going to be able to get it if he goes for it. He does not go for it. He elects to drop down the center of his board, which is a good play, because if you have that garbage that starts to drop down on top of tower after tower and you're just getting stun locked, it's eventually going to end up in a top out.
Absolutely, and a big drop cross from Rob Burrito, and Packy blocks off his next combo. That is going to be rough for him. On our top screen, it is 37 to 30 or 45 to 45 viruses between Influx and Snipe. Influx knocking a combo down and causing a bit of trouble for Snipe over on column 3. And there's not really a quick solution for that one there, Flindo.
Yeah, looking at Snipe's board, he could potentially horizontal some of these yellows out. He has a really nice chance for it. He elected not to take it, though. So we're going to have to see how that plays out. But Influx, his board's not looking too great as well at Ook.
Yeah, Snipe is just a couple of bits of garbage away. Oh, wow. I was going to say from having his columns 1 through 3 blocked off, but gets a great underclear there that prevents that from being a problem. And now with all these reds set up, has more opportunities to do the same later.
Yeah, looking down at our bottom game, Packy on your right, Rob Burrito on your left. Packy is just completely in the driver's seat right here. Would love to get a red to clear out this horizontal. Gets it, turns it into a triple. Nice play by Packy.
Yeah, and Influx just knocked down a combo that blocked a combo for Snipe. Snipe playing a little bit of catch up here. He was gonna have another combo. Influx has blocked that off as well. And Snipe in a little bit of trouble at the top of his board. He is gonna be able to get things worked down just a bit, but that is giving Influx a lot of time, and he's already taken a 5 virus lead. It could be a lot more coming up.
Yeah, Snipe's board this is one of those boards you look at him like, if you're playing, you're like, I'm scared. How am I gonna bring this down? But Snipe's one of the best. One is a former champion, actually.
Yes,
I don't remember which year.
It was 2020.
2020.
He won the online
tournament on the
tournament.
Switch. Yeah.
Oh, and a great combo showing why that is. But Influx again with a block on another combo that Snipe had set up. And Rob Burrito keeping it alive down at the bottom of his board. Only down by about 20 viruses to Packy.
Yeah, Rob Burrito's board looking pretty dicey, though. He's in that goalpost situation, just trying to make clears at this point, stay alive. He's done a really good job of it. In fact, dropped some more garbage down in his columns 4 and 5. Doing a heck of a job. Might have waited for that double yellow that was coming up to get a cross clear and drop some of that blue down in column 8, maybe get another clear out of it.
Yeah, forcing Packy to have all of his viruses bottom and right is gonna take a little bit of time. Wow, a great combo from Packy there to clear up that bottom virus. But look at this right-hand side. Everything is gonna take some work. Looks like he's gonna do some horizontals. He would love a fat log here. I think he's gonna manufacture one. There it is, fat log. And Packy gonna have to work his way up the right-hand side of this board if he's gonna clear out his viruses. Otherwise, it's gonna have to be combo, combo, combo to knock Rob Burrito out by top out.
Yeah, looking at the top game, Snipe has opened up his column 8. In fact, his column 8 is completely devoid of viruses. Snipe has brought this back to just a 5 virus deficit, and Influx's board looking pretty dicey. He does have the opportunity to drop all of that column 1 down if he's able to get the reds and underclear the yellows. Snipe's going to take care of the reds for him.
Yeah.
And then immediately drop the blue again.
Yeah, all the drops that Snipe seems to be dropping onto Influx are going to that column 2, which is literally the only column he's got that is so buried. Oh, except for that
double
one.
Yellow. Cross clear into a double vertical. What a play from Snipe.
All right, and Packy with the clear is going to take game number 1. But we are still keeping an eye on this game number 1 for Snipe and Influx. Flindo, these games are going real long, and I'm loving every second of it.
Yeah, as we said earlier, this is the death group. As speaking of death, Influx tops out. Snipe takes game 1.
Alrighty, so GG's to all 4 of these players for game 1. It is coming up. Thank you, PJO, with the subscription with Prime.
Hey.
All right, so they have already started on the bottom. Game number 2. Rob Burrito with a bit of dice at the top of his board, but he has the opportunity to set this up as a combo if those yellow blues come up, and they are not, as Packy has already blocked off the top of his board. That is going to be a dangerous situation, but Rob Burrito showing why he can hang with the best. He is doing a great job keeping things moving, and our top game has started already too. But
and already ended.
It's already over. Wow.
Snipe with the fast top out on Influx. Goes to 2 crowns versus none. If he wins this, then he moves on to face another opponent there, Ook.
Yeah, and one of these players isn't going to be in our top 8. I'm having trouble just processing that, Flindo.
As Rob Burrito tops out, Packy moves to 2. And our top game is underway. Both players started with similar setups, have since diverged into their own gameplay. Influx gets a clear there. You probably love to clear out these blues horizontally, Ook.
Yeah, I'd say so. That's right up Influx's style alley, if you will. But it's going to need a blue, and he's going to get one. Let's see if he lays it down. He does. Gets a combo out of it. But that has given Snipe a little bit of extra time. He's 2 viruses ahead at this point.
Yeah, but Influx with a really nice L, to drop into another. Oh, what a miss drop there in his column 4. I think he wanted those blues possibly the other way. He may be trying to drop down the blue-red, but the yellow piece of garbage from Snipe. That's going to be really dicey for Influx.
But Influx manages to knock down his column 1. He's just going to probably be trying to avoid this column 3 as much as possible. Gets it knocked down, though, and is set up to where he could get an L clear if he gets a double yellow. Decides to forego it. I don't think that's a bad idea at all.
Yeah. Looking down at our bottom match, we have Rob Burrito with 49, Packy versus Packy with 40 viruses remaining. Packy's board looking mostly clean, a little bit of garbage there in the center of his board, but he is using it to set up combos. He gets one really nice one right there.
Yeah, but every time he gets something set up, Packy drops the garbage down on him that is going to prevent that from working. However, he's going to get a combo here, and would love to see a couple more double blues for him to kind of set this up. he is going to end up somewhere else on the board, and rightfully so.
Snipe trying to make some combos up at the top of his board, trying to get this chopped down. Neither board looking great for Snipe or Influx. I think I like the state of Snipes just a little bit more. Has the setups, just waiting for the correct pills. Gets one in the form of a red-blue. Gonna get another one here with this red-yellow. 2 combos in a row for Snipe.
Yeah, but this yellow over on column 8 gonna be a bit of a slowdown. Oh, and Influx drops some garbage that's going to prevent Snipe from getting this combo, but he said, I'll find another way around it. Manages to do so. But the garbage that Influx is sending is being particularly nasty to Snipe.
Yeah, it's just falling everywhere that Snipe does not want it, but really a pretty nice little horizontal there for Snipe. Gets an L, yeah, drops some garbage onto Influx, as Influx really working to chop down this board here, Ook. It's starting to look better.
Yeah, but Snipe with that great drop cross is dropping some more garbage on him and finding his way down. Meanwhile, down on our bottom match, it is Packy 26, Rob Burrito 38. Packy down deep into his board. Rob got stuck a little bit high by, naturally, garbage, but that's the thing that happens when you play these guys. But still playing well and not in a survival mode, and anytime you're not in a survival mode is a good time.
Yeah, a little bit of an early tuck from Rob on the bottom. You saw him shake his head. He wanted that to take the horizontal reds. Just did it a little too early and wasn't able to get that. Making some really nice combos there to try to make up for it.
Yeah, he's setting up for some good combos, and actually this garbage from Packy is going to set him up. If it's another double yellow-blue, and there is one, he's going to get a quad raining down the garbage on Packy. But, of course, that helps Packy a little bit. But stun lock, that was nice for him. Packy getting another combo as well. And we are down to 23-17 on our top match. Influx with a slight lead, but his board health over on columns 6 through 8, not the best.
Yeah. And hey, if you're on our Twitch chat, make sure you are checking out the DRMC too. Some exciting stuff going on over there. No spoilers from us, so go and check that out.
Yes, indeed. DRMC2, the Dose, having some good time. And yeah, things going okay for both of all 4 of our players at this point. By okay, I mean nobody's falling apart just yet. But it's high up on all 4 boards right now, Flindo.
Yeah, and the interesting thing is 3 of them have towers in column 8, and then Influx has that tower in column 7 that he's trying to work through. I like Snipe's board the best, and with this double blue, he's going to be able, once Influx allows him to bring down this tower, goes for it, drops it down. That's looking better, but still pretty high there, Ook.
Yeah, especially look at the speeds. We're up to 47 and 48. At the bottom, we're at 46 and 47. These are about the maximum speeds we saw yesterday, starting on medium speed. We're starting on high, which means it goes up faster. And like we said, we're looking for heights in the 50s as we get deeper into this tournament.
Yeah. I remember Packy versus Swang yesterday in Immunity. We had one that Swang went up to 70, which is the fastest I've ever seen. This ridiculous, but Packy looking like he's trying to bring this board down. It's 10-10 tie game. Packy though has dropped his column 8 issues down, so it's looking pretty good for Pack. He's probably going to be able to get the rest of this game horizontal. Gets the horizontal red. He's going to be able to get these yellows cleared out, and he's got the blue he needs to get that horizontal.
Yeah, on our top board, we had a horizontal fat log from Influx earlier, a sideways fat log, I should say, and he's got down to just 6 viruses, but they are every one of them buried. He just had access to the red in the bottom of his board, and Snipe cut it off. So Influx says, that's fine, I'll take that trash, turn it into treasure, and he gets one of his viruses knocked out by Snipe as well.
Yeah. Packy's ready to make his final blow, gets the blue, gets the drop combo. Packy moves on in the bracket.
Absolutely. So Packy going to be awaiting the winner of Snipe versus Influx to see who he's going to be playing next. We're going to switch you to a top match so you can see exactly what's going to happen there, as now it is Influx versus Snipe, taking up the whole of your screen. And Snipe down low on the bottom of his board. but Inflox finding ways to work its way down. He is down to just 4 viruses to Snipes 9.
Yeah, in a game last year, we saw Inflox get down to 1 virus and pulled off a huge comeback to get the horizontal. We'll see if we can see Inflox pull that off again this year against Snipe, whose board is super, super clean right now, as just trying to find a way to get these reds and these blues. Might want the fat log. We'll see if he goes for it. He definitely has the setup for it.
He set up for it. He set up for it.
Oh, he wants it.
Oh,
and Inflox tops out. We won't get the log out. Snipe goes on to face another opponent in this bracket. GG's to both players.
That other opponent in his bracket, that's Packy.
Oh, boy.
It's Snipe versus Packy. You know you wanted it.
It's champ versus champ. It's gonna be hype. Torg, get hype for this next match. And again, for more action, make sure you're checking out the DRMC2. Lots of good games going on over there. That's twitch.tv/the DRMC2. The Dose.
All right, so a reminder, the winner of this match will be going into the top 8 and facing off against the player who wins the matches going on DRMC2. And that is going to be, who knows?
Yeah.
We don't have a clue. We're not going to give you spoilers. We're not watching. All the crowd's watching. Let's watch the crowd for a second. Hello, Columbus! You ready to watch Snipe take on Packy?
I'm not convinced. Are you ready to watch Snipe take down Packy?
Take on
That's
Packy.
better.
Take on Packy.
Take on. Did I say down? I'm
You
sorry.
did say down. It's okay.
On. Take on Packy. There's no bias here, I promise.
Yeah, I got you. All right. So once these players are ready, I think they may need a second to warm up. You guys need a second to warm up? No, they don't want to warm up. They're warm. All right. Restart it. Let's do this thing. All right. Help us out, Torg. It's 3, 2, 1. Pills. All right. We've got combo prep happening on both sides of the board. Who's going to get the first one?
It's going to be Snipe with a triple.
And then another combo to help take it down. Packy, though, getting exactly what he needs to send a combo right on back. But Snipe definitely providing some danger to Packy.
Yeah, Snipe is just seeing this board on a whole nother level. It's amazing to see. Gonna get another combo with these yellow blues. Packy's in trouble, trying to knock down these viruses as best he can, or the garbage rather. Well, let me maybe see him take out these reds horizontally. We'll see if he does. He had the opportunity for it, elected not to take it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And Pack setting up combos. That's literally all he's been doing the whole time, trying to get himself out of the danger zone. You can tell he knows exactly what's at stake here. But, yeah, getting those combos, getting things knocked down, and both players now down to a much safer place to play there, Flindo.
Yeah, absolutely, especially on that high speed. You know, playing high, it's very dangerous towards the top of your board.
Big combo. It's a quad that Snipe
Nice.
sends over to Packy. But Packy, looking to find a place for every bit of garbage that he's got, is going to send a combo right back thanks to the garbage that he got.
Yeah. And the thing about Packy, you know, I was playing in a warm-up earlier, and when he gets garbage, he just looks at it and he's like, okay, and immediately thinks of places where he can put that.
And that combo just proving that that's what he's good at. And another combo, and then another combo for Packy. He's getting himself warmed up. Another, that was a cross clear. Look at Snipe's board right now. He's going to be in survival mode pretty soon if things don't work out.
Yeah, and Snipe just trying to get down the board as best he can. Would love to see some red and some blue for Snipe, setting up for a horizontal to get these.
that
Oh,
was
really
close.
nice play to get that red blue up and delete one of the pieces of garbage.
Wow, look at that combo from Snipe to get himself out of the danger zone. That is a fire combo, and he's going to set up for another one.
Packy's going to get a
Get it.
drop triple.
It's going to be garbage on garbage right now for both these two players. As Snipe pulled off a great combo there. Packy pulling off combos. These guys are just on fire right now. Oh, look at this. Nearly a full line clear from Snipe.
Wow.
And he is well below the danger zone. But Packy says, no, I'm going to put you right back up.
Yeah. Packy would really love to get that red horizontally. But wow, a really nice combo there from Packy. I don't even know what to call it. It was just Packy doing Packy things, as Larva would say.
Yes, indeed. Do you want to know what they're shouting about? Check out the DRMC2.
Yeah, because we have no idea.
All right, more combos coming down on Snipe's side. He's got it slid down. Oh, but Packy with some dangerous garbage for Snipe. Snipe, though, has a horizontal that's going to help him out. Gets this double yellow. That is going to be critical.
Look at that. Beautiful play from Snipe to bring that tower down. Just doing whatever he can to stay alive here against the 3-time champ, Packy 619.
Yeah, and Packy's column 8 is going to be a little dangerous. It's not going to be too much of a problem yet, but if it comes down to a virus clearance mode, then that's going to take a little bit of time for Pack.
Yeah, you see that column 8 for Packy, kind of buried upon garbage there. Gets a nice double clear to open up the potential to tuck some stuff in there. He's got to get rid of the red underneath the yellow, though.
Oh, triple combo from Packy, followed by another double combo. He's going to send some garbage over Snipe's way, and half the garbage that Snipe sent is going to be helpful to him.
Yeah, you hate to see that, especially when you're playing Packy. You're like, come on, game, he's good enough. He doesn't need any help.
Yeah, but check out this setup that Snipe's got. Another red-yellow after this one will be helpful if we ever see him get to play again. A Snipe with the stun lock. Or Packy with the stun lock on Snipe.
Snipe's going to have an opportunity for a sweet tea. He elects not to take it. Just trying to stay alive here against Packy, who's only got 13 viruses remaining to Snipe's 32. Snipe trying to stay alive, but this goalpost situation in the center of his board really dicey for him. I don't know, Ook. It's hard to say.
Snipe takes out an opportunity for Packy to get a sweet tea. He's still hoping to see it, but it's going to take getting rid of this red in column 7. Now that this double yellow is going to be critical to helping that happen. Now a red-blue will set that combo off. And he gets it. If Snipe's going to let him play, he is. Packy not going to take it yet. He's got other plans in mind, and Snipe says, I don't care about your plans.
Yeah. Snipe is in full survival mode here, doing his best to make combos.
Whoa! Fat T for Packy.
Let's go. Hammer of Justice, as our friend Swang likes to call it.
And look at this. He's got a nearly fully across-the-board combo set up. And Pack would love another double blue to get his column 8 tucked way down, but it's not going to happen, and he's going to have to start underclearing from a little bit further down. Not going to be a real problem for him, as he is down to just 2 viruses left. Snipe trying to stay alive, trying to send enough garbage to kind of force Packy to do literally anything but finish the game.
And that's going to be it for Snipe. He tops out. Packy takes crown 1.
That was game 1, folks.
Yeah. We still have potentially 4 more of these to do.
All right, we get the reset. And a double blue to start off with. That's lovely. Let's see what these players do with these boards. First combo going to come down from Snipe. Oh, and he blocks off Packy's first combo. Oh, and that's high on the board. If Snipe,
Snipe gonna.
Oh, that's close. But we've seen Packy pull out.
Snipe does it. Snipe tops out Packy. 1 game to 1. What an amazing play by Snipe to get the early top out on Packy, which historically is the way that Packy's gone down in the past.
Wow, that was something else.
Game 3 already underway. no break for these two as Snipe and Packy with the same exact setups, just about.
Yeah, we've got, wow, a high up play for Snipe, but he's going to get a combo out of it.
Yeah, Packy's going to get a combo as well to throw right back at Snipe.
And look at this horizontal he's got set up. He decides not to go for it. With the garbage that would have laid down, I think that's probably right, especially as he gets what he needs for the combo coming right up after that. And he's set up for another combo. Packy laying it down on Snipe, and oh, that's going to be tough for Snipe. He is going to get it into a combo, though. And another combo for Snipe.
Yeah, and if you've been watching Dr. Mario for any length of time, you know that Packy after a loss is very scary, and right now he's proving why that is.
Yeah, these two going head to head, and Snipe takes out Packy's another combo for Packy. We're gonna see what Pack decides to do about that. There we go. There's a fat log, a horizontal setup that he wanted. Didn't turn out to be a fat log. He's going to get a cross clear, and that's going to help him get down this board, but not 100% out of the danger zone just yet, especially with Snipe raining that garbage down on him.
Yeah, Packy's entire board is just so high. His right side is almost completely cut off in column 7. Snipe's board, it's not perfect. He gets a nice sweet tea there, but the board health is so much better for Snipe at the moment, as he's just making combo upon combo to drop down on Packy.
Yeah, Pack finally able to get that cross T that he was looking for, and getting some horizontals, getting some work done down this board. Has got himself mostly out of danger. This column 7 is a little rough, but Snipe, that's just a testament to how Snipe has been really pouring into it.
Yeah. Packy's in a really good situation now, actually going to be able to clear out these reds horizontally, drop down that tower a little bit. That column 7, though, still a huge pain point for Packy.
Yeah, but watch this. Drop combo.
Nice.
On Snipe's side, you see he's got a fairly clean board, but
nice triple from Pack.
That triple from Packy is going to take a little bit of a toll. Snipe still only have 41 speed, so that means he's still got plenty of time to take care of the height over on column 8.
Yeah, but Packy's column 7 now completely cut off. Definitely going to have to go horizontally at this point if he wants it. And you can see he's probably setting up for the double blue, and that yellow, or the blue horizontal rather, and that yellow just dropped right where Packy didn't want it. You can see the frustration.
Yeah, but he's going to be able to get some horizontals here, and that combo is going to be helpful. That combo is going to be helpful as Snipe continuing to work his way down the board. And yeah, it's not as clean as it was just a minute ago. Packy's garbage has really been helpful for Pack, and is causing a little bit of heartburn for Snipe.
Yeah, but Snipe in a good situation here. Well, he was until Packy dropped down that tower, and it's a good thing because that garbage dropping in 5 would have been really tough for Packy.
Yeah, but again, that column 6 and 7 over on Pack's side, that's going to be some real damage, and Snipe with a huge combo is going to make it a little bit harder for him. Packy not too upset by that, though, because he's going to have an opportunity to take these blues out horizontally and start finding a way down the center of his board.
Yeah, I'm really liking the look of Snipe's board, though. A little bit of garbage there on the right side, but with 11 viruses remaining to Packy's 15, it's still anybody's game. Packy looking to clear out these reds in his column 5. Just needs one more to drop it down. Snipe would really love to combo and drop that off, but he's not going to be able to. Packy drops down the tower.
Oh, wow. Combo went a little further than expected and ended up being helpful for Pack, but the garbage from Snipe also causing some trouble. But Snipe down to just 4 viruses, now down to just 3. One of them is raised up a little high, but nothing compared to what Packy's having to deal with. But Packy continuing to rain the combos down on Snipe, trying to force this game to go a little bit longer, trying to keep his opponent stun locked.
A nice triple from Packy, but unfortunately it does clear out one of Snipe's viruses, and it allows Snipe to take game 3 of this best of 5.
All right. This is going to be Match point for Snipe.
I really can't wait to watch the VOD of the DRMC2 because it sounds like some crazy stuff's going on over there. Go check it out if you're watching on Twitch.
All right, double red to start off with. Another double red would allow for a drop combo, but that's not what either player's doing. Both of them have managed to drop garbage, and Pack with some good garbage, keeping Snipe up high, but Snipe also finding ways to knock it right on down.
Yeah, Snipe was living pretty dangerously up there in the center of his board. Was able to get that down with a combo, and gets a combo right here with these reds and these yellows, dropping the garbage down onto Packy. Could have used that to get a triple if he had put that other piece of garbage there on the left, but looks like he may be setting up to drop this down, and he does signal that he's going to do that.
Yeah, one of the things we've been finding is when you see a player not doing something that looks optimal, it's probably because they've got a much greedier play in mind. And we love the greedy plays. They make for exciting games.
They do.
So, speaking of exciting games, this one is huge. Look at how stacked up Snipe is in the middle of his board. Packy's garbage has really rained it down. The comparison of the boards, Packy is well down compared to where Snipe is right now.
Yeah, Packy firmly in the driver's seat right now, but look at this combo
That's
from
huge.
Snipe. Gets a drop triple, and soon to be followed by another combo once he gets the right pills.
Yeah, however, Packy knocking it down and tempting Snipe in the middle of the board. He gets a short stack that is going to prevent that from being too much of a problem.
Yeah, Snipe in a little bit of a yellow-red rush, followed by that double yellow that's going to signal the end of that. Recognized that and just dropped it straight down to get a combo on Packy. Really nice fortuitous play there by Snipe, but he tops out. We're going to go to a decider.
Snipe. Yeah, that one was just a slight mistuck by Snipe. He needed to get it over 2. He only got it over 1, and that caused it to just drop out the top of his bottle. But man, oh man, we are ready for this decider.
Yeah, as we've said, just game after game, that high speed, very dangerous at the top of your board. And here we go. This will decide who goes on to the top 8.
All right, first combo to Snipe, but Packy with a really nice setup. In fact, this is exactly what he wants. Check this out. Drop, drop. But a quad by Snipe. And look at all this blue. Why aren't we getting this in a speedrun board, Flindo?
I know, right? Snipe's having fun with this board, I think. This is a great board. And the garbage that Packy has been able to drop down has really not done anything to harm his game at all.
Yeah, but Packy with a combo waiting to happen. Snipe with a stun lock going on. Prevents it for just a little bit, but Packy able to get the combo off. But Snipe already down to 29 viruses to Packy's 46. Check this out. Packy probably going to lay this down if he can get to it. He gets it. Lays that all the way down on the right-hand side to keep himself from having too stacked of a position on his right-hand side.
Yeah, would love to see a double red for Packy right now. Elects not to wait for it, which is absolutely the right call, but Snipe drops a quad on him, does clear out some garbage for him, but man, Packy's in a really dicey situation here. Gonna be able to get a combo here, get the drop cross into the horizontal for the red clear, drops 2 pieces of garbage down onto Snipe, but playing ridiculously high right now is Packy, really fighting to stay alive, fighting for his tournament life here.
And if you blinked, you missed how far Snipe has gotten down this board, as he is already down to just 13 viruses left. This is gonna be a tough call for Pack. Snipe really in the driver's seat right now.
And that blue garbage falls exactly where Packy didn't want it. Fortunately was able to get some viruses to clear it out pretty quickly. Oh, and again in the same spot. Yeah. Snipe just taking Packy to town right now.
Great comboing from Snipe. It's unfortunate only one of these players can make it to our top 8.
Yeah. We've been calling it the death group for a reason.
Snipe's got his eyes on this horizontal double yellows at the bottom of his board. He'd like to make a combo down to it. In fact, does. And look at that. That is a cascade.
Holy cow. And Packy drops a quad right back at him is the crazy thing.
All right, we're down to just 4 viruses on Snipe's side. Packy trying to do everything he can to slow Snipe down, but a lot of this garbage is helping Snipe out. In fact, that one's going to take care of some garbage as well. Snipe down to, going to make a combo
Snipe
here.
gonna triple this out. Oh, a quad.
Yeah, Snipe getting greedy there, but he knows he's got a little bit of time here. And the speed is only at 41.
Oh, that double blue gonna be really nice for Snipe, and he gets another one once this garbage drops.
It is
There
going to be
is.
Snipe.
Snipe takes down the 3-time champ. Packy 619 moves into our top 8. GG's to both of our players. What a game. Our live audience is hype. Twitch chat, are you guys hype?
All right, so that is going to do it here on the DRMC1 for the blue bracket. We're going to transition over to our white bracket next, and we hope you will stick around as we get ready for more Dr. Mario action here on the DRMC.
Away we go. Welcome back on stream. I just unmuted the mic. We got Madawi versus Flubs up top. We have Gridley versus The Dave at the bottom. The Dave been running the stream great all weekend long. Now has to put his game face on and knock out some viruses.
Absolutely, and on our top match, Flubs is more known for our speed bracket, but she is here for the first time at Torg and making a great showing getting into our bracket.
Flubs is our resident Zoomer and Smash player, and she goes to Duke University, and one of the premier colleges in the country, where the students are so smart that as freshmen they have to learn how to spell Krzyzewski.
I don't even know how to spell that.
I don't even know how to say it. Of course Larva can.
And down on our lower match, it looks like Gridley taking a nice drop combo to Dave, sending some trash over.
Yeah, as soon as I was mentioning Gridley's issue in column 5, he knocks it down, but I'm concerned about Flubs' column 2, and she's at the top line. She's got to figure out a way to get this knocked down. Madawi's down halfway down the board right now.
Yeah, you can definitely see that with speed, you're not normally looking for those horizontals, but with versus, you definitely need to find those horizontals to break into this board.
And as you talk about horizontals, Flubs does 3 in a row like that. Nice combo. Madawi, though, taking advantage, is halfway down the board with a significant virus lead, 51-32. Up top, Gridley's column 7 and 8 is concerning, but you can work from underneath those and save that virus at the column 8 for the very end game if possible, and you have an umbrella for garbage. Look at him nodding his head like, I'm actually smart or something. I am not.
But also nothing but red on that board and getting a lot of non-red pills. So those can just be set up as trash columns.
And D-Dave's doing the exact same thing. He just has that virus. Oh, and Flubs tops out quickly. Madawi takes the first crown. Woo! Let's see if I can handle the crown buttons. It's a big responsibility. Boom. All right.
All right, and they're on to their second match at the top.
Surprisingly clean game at the bottom. I guess not a lot of combos being dropped. More of a speed mentality with both players.
Mm-hmm. And you say that, and they hear, and they want you to see some combos over there.
Yeah, I'm trying not to influence the game, but sometimes you influence the game. That's part of the live tournament, baby.
Wow, what a triple from Dave. The Dave.
The Dave.
Yes.
We have one Dave in the top 8 already. Can we get 2 Daves in the top 8? Long road to go, but we shall see.
I would love a Dave Bowl, an official Dave Bowl.
Flub's board is combo ready if the piece comes. That yellow-red or that yellow-blue would be so perfect right now.
Wow, wonderful triple right back with Gridley.
And this is where I mentioned the doctor instead of RNG, and Sarah Sparkle groans at me. But look at the intensity on Flubs. She's a Smash player, so if I have to, I'd be terrible at Smash anyway, but then seeing a face like that, I would not want to deal with that.
Run the other way.
Yeah,
That's all.
Run. Madawi looking fairly clean, about halfway down the board again, but this is a closer game, 32-38. Madawi with a slight lead. Gridley shaking his head, 18-15. D-Dave's got a precarious board. He's got to clean out those yellow spires. Decides not to with the double yellow. Those double yellows are gifts. He passes it up because he wants that combo. Instead, it's a risky proposition. If garbage falls just like that on D-Dave's board, I swear I did not put that piece there. That's not my fault. Gridley's at the bottom now, but he does have that column 1 that he's going to have to build up to. That could be very slow. And
Yep.
D-Dave has a Metropolis on top of his virus patch.
But Gridley still has that column 8 that is way high up there. And I know we mentioned that he could maybe do a horizontal blue, but that's a lot of pills down to make a platform.
I don't know whose board I like better. They both kind of suck.
But they're making great work out
No,
of
they're
it.
doing this to each other. This isn't bad planning. This is the beauty and horror of dropping garbage on your opponent. Oh, Dave misses the shift. He's cut off his left side. But Gridley is also kind of cut off. He's going to get a monster combo here. All of a sudden, I like Gridley's board a little bit better, but if D-Dave gets a double blue here, might cost some action. Up top, Flubs is keeping it kind of close, 22-11. Madawi does have the sizable lead, but not insurmountable.
Oh, but look at this drop combo from Madawi, sending trash over and clearing a combo back from Flubs. Setting her up for this cross clear of blues if she decides to take it.
All right, Gridley's getting at the end game, although, like we said, that virus at height 10, column 8, is festering. The Dave has a chance if he can combo and slow Gridley down. Also, when Dave gets a combo, it will take an entire 4 seconds for that pill to reach the bottom of the screen. That 4-second delay, the Dave could play 2 or 3 extra pills.
So Gridley doing what Swang has mentioned in the past, just comboing. Yes,
ABC.
Yeah, clearing those viruses is important.
So, Gridley's like, I was going to go from underneath, but now that clears it out, so now he's got to find 2. And see, this is almost an entire 4 seconds for that drop to occur.
But Dave needing to do a lot of digging to get to any of his viruses as well.
And Gridley had to pass up, trying to set up for the underclear.
Oh,
now,
I love this play by Dave. That was a wonderful underclear.
Oh, and Madawi takes it.
Oh my God, and set up for a horizontal on Dave's side. Probably gonna wait for
okay, yep.
for a different pill like here.
And there it is.
All right.
Gridley, what a great game, 2-0. What's that, a close game on our
that was
DRMC? What?
We haven't had any of those this weekend.
Yep, wrong crown. I'm going to put a crown up here on the bottom left for Gridley. All right, game 3 up top, game 2 at the bottom. The Dave with 3 E's, as he reminded me. Runs a mean stream.
Madari setting up some short, no drop combos.
Yeah, getting off that fast start at the top line is crucial for all players. One piece of garbage can ruin your board and put you behind in a heartbeat. Flub's fighting for her tournament life. Got a lot of Flubs fans.
It's hard not to be a fan of Flubs.
Is it a Flubs flan or just a Flubs fan? Oh, but Dowie's in trouble. Needs that blue piece to knock that down, and it's covered up. The perfect time for that piece of trash. Flubs needs to go on the attack and maybe put Badawi away here. She's like, shut up, Chris. I got this. Look at that cross drop. Lovely. Back at the bottom, the Dave with a slight disadvantage, but 47-46, very close game. Just as the first game was 2-0, and now again a 46-46 tie. Madawi's full of trash on his right side.
As Flubs added more to that side.
Oh, there's a nice L shape in here. There's a nice cluster blue, and Madawi's going to... Oh, he could have taken the L, but went with that instead.
Dave got a little bit of trash from Gridley that turned into a combo right back.
There are no right answers in this game. It's what your brain... It's making the fast decision more than maybe the right decision or the extreme best decision.
Another combo from Dave.
So Flubs is now in the lead, 37-31, but more importantly, her board state's better, especially after that blue clear. Now she's down to the middle portion of the board. Now it's attack mode. Now you want to focus more on cleaning viruses. Yes, sprinkle in those combos and maybe put Madawi away, but the closer you get to the bottom, the closer she can get that crown and stay in this match.
Well, Flubs is used to putting away viruses. Like I said, she is that speed runner, and that's where she goes first.
And that's a face of frustration. We have the player cams because that's what we like to see. Showing that emotion, showing that attitude. Madawi's kind of making a canyon. Not, there's not a wrong play for sure, but that column 7 and 8. Oh, and there's a top out. Dave takes it. We tied up at the bottom.
Yeah, I was watching that match. Dave was
clap for Dave. It's the Dave. Come on.
Woo! Get those towels out.
All right, so this is the situation. Madawi's at the bottom of the board on the left side, but has a tower on the right side. Flubs has a more even line and combo ready.
He's no longer sending over those combos that they were sending over in the early game, and they're trying to just kind of clear their board up, and Flubs is getting an opportunity here to just play her clean board.
But actually, the virus count, Madawi's ahead, but the board state, I prefer Flubs
Look at
barely.
This. Look at this. I know what she's setting up for. Horizontal yellow into a drop short stack.
Now I want pancakes, but D-Dave is in trouble up top. Right after taking that quick game 2, he's now in danger of losing game 3. Tournament organizer's delight, but I don't think Dave wants to go out like this. Oh! Gridley takes game 3. We are at 2-1. Up top, though, this is crazy. $20-15. The bottom left of Madawi's is obviously better than Flubs, but the right side, Flubs has the big advantage, so even state boards here.
But watch
Fat log, yeah, the
Oh,
crowd.
gosh.
I don't even need to say it.
Look at this, and another drop combo from Flubs.
And look at the stun
And
lock.
another.
Oh, and Madawi is getting buried all of a sudden.
She's going to get a combo from that, not the one she was setting up for, but it was definitely, it sent over some trash Madawi's way and is being buried by all of the pill halves over on their side.
If you drive south on I-71 and past Grove City, the smell will remind you of Madawi's board right now.
What was that? Flubs, let's go.
Wow.
Setting up for horizontal. This is fantastic setup.
Look at this. Oh, wow.
And this is her match to lose right now.
One virus to go. How will she take this? But Madawi might top out even before this is a decision. Oh, David, that's it. And Gridley advances. Big round of applause for Gridley. Oh, we love thee, Dave. We will now focus on Madawi and Flubs.
And it looks like that is going to actually help Flubs. I believe she's going to try and clear out this yellow column, possibly, or however she wants to do it. There's a lot of different outs for her, whereas Madawi really does need to dig down here in order to make any work at these viruses.
Ooh. Cleanup on column 8 there for Flubs. And boom, there it goes.
Flubs taking a crown and staying in this battle.
Boop. Crown for Flubs. I'm going to fix a name.
All right, taking a little bit of a breather.
Who's coming up next? We got to go. Who's coming up next? But who's he playing? Oh, okay.
All right, and we're we're now on our 4th battle or match here. It's all a battle, and Flubs is setting up for some drop combos here. She gets one and sets that off, and another one, and a short stack. It looks to follow. Flubs is just sending trash after trash to Madawi, stun locking them for a bit.
Good game. Good game.
Oh, good game.
And she did turn that a little bit of a head shake, probably concerned with the loss of the possibility with that that trash she did clear, but.
Flubs seen down up. I think she's got her tournament groove on now after that big win in round 3.
Oh, wonderful clear from Madawi's side. Little drop clear to send some trash It didn't hurt Flubs too much. Oh, missed a tuck. It's so hard to make a misplay right at the top.
You have microseconds to make those changes and those decisions, and you have to execute. Look at that. Oh, triple.
And a triple back.
All right, we've switched it back to 4-player, and they are going to start at the top when they are, let DM Caro count his own game because he's been judging all weekend like a boss.
Oh, Flubs has a high board right here with some trash that got put on top. More trash.
Oh no, Flubs. Oh no, Flubs. Come on, Flubs. Oh! Madawi advances. He's going to stay right there. And we bring up his next opponent. Thank you, Flubs, for coming out. Crowd favorite. All right, we're get started on the bottom when DM Hero is ready.
You guys are both Gridley? Good. We have readies from both.
We have readies. I guess we'll count them down for DM Hero and Gridley in 3, 2, 1. Pills. We'll go that way for now.
And DM Hero, no stranger to versus, and making it this far in the bracket. Actually, this is their first match in our actual bracket play, I believe, because they made it into the top 16.
Yes, and DM Hero is a hero. He's been around since our second year in 2018. Came out with his friends from Denver, Colorado. They dominated the tournament except for Pac, who defeated all 3 of them. And they've been bitter rivals since then. Pac's been eliminated. Let's see if DM Hero can advance further. Probably one of the best players to never win a title in our scene. Main title. He's got regional wins.
But DM Hero definitely played.
Oh, Gridley. Wow. I didn't even get his crowns off. I have to
We'll leave one of those on.
Yeah. There's a lot of buttons. Where's D-Dave when you need him?
Playing some wonderful viruses, so.
All right, we got Doc coming up. I know his name.
And Emilio.
Wait, what? No.
Right?
Oh. What?
That's what's on his name tag.
Who was there before? Oh, that's right.
Medali was there before.
What's going on? Wait, why are there new people?
Didn't they? Who was there last?
Medali.
And Flubs, they were the end of blue, and we're starting white matches.
I didn't know that. Okay. That was for the end of blue?
Except for Station 2.
Why are we mixing brackets? All right. We can't edit that.
So.
Go ahead, you talk.
That's okay. So DM Hero is playing high on the board again, but knocking down some of his trash and again just trying to stay in this match.
So it's Doc and who? Who's on the left and top? Who's top left?
Gridley has a lot of trash going on in the top of the board, and not a lot of, and more trash being rained down by DM Hero. The speed is getting a little bit faster to where those decisions are going to need to come, and if trash just continues to fall, you can't really plan for anything. Oh, and a misplay over on Gridley, and it looks like he's just going to let it go and reset,
DM
regroup.
Hero.
Attackers unite.
All right. Full player, okay.
And again, we're just waiting to get the points written down, the results, and we will be right back to it with Gridley and DM Hero. And on the top of your screen, I believe this is practice for Emilio and Doc. Yeah.
All right, game 3 at
Not
the bottom.
practice? Oh, it was practice? Okay.
Huh?
Can we start them?
Does the judge tell you to go?
They're just practicing. Do you want
Okay.
me to cut them off now?
What are we doing?
Me and
All
Ridley
right.
were white, our match.
Right.
And then they're white.
So what was?
DM Hero with
Why
a
were-
quick drop clear.
And
Don't
hang on.
try to explain it. It's fine.
Clubs was white too. We were all white.
Okay. Well, why was there a blue match?
There wasn't.
Why is?
You're setting up for it.
The blue on stage is already finished. Blue's finishing.
So
on
when
two.
a player wins, they're supposed to stay there, and then their next person comes right up.
A drop clear from Gridley, sending over some trash to DM Hero.
I've missed. Hang on.
Don't worry about it. It's recording. It's fine. Whatever.
Well, it's clubs or medallion. I can just knock them down and bring whoever won from clubs and medallion.
Come on, everybody, get hyped. These matches are great.
We had a.
There we
that's
go.
all right.
DM Hero having a drop clear here
You're,
and setting up for another one as well.
DM Hero sitting looks like me as a kid looking up at the TV on Saturday morning with the cereal, playing Nintendo, having the time of his life.
And there we go. Another drop clear by DM Hero and another. It's just constantly pouring more and more trash over to their opponent. But Gridley is trying to remain in this game, trying to just take this down a little bit. Good
We
clear
want
in column
each
3.
half to be on its own stream so we can have it in its own broadcast.
So these were supposed. These guys.
Oh,
are not
and
supposed to play
I
yet.
see what they
They're
were
supposed
probably
to be
going to
down on
do
two.
with that pill that they just had. But again, just using their pills in order to clear this, setting up for a drop clear there if they can get that blue in column 3.
These 4 players to play.
I'm lost.
Decides
Don't-
not
don't-
to
it's
take
fine.
it.
My brain can't handle it right now.
I've got it. Don't
Okay,
worry.
thank you. You got it.
And Gridley kind of trying to figure out where to put these pills, whereas DM Hero looks like they know exactly where they're putting every pill that is coming, making some trash combo or trash columns. Oh, but maybe a misflip there.
Thanks for holding the fort, Betty. I'm
Oh,
so sorry that
you
we're
are good.
doing organizing stuff and my brain's melting.
No, I want to take this opportunity to just thank you so much for this tournament. So we're doing great, and I'm enjoying every minute of it.
Your voice sounds like it. That was me a couple weeks ago at CTWC. I know the feeling.
This was day 1, and again, don't regret a bit of
And
it.
you're doing fantastic with our social media, and I'm glad your kiddo's enjoying a combo plush.
Oh, she loves it.
But DM Hero has got a great board. Column 8 might be a little bit of a problem, but compared to Gridley, I'd take DM Hero's board all day, every day.
But look at
Oh, we got
this.
cat pants coming up top. Let's go.
Oh, yes. Decided not to wear the cat pants, but the cat jacket, so we love to see it. All right. DM Hero again trying to make some combos happen. Gridley cleaning up their board a lot since we last checked in with them. So this is going great. And they're and a misdrop.
That's it. Right over the hole, and DM Hero takes game 3 just like that. Don't blink.
She's not even looking at me.
Lilac Wafers so wants a combo plush. She's in chat, even though she's in the building, asking to buy one. We'll get you. All right, DM Hero won game 3. Let me add his crown again.
And
We need a director.
The top
There we
match is, I believe, a practice match,
Yes.
so we're not going to be calling that one yet. We're still looking at DM Hero and Gridley trading blows on the bottom half of your screen.
Yeah.
A combo from DM Hero. And I like that little tuck play where he had that drop combo with the blues. set
Now
up.
that column 3 is precarious. Gridley took care of it, but DM Hero is past the top line. Column 7 is going to be an issue for Gridley. If the way DM Hero combos, a piece will fall on column 7 any minute now. He's attacking it. He just missed it with those 3. But mark my word, just about now. Not quite now, but just it'll be there, I promise. Now. It's like watching toast.
But Gridley's not waiting around for DM Hero to send any trash. He's trying to create some of his own here, and he does, sending 2 pills over to DM Hero.
But he's trying and doing that, which is a strategy. You know that that's column 7 is going to get cut off here eventually. So Gridley's strat is to ignore it. Your problems go away if you ignore them. Life lessons.
He is not an official doctor, even though he is in a doctor's suit. Sorry.
But DM Hero living free and clear.
And has literally combos everywhere you look.
Oh, he is a vicious combo player, and you see it now. No drops in between, barely. There's just a 2-drop.
I like Gridley continuing to try and just bring down this board to make something happen here, but DM Hero is trying to block that in whatever way he can as well. So.
And are we live up top? All right, we'll hear that soon. Oh, Gridley with the frustration. I've made that several times today.
But look, he has. Look at
Oh,
this.
nice! He saved himself with a combo.
Yep.
DM Heroes mostly clear, looking to cruise to the next round to the top 16.
Beautiful. Bring it down. And that's what you need to do. But DM Hero is running away with a 14 virus to 37 virus lead.
Look at Gridley slamming down those pills. You can feel that. Like, my chair is rumbling. I mean, we're on a stage kind of bouncy like pro wrestling, so maybe if they just give a little nudge when they drop a combo and like the whole camera will shake. Production effects, people.
Live for him. Oh, wow. Gridley is so high on their board, but still making combos. But, oh gosh, you have to make split-second decisions here, and you can hear each and every, when Gridley is just
Gridley's
trying to
the
figure
fat
out what to
with
do.
it. Oh.
Wow. The speed is insane and getting even
How is he
faster.
surviving? I would have had like 5 game overs. And there it is. DM Hero living up to his name. He will face the winner of Cat Pats and Madawi coming up after this match, but they are just getting started. You guys about to start? What's wrong? Use the console, yeah. It's in this. D-Dave's on it. While we're waiting to get that fixed, let's take a look at our host cam. Let's get our camera here.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Betty.
Hi.
Look at you.
I love the costume.
Thank you.
And I will say, he used to have hair up until today.
I took too many gray pills and the hair disappeared.
All the stress.
It's all gone. Thanks to our scoreboard yesterday. So, how'd you do today? You were right on the cusp of that top 8.
Oh man, it was great. It was a wonderful game. We have more matches over on the DRMC2, and that's where I was, and we were doing some amazing work over there too.
So you were winning in the decider. Like, I turned my head away, and then all of a sudden you'd lost. You topped out. Mm-hmm. Did he kick you in the shin? That's my theory.
And I say yes, but they didn't disqualify him, so I think it's rigged. No, I'm kidding. Please, don't quote me on that.
Is Riggs still in
Yeah,
it?
Rick.
Where's Riggs? You blaming Riggs? Okay.
You good to go?
All right, so enough banter. But if you see up in our top corner, we do have our $450 Matcherino to go on top of our $1,000 prize pool. So that up to a total of $1,450. If we can get the Matcherino to $1,450, we can pay our top 16 players. So
that's wonderful.
Please donate. The link's in the chat. JB Henry on top of that in chat. Thank you very much. Thank you for your contributions. Thank you for the merch sales. Thank you for watching. All the thank yous to everybody. I'm going to cry again. So let's get to our match here.
Right there with
Streams
you,
are ready.
All right, we got
There's
Cat
Madawi.
Pants.
There's Cat Pants. Let me move our camera over a little bit. There. Cat Pants from Canada with the cat suit. All right, let's count them down, everybody. In 3, 2, 1, pills! I'm going to make her taller, too. Watch. Make her taller than Madawi. I'm going to bring him down a little bit. There.
Now, Cat Pants has played in our most recent version of the Virus Buster League that we do on a seasonal basis. So has been getting a ton of practice in, and just has gotten a ton better just in my experience. So.
I mean, in Canada, the winters are long and cold, and what else are you going to do except get good at Dr. Mario, right? I mean, she's Cat Pants, but she's wearing a cat suit, so I mean, she's upgraded.
Oh, and look at that.
Oh.
Good trash that turned into some trash over to Madawi.
And Madawi's column 8 is deefed right now. We'll see how he handles it. It's not insurmountable. You can play the other 7 columns and hope to work from underneath. Speaking of working underneath, Cat Pants is probably going to tuck that. Maybe not. Don't listen to me. Please don't listen to me. I'm saying that seriously. Do not take my advice. Medically or Dr. Mario-ily.
I'm loving these short stacks that Cat Pants is churning out, and just continuing to make this board very clean. Ability to under-clear those reds together now, and then have a drop clear.
For our new viewers, because we do have a larger than typical viewership today, what is a short stack?
A short stack is for when you clear two colors of pills side by side, so 4 by 4.
So no drop time after you make that clear, right? Ooh, Cat Pants is column 3, but a double yellow. She's gonna go this route, which will also work.
And let's see if they use this to tuck in. Decides to opt out of that, and they're keeping the virus count really close here.
So I was about to say, my OCD would say, let's clear out those double blues on Madawi's side, and that's what he does to make a combo fall from above. It's nice when the garbage pieces actually help you. Cat Pants is ahead 3 viruses, but the board state slightly favors Madawi right now. There's a lot of combo potential there. But Cat Pants knocks down her own tree. Again, another Canadian tradition, you know, chopping trees down.
But setting up for combos on Cat Pants' side and
11-11, Betty.
Oh, but look
This
at
is
this.
super
Madawi
close.
has a clean board and a lot of combo possibilities. We're looking for a fat log on Madawi's side. Oh, decides not to take it in the way that would leave for fat log. So
10-7. Who's going to take this? But all these double viruses on Cat Pants' board, those are going to go away real quick. It's 7-7.
But look at this. Another combo from Cat Pants sending over more. Oh, but a huge clear from Madawi. Huge.
4 pills of trash falling on Cat Pants' board.
But look at what Cat Pants has set up.
She's down to her final 6.
Horizontally down
Oh.
the board. Let's go. Making this a close match.
She's free and clear. Madawi has trash on top. All of a sudden, the system looks real good for Cat Pants.
Here
One
we
more red
go.
pill will do it. One more red pill. And there it is.
Hard fought battle for Cat Pants. She takes the first crown and first blood here.
Good game, eh?
I can't take you. You're so great. Oh, but yeah, one of our many Canadians that came and drove
right.
or flew down here.
I'm going to make Medaille regular size again. Vince is saying he doesn't like the exposed piece on the show. Can I get a water? A water? All right, we got thumbs up here. Game number 2. Oh wait, I can do a grand designs.
What's that?
Ready?
Yeah.
You guys ready? Game number 2, it's coming to you in 3, 2, 1, pills. Hell yeah! Now my voice is shot for the rest of the weekend.
Don't worry,
but I
they're
saved
bringing
it.
you water.
Thank you. Grand Design's quite the character in the Tetris scene. I hope he makes that here one of these years.
Cat Pants having a clean board now. Medaille was setting up some combos that Cat Pants just got to it faster, so.
Oh, and Arctic corrected me. I should have said "L yeah." That's one of our classic
Yep.
moves.
Hell yeah.
I'm not on top of it. But early on, column 8 could be a problem for Cat Pants. When you have a hard combo player, you know it's going to get covered up. But Medaille dropping that combo. Let's see what happens here.
Then a combo
There
right
it
back
is.
by Cat Pants.
I swear it did not do that. Cat Pants, do not blame me. So that column 8 festering now for Cat Pants. Medaille is free and clear to combo away. Look, short stacks everywhere. International House of Short Stacks. It's international because she's from Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, see. Thank you, Vince.
I hear that maple syrup is great.
Although it's not as sticky as Cat Pants' board on column 8. See what I did there? But 43-25, Medaille is free and clear right now. A piece of trash on column 1 would really ruin his plans. But Cat Pants is really playing for survival right now.
Yeah, and a couple of mistucks, just keeping her from breaking into this board. But again, Medaille getting the chance to kind of just not have to worry about combos too much, but send some over to Cat Pants just for fun.
1937, so Medaille looks in good shape right now. He's going to set up, he's just cleaning up.
But Cat Pants does have some capabilities. Look
Yeah,
at this,
that's
a triple over.
And the nice thing about triples is one of the garbage pieces will fall into columns 4 or 5, right in that middle section. But Medaille knocked that tower down before I could complete my analysis.
Now, one thing Cat Pants is really going to have to watch out for is that column 6 being so high. If she tries to move over a pill too soon,
Yeah,
that's tap out right there.
Sometimes you're revving up your motion to go as soon as the pill drops, but you have to retrain your reactions and wait that extra split second. But state-wise, she has an umbrella over all those viruses at the bottom, so I would probably leave those there and just work from underneath. You don't have to worry about more trash falling there.
Exactly.
But Medaille's on those last 2 viruses. I don't think it's going to matter, Betty. 5 viruses.
Wow.
Vince was
Yeah.
playing around with the stuff, but I didn't see him. And blame Vince.
Well, Cat Pants probably wanted that a little bit over to actually make that a combo.
Yeah. Medaille's clean.
Yeah.
Last 2, waiting for pills, press down. This is the speedrunner portion
Now-
where he just isn't getting it. He's getting bad McDonald's, all red and yellow. There it is. We're tied 1-1.
Now, it's always so hard to determine whether you should just down press or try for just setting up combos with those pills.
There was a classic match when Doc first played in 2019 in Portland where he had the defending champion Heather Ito on the ropes with 1 virus to go, and he was just pressing down, and she managed to combo out and finish the board.
Wow.
Had Doc comboed that, he would have taken it and taken her out, but that was how we were introduced to the legend of Doc. We're ready for game 2, or game 3.
And this is the starting of the legend of Cat Pants or Madawi. Let's see which one.
Oh, Cat Pants are already a legend. Anybody who wears that is my hero.
Isn't it fantastic?
Oh, I love it. One, pills, and away we go. Game 3. The winner faces DM Hero for a trip to the top 8. Lots of yellow up top. And then you see kind of like different strategies. A lot of, some players like to combo heavy, but both of these players like to be deliberate at the top because they know one mistake will end their game instantly. So they're playing it just a little safe and making every pill half count.
Absolutely.
Frugal. And now there's no yellow on Madawi's board.
And Cat Pants either, so definitely having to use these pills with yellows in it to maybe make some trash in order to make some combos here.
Right. That pill at the top of column 3 on Cat Pants' board is concerning.
Now.
Oh no! She couldn't shift it over in a quick top out. Oh, we hate to see that. The pain. Woo! Towel time! How many viewers we have?
My phone is over in my purse, so no, I don't.
Okay, here we go. Game number 4. Cat Pants fighting for her tournament life. Madawi fighting because he's a fighter. So right away, column 8 is an issue. Madawi does dash that over, but I don't know if it's possible at high speed to dash over another yellow half. It might be. But look at that fancy little move by Madawi. And there it is, covered. But here, interestingly, so you watch column 8. If another piece of trash falls in column 8, well, I was going to say something brilliant, Madawi. You messed up my mojo. Oh, well. It's so rare for me to say something brilliant. But getting back to the game, 45-37. But I do like Cat Pants' board better right now. But, that piece of trash.
Yes, but right here, she's going to bring that down a little bit and try and probably work at that blue a little bit later. But for now, she sent over.
Oh, the double red.
You can see that just a little bit of hesitation on Cat Pants' side. She knows how to play this game. We know she knows how to play this game.
She's down to her last life. 8 of them are gone.
That's a cat joke, right?
Yes.
Okay.
What the heck? 6 viruses left? I was watching Cat Pants this whole time, and Madawi just speed run all the way down to the bottom.
That log on Cat Pants' side. We love to see it. But
Man.
here's Madawi running away.
Got some woos for DRMC2. The chaos. 4 matches at once. So many pills, so many dead viruses.
Oh, wonderful drop clear from Cat Pants. Nice short stack sending over garbage into Madawi.
Yeah, and Madawi's safe as long as he can make this this tuck. That should be extremely easy. Now it's just working up from the bottom. Really, combos will just delay the inevitable.
Which is what you sometimes have to do to get a win here.
And with this tuck, Madawi moves on to face DM Hero. GG's Cat Pants. I am a Cat Pants fan. So we're going to leave that scene right up. Madawi, stay right there. You face your next opponent in the gauntlet. And that will be DM Hero.
I think they're shifting over to.
Oh, why are you doing that? Just go over there. I'll get it. That's fine. Okay.
I've already got DM Hero set up.
You're right. So watch me change the name.
Oh, wrong one.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we're going to just do our reset of the scene right now. We're going to remove those crowns and change our names, but we will have the Madawi DM Hero matchup coming here shortly.
Boop. 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 So while they're going to warm up here, let me let's put up our bracket time here. Get an update here on our white bracket. Madawi should be updated here in a moment. These two are playing each other for a spot in the top 8. Over on DRM2, you get a little bit of spoiler. We'll edit it out for YouTube. They always complain about spoilers.
I didn't see anything.
Yeah. We're editing this whole part out. So let's just say on your spoiler complaints in the comments. And you see at the top, our match arena has gone up to $470. We appreciate that.
Yes, thank you so much for all those contributions. It's going back to all this entertainment and all the players that are bringing these amazing games to you today.
I mean, if it covers a night at a hotel or a meal, anything that helps them out, because they're doing this on their own dime. We're having a great time. I hope you're entertained at home if you feel and want to help us out.
It looks like our Madawi and DM Hero match is getting ready to start. Both players are giving me the ready sign.
All right.
So we are ready for that countdown.
Let's count them down, Columbus. 3, 2, 1. Pills! This is our final match, Betty. Let's make it a good one.
Yes. This is going to decide who will be going on into our top 8 and meeting the rest of our winners from the brackets.
We know the players are going to make a good one.
Nice drop clear by Madawi. But
and it seems like Madawi's playing like a harder combo game. Is he changing a strategy for the opponent? That's some next level 17-dimension chess.
You think you know how I play? Watch me now. Nice drop clear by DM Hero. Set up for a lot of different plays. Seeing if, nope, decides not to take the instant drop combo, but sending over a triple.
So both plays. So DM Hero is known for topping his opponents out quickly. That's his #1 strength. So now that we've gotten into the second level, we're going to see if his game changes. He's going to keep dropping the combos, but it's going to be of a different effect because Madawi's probably not going to top out anytime soon. That could change in a minute or two, but at the moment he should be safe. But DM Hero does have the lead. He does have a clean board.
So getting past that initial surge of DM Hero is a huge win
Right,
in
like
its
when,
own right.
like when you fight Mike Tyson punch out, you get past that first minute and a half when he throws the super punches, and then it's like regular Mike Tyson. Then you have a chance. Look at DM Hero just like swiveling around in his stool, having the time of his life. Got his name tag on his back.
Yeah, Madawi deciding to stand during this, giving homage to you, Bidwell, I'm sure.
I'm glad a lot of people have tried it and have, not hated it. You don't have to like it, but it gives flair. But look at that, both players with quads back and forth. That's like they punched each other at the same time.
But look at this virus count. DM
Man.
Hero is 13 to 33 leading
And
on virus.
he nails that tuck. Did you see the timing? He got it down near to the bottom and then tucked without having to let it drop at regular speed.
Now Madawi's trash is going in a spot where I don't think DM Hero wants it to.
Yeah, well, with 9 viruses left, I think he's quite happy with how this is working.
Very true.
But Madawi's board's pretty good in this double here. Now DM Hero's not as free and clear as he was a moment ago. Oh, and Madawi all of a sudden. And I'm eyeing that single yellow half pill in column 1 for Madawi, and look at that combo it would trigger. That would be a piece of art if he's gonna pass it up. But DM Hero, I know you said dimwit. I always get those two.
Similar
names.
phrases.
Ooh, the
Ooh.
misflip for DM Hero. That's an issue.
But clears it back down, bringing down that
I
column.
thought
8.
Madawi was going to drop this one, but this is a close game again. And then, the garbage right where Madawi was aiming to set up the combo.
Oh, wow.
And a nice triple for DM Hero. So you know one's going to fall in either column 4 or 5. It happens in column 4, but it kind of helps Madawi. It's a red one.
But relentless combos being set up by DM Hero.
That's relentless. That's
That's DM Hero.
I mean, you might as well just call him relentless. That's all he does.
Oh, but being blocked a little bit.
Oh, look at this. This is becoming an interesting, Betty.
They're all interesting. But yes, this one definitely coming down.
Oh.
But you see what DM Hero can do in order to clear this.
What's the solution? Do we go horizontal?
Yeah, take the red out, and then it will drop those things out like this.
That's nicely done. You can see DM Hero's not pressing down, and he's actually thinking out his exit strategy for this.
Yeah. Now there's a lot of different things you can do with that, and it's all up to these players' preference.
Madawi has closed this down at 6-2. This isn't over just yet. I still prefer DM Hero's board, but his plan has been scuttled again. Scuttled again. Sarah Sparkle likes it, and that's all I care about.
Oh, but look at this cross.
Wow.
Yes, I saw it, and that.
But Madawi's got to be in combo mode too. There's really no open fire, so now DM Hero is uncovered.
All right, now looking for a horizontal, probably a red-blue.
Red-blue would do it. That'd be a combo out.
Oh, decides not to. Opts to try and horizontal.
Normally I don't like to say a player missed something. I think it's rude, but with DM Hero, we're good friends. You missed that one, bro.
But also, look at this.
Oh, there it is.
The foresight.
GG's.
A little bit of toying with the prey, maybe. I don't know. But that was an amazing game. And Madawi not giving up, making it a very, very close crown to DM Hero.
This could be another long match.
And that just goes to show how equal in power these people are that have joined our bracket. No one's a slouch. Anybody can take any game.
48 beat 17 earlier today, so everybody who makes this bracket is amazing. And you see Madawi with the meticulous, he wants to get every drop right at the top line. He doesn't want to waste any half pill.
So playing a little bit slower, but when you're going up against DM Hero, who just has those quick combos, maybe not the style I would go with.
Well, my style is, when I'm playing DM Hero, is to try to avoid the onslaught, and it never works. So maybe I should do this. Or maybe I should, stop trying. I don't know.
Stop playing DM Hero. That's the only way to beat DM
Good.
Hero.
Oh, DM Hero's in trouble now. Column 5. A horizontal solution might be best, but there's no obvious place. Can he dash a piece over to the right? Now there's a dangerous with the double red. He goes for it. Oh, that was close. Stands it up. Oh!
And lives to fight some more.
He scratches his eye. That's the most excited DM Hero will ever get. So calm. But look at this explosion of blue that's going to happen potentially Madawi's side. If he gets a double blue, we'll see the big cross.
Yeah, and
sometimes
Madawi taking the virus lead.
Yeah, and see, instead of waiting for the double blue, he's going to create his own double blue by this way.
But a triple being sent over from DM Hero.
Yep, well, that's to be expected. That's par for the course. But 29-37, so Madawi with the lead and the cleaner board.
But you can see what DM Hero is
setting
up for. That's
what do you even call that?
Everything, all at once.
I call that modern art, kitchen sink. Sure, either work. Gets the point across. 1, 2, 3. I love that stair stack down type combo.
Waterfall.
Yeah, waterfall, like pretty.
That's what I call it, but
Don't go chasing them.
right. Or do. All right, yeah, short stack from DM Hero, but Madawi, again, kind of running away. The virus count is now 19 to 36 in his favor.
And I would, if I'm DM Hero, I'm probably letting columns 7 and 8 go. Just work on the other 6 columns and combo out of there and worry about 1 and 2 later.
Might try to clear that yellow out of column 7 in order to drop. Decides not to do that.
But that's like a trick you can save for later, you know.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, like if you had a nice restaurant,
keep that in your back pocket. Right?
You pick the entree that you like the most and eat it last.
Oh, but look at this.
Ooh.
Setting up for that combo, and again now needing that horizontal red in column 7.
17 to 30, but I don't think DM Hero's out of this yet. He seems calm. He's not stressed. You say that DM Hero has a lot of combo potential. He is combo potential.
But Madawi not needing to combo if he is just running away with this virus and getting the pills they need. Another.
He makes one anyway.
Yeah, makes one anyway. Here, take it.
And again.
And another.
Oh, into the triple even.
But DM Hero sends them right back. I like this play from DM Hero.
Oh, 19 to 12. Gosh. DM Hero has made this a game again. Just like that in the quad. And now column 6 is a problem for Madawi. Column 6 is a bigger problem for Madawi. You can maybe pole vault a piece across there, but the only thing I put over there is a double red, and that might not be worth it. Oh, and that's why! Oh, and he said they shouldn't have gone for it. Wow, what a turn of events. DM Hero is 1 crown away from advancing to the top 8. And over on DRMC2, I believe they are down to their last game to get the final 8. We're down to our final 10 players. Give Madawi a second to get what he needs. Our amazing judge, Sunny Gem. Give a round of applause for Sunny Gem, unsung hero. She got the extended woo. All right, we are ready. Count them down, guys. Oh, well, they beat our countdown.
3, 2, 1, pills.
Countdowns are stupid. What a play.
Don't we all?
Top 8 gets into the prize pool, gets in the money.
But you can make that the top 16 if you donate to our Matcherino command.
Oh, Madawi's in trouble up top. He's in trouble up top. A double yellow would be perfect, but that's not likely. Oh, there it is. Stands it up and gets it. He's out of problems. Well, he's got other problems, but less for problems. The rent's paid, but the electric's still due. Ooh. But DM Hero's not much better shape. Does dash that over to the right. Neither player is a tapper, so you know early on at high speed, it's still possible to make those moves high up, but that goes away quickly. If you see our speed indicators, they started, I believe, speed 34.
And Madawi cleaning up a column 4 just to have it raining trash from DM Hero again.
Madawi fighting for his life here. And look at that piece of trash perfectly placed in column 7 on DM Hero's board. Neither board is optimal right there. Neither board is optimal.
Now DM Hero had a couple of opportunities there.
Ooh, misflip. DM Hero is in trouble. There's no play, and that's it. Madawi takes the crown, and as we have a match.
I'm glad I didn't finish my sentence.
Deep breaths. Still a game. Game 4, let's go. Now you see how snappy DM Hero, he's gone into anger mode here. When you get that perfect timing, you know, when the piece is introduced and you're pressing down, that's, you know, microseconds of timing, and sometimes you feel it, sometimes you don't. And you can feel that snap. Madawi, wow, playing aggressive and high up. Ooh. This is so good, Betty.
Yeah, they are definitely, DM Hero had a little bit of a head shake. I don't necessarily know why, but making a short stack out of all yellows, and again, following up another combo.
Oh, Madawi's in trouble.
We're hearing some cheers over on the other screen, and go check out DRMC to the dose, or the dose.
We don't rep the dose when we're over here.
Oh, yeah, stay here with us, right here.
We make fun of those weirdo kids.
We are those weirdo kids, Bidwell.
Not when we're over here.
Oh, right.
We're at the cool kids table right now. Shh.
All right.
They're going to kick us out. Don't let them know.
All right, back to the match. DM Hero has a lot of setups, just like one, and then another one once this. Oh, but Madawi stun locking him for a little bit.
Madawi's like checkerboard. It's an okay board except for columns 2 and 6. And DM Hero's pretty cleared up. Now he's in thinking mode. He's going to make every half pill count to create that combo. And when he gives somebody as smart as DM Hero a second to think, game over. Yeah. 34-22, DM Hero in the lead.
Yeah, Madawi definitely playing a little bit higher, also playing a lot more horizontal play than you're seeing DM Hero doing.
It's interesting, DM Hero is known for topping people out, but he hasn't really done that today. He's won every match, but he hasn't been classic DM Hero, I will destroy you, Ivan Drago mode.
He's saving it for the
oh,
later.
he's saving his strength. Yeah, I know. It's a 6-round tournament this year.
Yes, we have 48. We had 48 competitors.
And DM Hero had a clean sailing in the immunity bracket yesterday, finishing third, getting that third seed, not having to play Dr. Mario at all yesterday. He's like, this is the best qualifier ever. I played a little bit and I'm done. This is great. And it's showing. Like he's wearing a jacket. Like I'd be sweating up there.
Oh, but look at this clear that DM Hero is setting up.
Oh, this got close.
Oh.
You look up the virus count, you think DM Hero's ahead, but actually Madawi's ahead, 16-18.
Definitely
similar board states.
Another drop clear by DM Hero.
Oh, Madawi wants his fat log. Oh, he's mad. DM Hero broke the fat log.
We're mad. No. Yes. And look, a D sandwich by DM Hero.
A D sandwich. Explain that to our new viewers.
Yeah, absolutely. So a D sandwich is when you have a colored pill half that's in the middle of two of the same colors. So over there in column 8, he cleared that yellow, and now he can clear all the reds all together.
From in between.
Yep, from in between. And
removing the meat. That's why it's a D sandwich.
Remove that meat. All right. And then getting a combo after doing so. And now trying to
Ooh, DM Hero showing emotion and shaking his head. It's 5-6. This is anybody's game, Betty. Who's going to take this?
Confirming he is actually human. But yes, like, this is such a close matchup. It's 5-6 now. Madawi
oh my
taking
goodness.
back the virus lead.
But the virus situation on DM Heroes board like that. Now it's 5-4. Wow.
5-3.
What's the end game here for DM Hero? There's a possible D sandwich along the bottom, but you'd have to dig a lot of verticals to get out to it. So
But look at this. He knows, and he's calculating each and every move. He's getting down to that yellow, and he wants it.
But Madawi's board not much better. Madawi needs to combo. That's his only real hope right now. Oh, he had a move. He stomped so hard that DM Hero's camera went fuzzy for a moment.
Oh, but look at this.
Yes, so, yep. The yellow horizontal.
Oh, but
Now,
where-
1 virus for DM Hero, 5 for Madawi. Oh, with this combo, it's down to 2-1 now. I don't know. I don't know. There's a real easy solution for either of these boards, Betty. This could go kind of as a struggle mode.
This is fantastic. DM Hero opting to still play the downward play, trying to dig under to get to this blue instead of going
But
horizontal.
always looking for combos in the process.
Yep.
Sometimes you think, I got to go on the offensive.
But look at this. Again, another combo. Each time.
Oh, and he
4
covers up
seconds.
Madawi's column
Oh,
1.
decided
DM Hero
against
has
it.
got a solution.
Now just looking for that double blue, that rare double blue.
Or the
in
red
this
blue
game.
here. I think that's what he's going to go. Okay,
Oh, and here
1
it
blue
is.
away, 1 blue away.
Madawi.
Oh, stun lock, stun lock, stun lock. There it is.
Oh.
DM Hero has made the top 8. Oh, error. Well, we'll get that fixed. That's DM Hero. That's not error. There it is. So we have 1 match to go before we have our top 8. We're at our top 9. Our prize pool is at $1,470.00. And let's take a look at our crowd watching on DRMC2. Oh, they're done.
I cannot wait for this next match.
Wait, do we have a top 8? Oh, it's Savage and Doc. Okay, so all right, so the internationally known website that has faulty spreadsheets might be a little slow today. But we'll get that fixed. And we have a top 8 here soon, and we will show that. So I'm going to show the crowd for a bit.
All right, everyone.
Look at this. Look at all these people here. We're at the Torg Expo in Columbus, Ohio. Here, Betty, play with the buttons. Move around the camera and shit. Show some people off. Look at this. Look at all these people waving their towels. It's courtesy of Doc.
And
are we good? Huh? We're done. We're top 8. Huh?
Savage and Doc.
We want it to be on the same YouTube thing, so. So on DRMC2, they are going to finish their Savage and Doc to get into the top 8. While they're doing that, we're going to go ahead and do our raffle for the All Nippon Airlines N64. So if anybody wants to buy tickets, this is your last chance. This is worth over $1,000. You could buy a raffle ticket for $10. The proceeds go to pay for all this equipment. Please help me pay my credit card bill.
And please support our players by actually donating to our Matcherino.
And support them even more, for sure. So they're going to get set up. And then if JB would bring over the tub. Any more call? Anybody want to buy a raffle ticket? No. All right.
Oh, we have some more.
We have another one.
More.
All right. And my good.
The beautiful family.
That's my best friend, Tatton in orange. Okay. Shout out to Tatton and Becky. And my mom.
What?
Put the camera on them.
Yeah, move it over. Oh, wrong way.
So I'll move it over there, and we'll zoom in and say hi to my mom, everybody. Wave, Mom. There's my mom. And this cool little camera, Tatton donated that to me. So I get to like press buttons and say hi. Look at our crowd. Look at our beautiful crowd. We need more chairs. All right. So I would like Betty to have the honors to draw.
Oh, really? Oh, that's so kind of you.
Should we let's do this on camera?
Yeah.
All right, let's put this on the host cam. Look at
All
our
right,
little
everyone.
shaky tickets there.
Good luck and thank you so much for donating to this. I don't know which one I'm pulling. Okay, I got you. This one.
Okay, let's see.
All right. Watchma! Is he in the final 8? My bro's in the final 8 and wins an N64? Dang. Let's go back to our crowd cam and you can take a look at him with his prize. That is courtesy of Warp Zone Video Games and Beyond, Hilliard, Ohio. Let's move the camera over and zoom in on that bad boy. Oh, we missed it. Watchma, show the cam. Watchma.
Watchma.
Show it again.
Hold it up.
Show to the stream. Whoa!
We have fun here.
So let's do this. Show up our bracket view. And there's our white bracket, but let's get rid of this. And this, and we'll put, watch this. Oh, so I guess that's not filled in, or it's got to take a moment. Yeah,
Yep,
look at those names fill in.
It's working.
It's like, I can't.
And we're still waiting on that last match in
Oh
our
my
white
goodness!
bracket.
Look at that. One spot left. Look at the. I got a red bracket, Swung and Crimson. Our yellow bracket, Dave Smith and Rodzilla. Our blue bracket, Snipe and Panban. Missed that one. That's awesome. And then DM Hero versus either Savage or Doc, two of my good friends.
Yeah, that was a fantastic match. The Snipe had versus Packy in order to get into this top 8.
So the winner of that will advance. And in the meantime, we're just going to go mute for a bit. I'll leave this up, and we will see you soon for our top 8, which will be on both channels. We're going to play all 8 games, or all 4 matches, all 8 players at one time. You are watching the DRMC.
Welcome back, everybody, to the DRMC 2023. It's me, JB Henry. I'm joined by Savage Octagon. And
Hello.
Savage, what a wild ride it has been.
This has been fantastic, JB, and we have our top 8, and I cannot argue with any of these whatsoever. These are outstanding players.
And all of these brackets just had some great stories to tell, and I cannot encourage you enough to watch the VODs. There's just been some fantastic matches that have happened, some epic matches, very few sweeps, which is nice to see.
Yeah. Some of these matches went 40 minutes long.
Yeah.
So that just shows that players are well matched. They're fighting each other until the very end. And we got a lot of combos yet to come.
Absolutely. And the top 8 is absolutely huge. And let's take a look at that top 8 real quick here as our players are warming up. We've got defending champion Swang, that first seed, taking on Crimson. That's all I have to say about that. Dave Smith says and Rodzilla, those two fought out of that yellow bracket. That was a tough bracket. And then coming out of what many people were calling the death bracket, Savage, Snipe, Pan Richard, and then finally in the white bracket, DM Hero and Doc. A lot of these are names we've seen before. Pan Richard's really the only newcomer to this mix.
Yeah, but he is not a newcomer to Virus Busters League. We've seen him go to the finals of that league, and he is an outstanding player. I watched him go 7-0 in his first pool, and he's strong.
Absolutely. All right, I have been told that our players are ready. So let's get over to that 4-player cam. That's right. 2 matches for the price of 1 here on DRMC. And don't forget the other 2 over on DRMC2, where we have Ook and Betty B calling things. So here we go, folks. In 3.
No. Transition.
Oh.
Get on stream.
I know how to use computers, I promise. All right, let's try this one more time.
Is this?
We clear?
Hang on, we got one.
All right.
Wait a second. We're not on the projector. We're getting all of our tech fixed here in person.
We'll do this one more time.
Well, no. We're on stream. It's us. Here, it's the games. We want to.
Okay.
Well, we are
ready.
No, I don't think we are.
What?
Are we on stream right now?
You two are on stream.
Right.
Okay,
we
so
want them on stream.
Hit the transition.
We go
And
there.
then we go there. Hold. We're holding, folks.
We're holding. Just a second.
There we go.
All right. Okay.
Shout out to our tech wizard, the Dave. All right, now for realsies this time. That was just practice, and you all did great.
Players are ready.
All right. Players
are ready. So
ready?
here we go, Columbus. 3, 2, 1, pills! Pan Richard on the top of your screen with Snipe. They've got flat boards to start. Crimson and Swang with a little bit of a skewed board, a lot of blues on the top of that board, and Swang not going for viruses immediately.
No,
Really?
he's looking to set up those combos, and he's rained a couple down on Crimson so far. Another one. His board is very clean. Crimson's board a little spired in column 6.
And Crimson and Swang's playstyles are both immediately try to get that top out lock. And we're definitely seeing it on display here. A nice little double combo setting up potentially for another triple on Crimson's side. Crimson's column 6 looking precarious. Looking at our top screen, Snipe, our 2020 world champion, taking on Pan Richard, who just had to come off a marathon match against Ibar to get here. He's starting to stack things up. And Pan is incredibly good at eyeballing these really tight combos.
Yeah, and both of them just control everything so quickly. They really know what they want to do. They're looking at that next box, and they're spinning and pushing down so hard.
And Swang over here Crimson with a sweet tea, going to drop a couple reds over on Swang's board. The virus advantage is in favor of Swang. However, Swang's been playing more pieces. The speed's a little bit higher up, so we're at those 30s. It's manageable speeds. But once we start getting 50, 60, that's when the sweat really starts to come.
Snipe had a beautiful sweet tea there at the top. Pan pretty clean right now, aside from that column 8, which is going to be a little bit of difficulty, but you can wait for a while and play horizontal or play under clears to get that at the very end.
Absolutely, and Pan Richard playing probably the cleanest board we're seeing out of the 4 here. Little column 8 spire, but again, those side columns 1 and 8, you don't have to worry about those too much at this stage in the level. And it looks like Pan going to be setting up here for another big combo, looking for that yellow. He's going to get it. Here's an easy quad, and he's going to get just a 5th one just for funsies there, as he's down to 24 viruses.
And as we're saying that, Crimson drops a combo. She's 45 to Swang's 26. Swang forgoing a combo in the center of the board. That's always a dangerous move, but he seems confident about what's going to happen. Drop that red, yellow Swang. I want it.
Oh, there's the drop you were looking for.
There we go. That's what I wanted.
Just a little different direction. The vertical seemed the easiest play, but these players and the strategy here, Savage, is you've got to have multiple outs for your combos.
That is for sure. Back to the top match. Panban Richard with a 6 virus lead and a little bit of a messier board now. As we said, his board before was pretty clean. Snipe with a couple of combo opportunities right at the top. Yep, we had a red-yellow, and there's a possibility for a red-blue very quick combo. He's going to get it.
And again, just these triples, and Panban, I'm noticing, is just very, very good at expanding his board with those combos. You saw those 2 combos after his initial drop, and they were just on separate sides of the board.
Ooh.
So really good way to identify things there. As Panban still holding on to a slight lead with Snipe, but Snipe's board health has improved. Things have kind of turned around up top.
Yeah, although check a look at Swang's column 7. You see that red-yellow pointed the opposite way that he wanted it to. It would have cascaded down into an amazing combo.
And the crowd contingent for Crimson loud and proud here as Crimson down to 37. She's having a little trouble in that column 5. Had a high spire up, but managed to cut that down. Her big problem's column 6. I would think the horizontal on the reds is going to be the play. It's just trying to develop.
And meanwhile, on the Snipe Panban Rich match, we've got a little bit high up here for Snipe. He's bringing it down quickly. But again, that column 5, you do not want to have anything up high on there at high speeds, because the second that someone drops a triple or a quad, you are guaranteed to get that garbage in column 4 or 5.
Yeah, and when this speed starts to crank up and decisions have to be snapped, we've seen it all weekend, Savage. It can just cause mistakes, and combos happening in that center of the board with that high speed can really, really devastate you. So it's really important to get that top line down, try to maintain some sort of rhythm here. We're seeing that on Panban's side, we're seeing it on Snipe's side. Swang down to 8 viruses, and at this point, the players kind of have to make a decision. Do they try to clear out the board, or do they just try to combo, play defense, and hope they top their opponent out?
Yeah, and we have seen Crimson do some fantastic runs. I remember in 2020, she was down to Packy by about 20 viruses, and she stun-locked the crap out of him.
You know it's better when it's sung.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, 29-8 here on the lower side of the board. Looks like Swang maybe trying to approach that column 8 here. He's going to get a nice little triple. And those split triples are just a really key basic combo to work on, of any skill level. If you can get those just 3 column splits, you're going to do really, really great work on your versus game. Looks like Crimson is going to get the top out. The speed was approaching 50, so game 1 to Swang. We'll get them started on their second game in just a moment. Taking a look here, Panban, Richard, and Snipe 12-17, and Panban's been playing these marathon-like games all weekend long. He's just got endurance, and we don't talk about enough of endurance and mental clarity. Like, when these speeds get high, you've got to stay mentally sharp.
Exactly, and if you have a speed up high and you blink, it's kind of over.
Exactly. One mistake can completely end your game. I've definitely been playing matches with folks all weekend where we're getting speeds starting with 5, starting with 6, and one blink and you miss it, and that's a top out. As these players both at level 50. Taking a look down at the bottom of our board here, both players already starting to get things going here, but Swang has been on the offensive. He's blocked off column 7, almost completely blocked off column 3 here, so he's playing incredibly aggressive. I think he wants to try to get that 2-0 advantage here, as we will get those crowns up for you.
Yeah, and even if you are playing a good combo game, it is so difficult to get around combos columns that are stacked that high. It takes time. You have to move your pieces more slowly, and it's just going to slow you down. On the top, we've got 6 to Panban, 14 to Snipe there. Beautiful cross into a quad by Snipe.
And it looks like Panban telegraphing here was maybe going for a quad L with the garbage, had to transition quickly. Still gets a triple, and he's still blocking off the left side of Snipe's board. Snipe down to 14, but Panban down to 2, and he's shielded himself a little bit, and that's just such important end game play.
That is an important strategy. Look at that, dropping the cross. Now he has the opportunity to build from underneath, which is completely protected. But he's going to go horizontal.
And he's going to go horizontal.
Takes game 1.
And he takes game 1. Panban Richard, he is showing that he can hang with the best. The 2020 champion Snipe already down 0-1 here, as they're going to get their second game started, as we will get that crown up on the board.
And the truth is that Panban and Snipe played in the very, very first pool of this championships besides the immunity pool.
Mm-hmm.
And Panban went undefeated in that pool.
Yeah, I had an opportunity to play him in one of the later pools, and he's no joke. He's really good. Just getting to hang with that is an honor. But we're going to get started game 2 up top here, and opportunities quickly for combos, and it looks like Panban's going to strike first, and Snipe immediately following with a red-blue combo, and another combo by Snipe. These two players playing out very aggressively here. I think they're realizing that the long game may not be viable, especially in Snipe's case. Snipe really likes to go for that kill.
Mm-hmm. And on the bottom, we have 38 viruses for Crimson, 21 viruses for Swang. Swang's board looking incredibly clean, so we know he's going to be starting to build up those pill halves to make sure he has combos at the ready.
And Swang here, 20 viruses to go. That board is so clean. You could definitely do a lot of work here, and Swang might want to think about a little defense, maybe throw in a few combos. Crimson is stacked up high, but maybe buy yourself a couple more seconds to get some stuff off the board. That yellow on that top line is going to be problematic for him, but again, with a board this clean, genuinely not too problematic.
Ooh, Panban Richard up really high, bringing it down with an amazing combo there, but that center is going to be tough. He just takes the blue out from the top, just very nice and easy there, but wow.
And I like bringing this term up. Oh, it was a misflip there. That could be trouble. A lot of these players that we're seeing here as Snipe gets the top lock, there's just been so much fearlessness in play as Snipe evens it up.
And it is so incredibly difficult to play that close to the top of the board. You
Absolutely.
don't understand that. If anyone survives a couple of pills, it's pretty amazing.
I've been playing this game for over 20 years, and if I get anything in those last 3 rows, I immediately go into panic mode. It's natural, and you've got to take a deep breath and just clear. As we go into game 3 here, evened up, flat line on that right side, and then a large gap in the middle that may allow our players to sneak in some horizontal clears and setups, and that's what we're seeing here. Looks like Panban might have opened up a little bit of a horizontal. Now elects to go vertical, 54 to 55 here. And both these players, they are both way up high. And a combo from Panban, that's going to send 3 down. Was hoping maybe for column 5, and then another quad. Oh my goodness, this is a tight board for Snipe here. He's got to work this down, and he's going to work it down into a big fat cross. Oh my goodness. What great play from these two players up top.
And on the bottom, we also have some spectacular play. It's 26-9, advantage Swang. You notice that Crimson has basically ignored the right-hand side of that board. It's going to be a difficult board at the end, but she continues to steadily rain down combos. Swang, of course, looking to do the same, makes a nice combo down the right-hand side of the board. Look at him with these horizontals. He's going to want to stack on top of those yellows in column 6 and bring down the red horizontally.
Panban was very, very much in danger, was, I think, eyeballing that next block and made a fantastic play to save himself from topping out. That got really, really scary. It's 31 to 42 here. Panban Richard holding a virus advantage over Snipe. And just going back to...
Oh my gosh, wait a second. Look at this yellow for Swang.
Oh,
do you see what is going to happen?
Yes, and
okay.
Snipe
it's
with
happening.
a big thing. And look at this huge combo.
It's happening.
Clearing out the board and taking game 2 on a board clear. Oh.
I saw that at the last second. I was like, hold the phone.
And I was stating about Crimson's board. You do see like column 6, 7, and 8 blocked off. That's not necessarily a bad thing with how far down the board she was, as that shields her and protects her from any sort of garbage and can get easy horizontal clears.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, go ahead.
Yeah, Snipe and Panban on the top of your screen. Panban with an advantage, 26 to 35. This is not a quicker top-out game, so we know that Panban took the first game after they'd been going for quite some time, so I wonder if this is going to be a similar story.
Absolutely, and Panban, I think, he prefers to play that longer game. Snipe prefers to go for that quick kill, so we really haven't seen much of Snipe in an endurance sort of style versus match, and that's pretty much been Panban par for the course. He likes to play the long game. He likes to set up those combos. He's a very patient player, and he's just so combo-centric. It's I would love to see him and Dave Smith Says go at it. Both another fantastic combo player who's actually over on DRMC2 right now.
And on the bottom of the screen, we've got 49 viruses for Crimson, 41 for Swang. Outstanding work from Swang. He's very clean right now, so that means he's going to want to build up a base to build combos from. Notice he's got it going on in columns 3 and 2. There he goes. He drops that down.
Crimson playing very fearlessly over on her side of the board, going to drop down in a combo and set up for another blue-yellow. I like that. Sometimes it's not about making a combo. Sometimes it's setting up for the next one. I encourage anybody who's new to this game, watch these players, watch their behavior, watch what they do, and swapping triples on the bottom of the board.
Yeah. Swang just had an amazing chonky T sort of thing.
Big
Loved
combo
it.
here from Panban. It's going to drop 3 down here. And again, he's not really focused on virus clearing, and you don't have to be. Sometimes it's just focusing on those combos, and if a virus happens to be in the way, that's fantastic. And we're going to see another big combo here. Again, talking about scattering the board, just 2 completely different clears off the first clear, just across the whole board. This is some great combo play we're seeing from Panban.
And you see Snipe shaking his head. I think he wanted to build a combo up there horizontally. There he goes. He gets it. Really nice quad.
Crimson in big trouble here. Double red would be huge for her. I like this clear. This is huge. It doesn't set up another combo, but it opens up that right side of the board for her, and she's going to get another one here. Again, it may look messy, but there's got to be a method to the madness here. These players definitely planning things out, and there it is. There's that triple from Crimson. She's going to set it up into another combo, so a small stun lock from Swang. That's going to buy Crimson some valuable time.
Mm-hmm. But don't love the fact that that center column is completely clean. If Swang drops garbage into it, it's going to be a really long wait time for Crimson to go.
That's going to be about 3-4 seconds of her literally being able to do nothing. So Swang might be able to take advantage of that if he's eyeballing the board, might go for a triple or a quad and hope it hits that 4th column.
Ooh. And as we say that, Crimson really cleaning out the center of that board, and a really nice combo there from Panban, and a triple down the center of the board for him. A lot of red-blue on that screen.
But Snipe holding on to a 3-virus lead here. He doesn't have access to a lot of viruses, so he's going to have to try to combo in. Really may want to start shooting for columns 2 and 3, try to open up getting that yellow and red in columns 2 and 3. And I think I'm going to see an L, yeah, and there it is, into another blue. That's going to drop a triple down for Panban. It is going to be a charity clear with that garbage, but with now we are actually tied, so no advantage here for Snipe, and both these boards similar board health. This is an even match.
And on the bottom of the screen you see a parallel between Swang's board and Crimson's board. Swang's board a little bit tight on the right and hers tight on the left. Think horizontal maybe for those yellows, but then it would drop down a ton of garbage on top of that red, sort of forcing her to have an end game that's almost exclusively horizontal. Always difficult.
And now it looks like Swang into that stun lock, and another quad from Panban. Again, this is just some phenomenal combo play. We haven't seen anything like this from any player. And another combo dropping down, and he's just got great things set up on that right side. He's down to 8 viruses, looking to take Snipe to the screws here, maybe go up 2-1. He's got to finish this thing out though, but Panban Richard in a very good shape.
Don't love what just happened for column 1 for Panban, but it would be incredibly difficult to scoot anything over to that left-hand side at these speeds.
And Crimson hanging in there. We saw that her board health wasn't looking great, but she's managed to really chop down that right side. The left side's a little precarious, but she's putting together some really nice combos here to stay hanging here with Swang, who, while he does have those 3 viruses and they are in sort of a free and clear thing, Crimson knows she's got to get some combos going to slow down Swang here and get herself back in this.
Yeah, blue, yellow, not really that helpful for Swang. He's building it. Oh, he gets the double yellow just at the right time.
And that's the exact piece he needed. He could not have cleared it any other way. He's now just waiting.
He's got to wait for it.
He's got to wait for it, and he will get it.
Swang moving on.
Swang taking the sweep there. What a match.
And GG's to Crimson, who is also runner-up in our Virus Busters League.
We're now going to focus on our other match here on our main stage, Panban Richard versus Snipe. It is 1-1. These players playing a huge match, but Panban, while he was playing strong here, Snipe has staged a comeback, and now I think Panban trying to find a combo here. And the speed's starting to get up into the 60s, which is really high-level Tetris speed. You're thinking level 17, level 18.
Ooh.
It's getting spicy out there, but a horizontal log into a drop cross, and then into a triple. So Panban playing defense here, trying to slow Snipe down to 6, and it is 8. And this is a tough situation. I think Panban's got to make the decision of if he wants to top Snipe out or go for the clear.
Wow, Snipe with a really high up fat log. He's got a horizontal opportunity at the bottom. Not sure that he's going to take it. He's going to continue to whittle down those combos at the top of the board.
And it looks like Panban might be signaling here that he's going to go for maybe that blue horizontally, not quite here. He's going to try to get these yellows off the board. I like this, a nice little tuck triple in very tight space into another horizontal.
Whoa.
This is just some fantastic combo play here, and Panban's really happy with how things are going here on his side.
Yeah, an advantage for Snipe, 4 viruses to 8, and this board looking pretty messy, but a mess is good for a player like Snipe. It means a lot of pill halves, a lot of potential combos.
And we're getting to that 60 level speed. This is almost level 19 of Tetris,
and
Panban couldn't handle the heat. So Snipe is going to take game number 3 here. What a fantastic match between these two players. Panban Richard, a newcomer to live play. Snipe technically also a newcomer to live play, but Snipe has been in this position before. He is the 2020 champion. And we're just going to get it all clear and get our 4th game going. Snipe looking to get into those semifinals. Panban Richard looking to force a decider here, and off we go.
And we all know that we want this decider. We want more Dr. Mario, as we always say. Both of them with a combo red-yellow and dropping red-yellow garbage to start.
And both players playing a phenomenally clean board so far. It may look a little messy, but again, that's opportunities for combos for players. Not a lot of yellow help right now for Panban. And Snipe, again, he's trying to go for that. He's trying to go for that top out lock. He wants that kill now. He wants to put this away and go on to the semifinals. This is a tough opponent for Snipe, and Snipe's had tough opponents all weekend.
Ooh.
I think Panban wasn't satisfied with the move there, Savage, and now he's in danger of topping out. He's going to get that L. He's going to turn it into a quad. Amazing play there on that high level. It's just so scary, but high risk, high reward.
And some of Snipe's garbage, extremely favorable for Panban, dropped down a double that was blocking column 1 and going to make it kind of precarious to clean that out.
And Panban was looking for that drop cross. He got it, and then a charity clear from the garbage. So 45 viruses to 43 here. But again, Panban is playing a little bit more aggressively. You look at those speed numbers. Higher speed numbers means you've played more. So it's about 10 more pills that have been played inside the board of Panban than Snipe. So Snipe playing a little bit more methodically, but not by much.
Mm-hmm. Snipe getting a combo down the right-hand side of the board there. I'm just kind of mesmerized by the level of this play, JB.
Yeah, we commentate things, but sometimes it's so hard to do when you're just in awe of this high-level play. These are elite players. The 8 best Dr. Mario players on planet Earth are on display here, and we're just seeing. And you don't get to see these two players have never played in a live environment, so seeing them play live. With there's so much different of a pressure than playing online in the Virus Buster League or in the DRMC monthly. Like these
amazing combo by Snipe there. Drop into an L, bringing down some of that, a little bit of that columns, and he was actually building up for that for a really long time. And that's a rare thing in Versus that you're actually able to do that. Set a plan, set a trap for a long time.
Right, and you can usually best do that with a horizontal deep down the board to really set yourself up. Horizontal's such a crucial part of Versus play here. Really, especially drop crosses are such an important strat here. You open up so much board space. We're seeing Panban here open things up. He's got a top line horizontal if he wants it, and now he doesn't, because that is how things go. It always seems like when you've got that combo ready to go, out comes some garbage to put it away. Nice clear there by Panban. Meanwhile, Snipe maybe looking for that horizontal red to open things up on his board.
Yeah, Snipe's board incredibly locked up down the center. But a combo opportunity here. Who decides not to take it in the center, and that makes sense. He'd leave a big chasm open for the middle of the board, very vulnerable to lots of drop time.
Yeah, and we're seeing like that level 4 level, or the columns 4, column 5, they're back up to a higher elevation. It's such a delicate balance because you want to try to maintain some sort of drop time prevention, but you also got to balance the need to clear the board. So we're really seeing some great clearing here on display, and it's just some great balance we're seeing as well from these players. I think Panban could have held out for that double red, didn't want to do it though, and he's still going to get a couple of combos here, and Snipe now in danger. Snipe's going to need some red. No, he's not able to do it. We're going to a decider.
Woo!
Wow.
All right, everybody. Yeah, keep waving those towels. Let's do it. Woo!
Panban has taken down a finalist. He could take down a champ right here as we go into our 5th game. Good boards for both players. Might want to take an opportunity to clear out a little bit of those center columns. But again, and I was saying this earlier, one pill clears
nice
aren't
fat log
necessarily
there.
one pill clears aren't necessarily optimal in versus play, Savage.
Yeah, that is definitely true. You really just want to make sure that you're leaving garbage on the board. It's not like my favorite game, Speed, where you're trying to clear everything off of the board as quickly as possible. You definitely want to leave room for future you to be able to build a combo.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just a little bit of garbage to set up into a pill or a virus clear. It's just little things you can do, and playing bad doesn't necessarily mean you're not even playing bad. One mistake won't ruin your game. So it's just a way to find another opportunity to take the win here. And you see, if you're a Speed player, you saw that double yellow on Panban Richard's side. You might go all the way down column 5 and tuck it, but we're not seeing that here. But looks like Snipes column 6 is now cut off. He gets that under clear. That was really precarious. Looks like he's going to get another clear, winding the board down a little bit. And a little bit of a blue garbage drop. Both these players playing phenomenally well. A little bit slight virus advantage to Panban. I'd give the board health advantage to Panban, but only slightly.
Especially with that really nice combo clear there from Snipe. He gets a little bit of favorable garbage. Again, I'm not really sure if garbage clearing off a little stack is even that favorable. It really depends on the position, but it could cut off a potential combo.
Exactly. And we're seeing a combo right there from Snipe. He's going to drill down and get another combo. So Panban Richard is stun lock, and they're going down the exact same columns, that column 4, and another one.
You see him raising his eyebrows, just waiting. You just get a nice little break from the adrenaline. But wow, what a combo he sends back.
He had it ready to go, and thankfully the garbage didn't drop where he wanted to set it up. He's still got that 4 virus advantage. Board health similar now, as Snipe is going to get some blues off the board, but a good combo there. That's going to cut off a little double clear there for Snipe in column 6. Meanwhile, Panban playing risky here. When these speeds get up to 40, you really can't play high on the edges of the board, so really got to focus on that left side and maybe start thinking about taking that yellow-red down over in columns 1 and 2.
I really love to hear the crowd cheering for both players at the same time. Love to hear that.
Such amazing positivity here in the Dr. Mario community. If we could have both players win, I'm sure we'd be happy with that. But one player does have to advance, as Panban going to drop another combo, going to get a red. Triple blue garbage coming down on his board. Snipe is a little dangerous over there. And again, we're up into that 40 speed, so high level, the high elevation play, you really got to start whittling down your board.
Yeah, and Snipe doing just that down the center here. Nice combo there for him. But, of course, some of the columns are significantly lower than the others, so he's going to want to try to artificially make a flatter top line so that he's able to build the combos. They'll fall down quickly, and he won't be susceptible to garbage dropping really far.
Snipe had a huge garbage drop there that blocked off a potential triple combo. Panban had to cut it down. It was getting too high up on his board. Made the right decision there to cut bait, and is now looking to maybe turn this into another combo. Got a little double drop cross there, and dispensing more garbage onto the board here, but it's even Steven. The board health advantage clearly in Snipe's favor, as Panban getting another clear down here. 19-17 here, and Snipe, for the first time I think this match, this late in, has got the higher speed, but we're starting to see some mistakes from Panban.
Yeah, definitely. You see him shaking his head. It's usually an indicator. Oh, that is really tough to see. Nice combo there from Panban. And luckily dropping down some of the center. Able to give him a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, and I think he's trying to find some sort of combo here. I think Panban might be just abandoning virus clearing. He's got to survive here. He's going to get that, again, scattering the board, getting that quad. That's going to slow Snipe down. And a little short stack ready to go over in columns 6 and 7. And now here comes some double yellows, rare double yellow blitz. And cutting off that short stack, that's going to be tough. And really cutting off any red access. And here comes Panban as we get into the 45 speeds. Things are going to start to get spicy.
And it's a 19-12 advantage Snipe here. It's going to be a tricky column 8. He's probably going to be working on an under clear, especially if he's able to get that blue in row 2 horizontally. But we're hearing something really exciting from DRMC2. We are not going to spoil that, but you'll probably learn about it in a couple minutes anyway.
A player one. That's what we can
A
reveal.
player one, yes. Oh, beautiful double horizontal, drop horizontal there from Snipe. 5 viruses left, and they're pretty protected.
Panban with another drop triple, dropping into a lightning bolt here, and it's going to drop another combo down, getting another triple. So Panban starting to be on the aggressive here, knowing that speed's about to hit 50. Really got to start making good, crucial decisions. And ooh, that could have been disaster, but he fixed it at the last second. Almost a frame perfect rotation there. 48-49 on that speed. So Snipe has the higher speed here, and we're going to get another drop. Dropping down columns 1 and 2. Still a little bit of a shield, but now a little scary on that 5th column. Ooh, what a play.
Outstanding here. Other opportunity. Oh, combo opportunity for Panban. Stun locked out. But he's able to bring down. Oh, I was going to say he's able to tuck into column 2, but he can't. Oh, still nice comboing. 2 combos in a row. Little mini stun lock there for Snipe. Oh, and those colors are not favorable.
Yeah, Snipe has broken through. He's gotten himself down to 4 viruses, but Panban in defense mode here. Both players at 50 speed. Things are about to get spicy, opening up a little red clear in column number 1, and another combo. Panban playing incredible defense here, and yeah, defense is a huge part of this game.
Yeah, and defense, you see, that's when you're not really going for virus clears. You're just going for combos. You're trying to clean out your garbage only with combos.
And we're seeing just brilliantly done on display here with Panban. Richard drops into a fat log, into a quad, opens up wide that left side of the board, and now he's at a great advantage. He can underclear those blues at some point, but he's shielded columns 1 and 2 essentially, so he can pretty much do what he wants to over there.
Yeah, as long as he can continue to combo. And you notice Snipe's board incredibly unhealthy there. Has an opportunity for a horizontal there in column 4, but he's got to get down there first. So he's got to make sure to combo all the way down.
Panban has gotten himself down to 10, looking for single digits. And again, he's got a bunch of opportunities on that left side, and the crowd getting into this here. Panban Richard versus Snipe. Snipe, the 2020 world champion. Panban Richard, new to our live play scene, but absolutely rocking it. This crowd going nuts here at Torg in Columbus, Ohio, as it is now 8-3. The speed in the mid 50s.
Wow.
And another short stack here, and shielding potentially. Ooh, gonna get a little bit of help. That's super, super helpful.
Mm-hmm.
And now down to 7-2. Savage. This is advantage right now, Panban.
Well, virus count Snipe. Look at this. Snipe able to clear down to his very last virus, but Panban definitely has to combo hard, because you do not want Snipe to get down to the bottom of that board and have the possibility for that horizontal.
Oh, this is going to get crazy. Panban just needs to get this yellow in column number 3. He's going to drill it down. He is free and clear. Can Snipe clear things out? That quad is going to stop Snipe. It's just a matter of time here. You're going to see good combo play. No, here it is. Panban Richard is going to the top 4, eliminating Snipe. Unbelievable play. Oh my. Our crowd here in Columbus going wild.
Look at that, a standing ovation for Snipe and Panban. These two doing an amazing job. That is the kind of game that we want to see in Dr. Mario, and our community has grown so that we are going to see those every year.
Oh my, Atlanta. That was a great match. Let's just take a look at the bracket here, as we are going to have our, I believe we're going to have one of our semifinals over on DRMC2 and another one over here on DRMC1. Let's just take a look at that bracket, what you're going to see here. And look at this. Panban Richard, a double digit and a sea of single digit seeds.
But he has earned that spot. He is definitely championship material.
Panban Richard, I think, made his statement with that 5th game. And he's going to have to take on another tough competitor in DM Hero. And we'll see if he can handle that there. Meanwhile, Swong and Rodzilla, we're going to find out what matches you can see here in just a few moments. But let's give a shout out to all our players, all of our crowd here at Torg Gaming Expo here in Columbus, Ohio. We want to thank them for hosting us. Let's take a look at this hot crowd. You see in this crowd some amazing folks, some future Dr. Mario players, some hot competitors, and those blue towels. Spin them blue towels.
Oh, I can't really handle my life right now.
Also, I'm proud to announce our Matcherino has hit $500. That is on top of our $1,000 prize pool. I know our tournament organizer, Chris Bidwell, said he would love to get that to $1,000 to pay out top 16. And regardless, though, I cannot state enough how stacked this field has been here. Let's go back to this camp. This field has, you think you've seen everything, and now with this match we just saw, I'm speechless.
That was truly amazing. There were so many death-defying moments, and just watching Panban tick away those seconds, under-clearing those blues. I mean, I couldn't breathe. I think I just maxed out that mic with a giant woo.
Yeah, like I have goosebumps. Like it's you think, seeing these players, these titans of the game snipe, you're like, oh, Snipe can't be beaten. That was his first tournament loss ever. And it goes to show that, you watching, anybody in this crowd, they can do it. You can be a great Dr. Mario player, and I cannot stress enough, come join us in our Discord. No matter your skill level, if you've never touched the game, you think you're terrible at the game, or you think you can hang with us, come play with us. We have events every week. We have monthly tournaments. It's a great crowd, and you get to meet some really cool people like Savage here and a bunch of other folks here in our community. I'm all right, I guess.
Yeah, you're fine. It's okay.
And a big shout out to our crew over on DRMC2, Betty B and Ook. They're going to be ready to call a match. Some fantastic commentary over there. They had to call a heck of a match or two over there. And we're just getting organized here in just a few minutes. Let's take, again, a look at that crowd here in Columbus, Ohio. It's, oh my goodness.
And all of the setup that we did, we were here for a very, very long time on Thursday setting this up. And of course, our fearless leader, Chris Bidwell, took overtime, so much overtime, to set everything up.
Can we give a shout out to Chris Bidwell? Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris.
And sometimes
he's going to get us later for that, but that's fine.
Sometimes people have been playing Dr. Mario forever, and they've come up to us here and they say, I have an NES. How do I possibly play with people online? Join our Discord. We have tons of people who are willing to help you out with the streaming, with the technology, everything that you need to do to play online with your new best friends.
Yeah, we have a great team that heads up our monthly events. That's headed up by Savage, Dave, and Ook the librarian. Fantastic group of people. And then our live events headed up by Chris Bidwell and Larva. And got just a great staff here. And we encourage anybody, any walk of life, no matter who you think you are, come play with us. The weekly checkups are a lot of fun. Doc hosts those Virus Buster Leagues. If you want to get more skill involved with versus play, I cannot stress enough, go join those Virus Busters Leagues. Doc is been a phenomenal contributor to our community for that. I can't thank him enough, and just an overall great dude. There's so many wonderful people here in the community, and I wish we could name them all here. But looks like we're getting things ready here for our Final Four. And again, let's take a look at that Final Four here over at our bracket here. It's Swong, Rodzilla, Panban, Richard, and DM Hero. And it's just congratulations to all these competitors, and not just the ones you see here. 48 players made this bracket, and we had over 80 people qualify. And I've talked to some people who were discouraged that they got knocked out in the first round. And I can understand that feeling. It's a tough feeling, but also you can walk out of here saying you're one of the 48 best players at this game in the world. That's pretty cool.
Except for the couple that aren't here that we know are truly, truly, truly outstanding.
Well, statistically, but
yes.
No, there are some great players who couldn't be here. I know Noizzle really wanted to be here, was one of them, one of our regional winners, and hopefully we'll see her around. And if you'd like to come to our next regional, it's in Kansas City, I believe the first weekend in December. Bidwell and Larva are going to be lining that up. And Bidwell showed me the trophy for that, and I'm not going to spoil it, I have a reputation for that, so you know.
Yeah.
But it's really cool. It's a unique trophy. I would argue it's on that level of uniqueness of our Louisville qualifier, where the winner won a bat.
Yes.
A custom Louisville Slugger.
Watchma, who was the winner of our regional, won a bat, and I believe the bat is sitting over here waiting to be signed by any of the competitors. So, sign that, put your John Hancock on the bat. I don't think that we'll ever see an actual baseball game being played, but it's a freaking awesome trophy. And of course, all the players here vying for our Blue Pill trophy.
And the runner-up getting a teardrop trophy, both of them gorgeous. Looking at this, there's a 75% chance we could have a brand new person hoisting up our Pill trophy.
That is phenomenal. And we have the 1 and the 3 seed still here in the bracket. Both Swang and DM Hero made it out of our immunity pool yesterday. They were guaranteed some of the top spots because they played in a group of 7 from our winners from last year's tournament, Swang and Packy, and our regionals.
Oh, thank you. I'd love to show this off really quick because this is just really cool. We didn't really get a great angle of it.
I don't know.
Chris, come on in here for a second, too.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, guys.
We're at the Final Four. How are we feeling? How are you feeling about this? This has been one of the biggest events we've ever had.
Okay, so I'll get on the mic. So thanks everybody, everybody for watching, everybody for helping, everybody for sticking around after Torg closes, for coming to Columbus, Ohio, which when you book that on with a travel agent, they kind of laugh at you. So I really appreciate it. This has been huge. I wouldn't be able to do this without any help. I'm speechless, and we're already scheming for next year. Like we've been sitting aside. We're going to do this, and this. We're going to have more people and more money and more. It's going to be amazing, and just stay tuned. Thanks.
Yeah. Get on in your group hug.
Oh, I love you guys. And what other pearls and nuggets do you need from me before we start our top 4?
I'm gonna put you on the spot. Who you got?
Who do I got?
Who you got?
You got it. Well, the old Ric Flair saying, "To be the man, you got to beat the man." And Jesus Christ.
I don't know
Swan
if you
is
were
the man.
watching earlier, but that might not be a good prediction.
Well, but you still got to do it. So I'm yeah.
Snipe's gonna win. I believe it. No.
Well, no, Swang.
You're calling Swang.
It's the other S, the other former S champion.
Yeah. Swang's a great player.
Yeah,
Swang's
so
a great player,
that's
great
what I got.
ambassador for the community. So I can't disagree with that. But I'll make a prediction.
Pain.
I think Panban. I'm gonna
Dear
call
Lord.
it. I'm gonna call Panban.
Dang it.
After that, yeah. But no, there's no wrong answers. This isn't Jeopardy.
Can you show me that bracket again?
Yeah, I'll show you that bracket. The Savage Octagon call. Let's take a look here.
I'm getting cerebral about this one.
You get cerebral?
And see, the tournament organizer
have
is
nothing
looking at
to
the
say.
names, how they're not centered, and I'm just like, no, but it doesn't matter. Swang and Rodzilla, Panban and DM Hero, all 4 of them are worthy. What a story if DM Hero took it. He's been looking for this title since our 2nd year and has never quite done it. He's on the cusp. So that would be a great story. Swang repeating a great story. Rodzilla's been on the cusp. He's made the semis
He
like
has
every year.
every time.
He's been here. And then obviously the newcomer. So no wrong answers.
And however these players end up, they got to be proud of what they've done here. They've just done phenomenal work here. And I'll tell you another reason why this community is so fantastic, because when we're done here, we go offline, all of the folks here in the community, and I'm not putting people on the spot, you don't have to do this, but the folks who come in and help us just get everything struck so we can get out of here quicker, like, it's fantastic. So, there's the support doesn't end when the cameras come off. There's just, I'm gonna cry.
Well, Betty over there on DRMC2 is definitely crying. I've looked over at her many times today, and she is just swelling with emotion. I definitely feel the same way.
All right, so it sounds like we're getting close to getting ready here. So I urge you, if you can watch both streams, do so. You do not want to miss a second of the action here on DRMC or DRMC2. We're just figuring out at this point, I think, who's going to be where. And it looks like Panban and DM Hero is going to be over on DRMC2, where you'll hear the dulcet tones of both Ook the Librarian and Betty B. And myself, JB Henry, and Savage Octagon, we're over here. We're going to give you Swang versus Rodzilla. We're going to be working on getting that set up. We're just going to take a couple minutes and enjoy the stream and say hi to everybody in chat.
You guys are doing so great.
I
And
want
we're
to say
back here.
hello to chat. Welcome to Sus Cosas. We see that you've been watching us from Spain. Thanks for joining us. And we do have players from both the U.S. and Canada here. And, you know, we would love to have you over from Europe next year.
We had a player from Israel here last year.
Yeah.
And on our online community, we have players playing from Japan, Turkey. It's wild. So everybody all around the world, come bust viruses with us.
All right. And the players are ready, so we're going to switch over to our game, Rodzilla versus Swang.
I am so excited for this match. Rodzilla has been a phenomenal player consistently since 2021, and Swang, the defending champion.
All right, are you guys ready? Okay. We are ready to count them
ready?
in with your best wrestling voice, JB. I know you can do it.
All right. In 3, 2, 1, builds!
Very nicely done. Notice these two players starting off with the exact same combo, dropping the garbage in the exact same place. Shout out to Exact Same back at home.
Oh, the exact same puns in our Discord this weekend. Goodness me.
Wow, look at the stun lock there from Rodzilla to Swang.
Yeah, not a lot of yellow access for virus-wise for both players. Not a huge deal as they can try to form combos of it. A little combo there by Rodzilla here. But yellow-red on that top line for Swang, really trying to get something going here. And not getting a lot of blues. Now starting to get blues as soon as he cuts off the blues in column 5, Savage.
Mm-hmm. Man, both of these players, excellent. Rodzilla always in the top echelon, never quite to the top. Took me out in 2021. He is a serious player to be contended with. And it's a quick lead there for Rodzilla, but Rodzilla's board being so clean means that he's got to wait and build up those combo opportunities, JB.
Absolutely, and Swang looking like he wants to start setting up some combos himself, getting that nice triple. We've been seeing nice triples like that in tight space all weekend long, and it is a virus advantage here slightly for Rodzilla, 35 speed, so he's playing a little bit slower than Swang, but Swang, generally an aggressive player. He likes making those decisions. He makes them quickly. He's one of those players that makes his decisions based off the next block and not necessarily off the one on the field.
Mm-hmm. Notice he's setting up a beautiful sweet T into double vertical. Beautiful triple there for him. Guaranteed to fall in column 4 or 5 at least. Falls in column 5 on top of some pre-existing garbage. A little bit rough for Rodzilla, but he brings it straight down. Nice combo.
And Swang's style of play is he likes to, and this is standard for a lot of players, is open up the board. Once you're down a few rows, start comboing, start being aggressive. You don't really see players go for that top out lock right away. Swang's definitely one of those players that doesn't mind playing a little bit from behind. He's down right now by 12 viruses. He'll start getting that aggressiveness going and get that stun lock and buy himself some time to get clears.
And Rodzilla open with a lot of possible triples. He's got to get to them now. A blue-yellow would be awesome to bring down columns 1 and 2, but wow, he gets a blue-yellow dropped by Swang.
And that was just a nice looking combo. When you can get those split verticals in deep wells like that, it's nice. The only thing is you do leave yourself hanging with some spires, which means you are forcing yourself into drop time or dependent on doubles to really get anything going here. But this is still a nice play by Rodzilla here, holding the champ with a 9 virus lead.
Wow, and look at that quad from Swang into a 6. Now, it's swaggy, but it don't do nothing.
Yeah, anything
Quads maximal.
Anything beyond 4 is nice to have, but it won't do anything extra to your opponent. And we're seeing here, did affect Rodzilla on his left side a little bit. He can kind of combo out of it a little with a little bit of a yellow-red help there if he wants to take it. It is 16-16 here. And like I was saying, Savage, Swang doesn't mind playing behind. He almost plays this single player, doesn't really anticipate his opponent here.
And I think you see him looking up at the sky as though the bottle were way above him. He made a couple of misdrops there. You see him a little bit stressed about that, but he's going to be able to turn it into something. And notice that column 7 already has the potential to bring down. He brings down a nice combo.
And Swang is going to get a nice little split triple here. Again, those split triples are really need to be in every player's repertoire, and you're seeing why here. Just getting those triples down, again, it's just trying to nail that center column, especially when the speed starts going up. When you hit those 50s, that's really when those combos become so important.
Swang's got a nice horizontal there. Now he's dropping down, possible short stack with the red-yellow. He gets it. He's also got possibility to drop a combo in columns 2 and 3 if he gets the blue horizontal going, which he takes right away. He saw that double blue in his next box to make the sweet tea. It didn't quite happen, but it doesn't matter. He drops down, clears the entire left-hand side of that board.
What a combo by Swang, and that's putting him now down to 7 viruses, so he does take the virus lead here. And this is his endgame strat. He really starts focusing on those virus clears, but he turns them into combos. We're going to see a drop cross into another quad by Swang. This is just vintage Swang play, and now he's down to his final 2. He's free and clear. They're unprotected, though, so he's got to be careful. And as I say that, the horizontal clear gets blocked, so Swang's going to have to build around it. But another blue there, not necessarily a bad thing there, Savage.
Mm-hmm. And Rodzilla trying to combo. He knows that's the strategy. He had an advantage for so much of this game, and he's just trying to bring it down. Oh, and he gets that first game.
And if you're in that, if it's within 10 viruses, you think that's a wide margin, but no, that's really close because you can get a real quick swing real fast in versus play. We're going to start game number 2 now, and Rodzilla going for the first strike there, and an immediate quad there, trying to get the lockout there on Swang. It's not going to happen, though, as Swang immediately attack columns 4 and 5, and now starting to drill down here into a drop cross. He's going to be down to 52. These players neck and neck early on.
Outstanding. And we see that Rodzilla does have the opportunity. If he's able to clear out the red and blue in columns 3 and 4, he will have a nice undertuck opportunity in columns 1 and 2 that would bring down blue on top. Now, column 1 does get cleared out by some garbage, but it's okay. The underclear possibility still remaining. It's protected. He can take his time finding it. He's just got to stay alive here. Whoa, look at that from Rodzilla.
Huge cluster of red out off the board from Rodzilla, and just eliminated that big cluster of garbage in the center of his board, and a fat log there by Swang. He's going to get 2 more pieces down, and not necessarily in the best position in column 1. If he goes for a quad here, he's got to be careful about using blue. You don't want to send another charity clear over to Rodzilla's side, and looks like Swang only behind by 1 virus, but definitely a huge advantage in board health for Swang here, Savage.
Although, I gotta say, this blue-red gonna be good for Rodzilla if he decides to take the combo. And, it just got knocked out by Swang's garbage. But there's also a horizontal possibility in the center, and Rod's column 8, not terrible. He can squeeze in between those blues.
Absolutely, and again, Swang now playing ahead here. Rodzilla's going to have to make a decision here if he wants to start getting combos to slow down Swang here. Sounds like we've got some wild action as well going over on DRMC2 as Betty getting into that match. So definitely, again, go watch both these matches. Don't miss a minute of this action here at DRMC 2023.
Oh, beautiful triple there from Swang, raining down, not necessarily causing too much problems. Rodzilla didn't necessarily have a combo going. Now he gets one. The horizontal would be ideal there on those yellows, but it's a little bit buried. And now Swang opening up a 12 virus lead here over Rodzilla. Beautiful fat log for Swang at the bottom of the board. And making those underclears means that some of these pills will be protected up top. If you're able to just clear them from underneath, you're getting a good spot.
Yeah, underclearing is essential in versus play. I can't stress it enough. When you play this game for the first time, you're just thinking, bam, slam them on top, get those vertical clears, and then you kind of discover those horizontal clears. But under clears, you don't really ever get to do too much of, because you're not really thinking about tuck plays until you're well advanced in the game, and it's something to really learn early on. And look at this combo by Rodzilla, keeping himself in this. He is down by 12, but that big quad that cuts off a lot here. Does open up a slight combo here, and we're going to see it pulled off.
It opened up a fat log for Swang. He'd been setting up for that, and Rodzilla's garbage unfortunately delivered it to him.
The old call-ed combo, as we're calling it here, and a good clear there of another fat log opportunity for Swang. No, Rodzilla's going to block it with opportune garbage, and this lightning bolt's going to drop down column 8. Good. There's always that question of when you need to pull the trigger on that underclear to drop your stack down, and I think Rodzilla figured it out really nicely there.
And Rodzilla bringing down his board, being very patient with that column 1 from a long time ago. Nice tee from Rodzilla, really bringing it down. And that garbage not up too high to scoot stuff over. He's got to make sure he gets it before the speed hits, higher than 45, say.
45 is when you really got to start being concerned. 50 is definitely got to start making right decisions, because a mistake will totally end your game here. Rodzilla's column 8 starting to get stacked up. Not much of a problem, but now it's a bit of a problem as column 1. That combo garbage dropped by Swang to Rodzilla. But look at this. We're going to get a call-ed combo. Swang playing himself there, but then setting up for a quad, so doesn't really matter in the end here. The only big problem I'm seeing here for Swang is that red in column 1.
And Rodzilla bringing down the center of this board. Nice horizontal work. Got to get some combos going.
Look at this drop here by Swang, and Swang's going to turn this into a nice triple, again slowing down Rodzilla. He may not be able to make the clears, but he's taking those combos and giving himself the opportunities to. And we're seeing here another potential combo drop here. Swang may elect to drop this in column 8, does not do so. I think he's going to go for the horizontal, and he does.
Oh, nice combo. Straightforward from Rodzilla, taking away the opportunity for Swang to have a combo. I think he was eyeing that blue-red on the right-hand side, but gets a combo on the left, just as Rodzilla combos him. Whoa, beautiful sweet tea into a quad for Rodzilla.
Rodzilla, I think, electing, knowing that the speed, and Rodzilla's only at a 45 speed, excuse me, so he's actually in a little bit better of a position here. Swang's starting to hit that 50 speed, where snap decisions are pretty much required, as another clear there, and a good combo set up by Rodzilla, getting another split triple, and blocking off a huge combo from Swang.
Rodzilla.
This is some fantastic defense we're seeing here from Rodzilla, keeping himself in this. He's down by 10, but now has the board health advantage.
That's for sure. Now he needs to get his combos going. You see how many triples Swang possibly has on this board. This red going to be awesome. Drops the combo that he wanted to drop all along.
And that garbage cutting off that left side combo opportunity for Rodzilla. He's really hoping for some double yellow. Double yellow would be huge, and now it's not going to matter as column 1 gets affected. But oh, look at this. We've got the stack of blue and then the charity clear. And look at this dropping off another virus. It's 8-1 here. Swang's got to do some work to get that last virus. Rodzilla's got to do some work to get his other viruses here. But again, board health now kind of dead even.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to be challenging for Rodzilla to get to that right-hand side, but that combo, excellent. Now, Swang blocked off from a potential fat log. I was thinking, here's where his speed play comes in. He gets the fat log anyway, different one than I was thinking about.
And again, it's just so important to have those outs for your combos.
He is opening that up.
Swang looking for that yellow.
He's looking for a yellow-red or a double yellow.
And Rodzilla is trying to slow him down here. Rodzilla is now down to 4 viruses, now down to 3 viruses here. And now with that fortuitous double yellow is going to get a drop cross. Here comes some more red down. Rodzilla is now down to 2 viruses. Who's going to get this? It's 1-1 now. Rodzilla will have to get that horizontally cleared. I don't think vertical is going to be the way to go, but he's got to dig. Both players need to dig. And it's just phenomenal right here. It's 1-1 here. Swung at a 58 speed, though, which is comparable to high-level Tetris. And who's going to get this here? Rodzilla trying to not make this a 2-0 match here. Swang's already taken 1 game. We don't have the crown up. We'll have it up in just a moment. But
and
Swang gonna pull it off. Wow. It is 2-0 Swang right now. What a match. Rodzilla mounted a fantastic comeback, Savage, and we're gonna go to a game 3. Rodzilla trying to hang on here.
How did I get into this physical position? I'm just like standing on my chair. All right.
Not lying, and we were about to go back to host cam. Savage was like halfway catcher squatting on the chair here as we start game number 3. Thought you were going to try to call for a curveball down the middle. We've got horizontal clear by Rodzilla. He's down to 54. Swang already cleaning up his board and again getting those columns 4 and 5 down very, very quickly. We're seeing Swang here now getting that short stack and getting another little drop cross here. He's going to give a short stun lock to Rodzilla and also hanging up everything. And big action over on DRMC2. Crowd going nuts. And I cannot stress enough, you got to be watching both these matches. It's either that or they are cheering for these lovely drops here on DRMC1. But either way, some great action going on here as Rodzilla not having a lot of access to blue, and Swang keeping a pretty clean board here, but virus count's pretty even.
And the reason why we're not showing all of these matches on the same screen is there's no way we would be able to call this much excitement. Each of these matches deserves excellent commentary, and that's what Ook and Betty are providing over on the DRMC2.
And we're also not providing spoilers for the benefit of our VOD watchers here, because not everybody has the time to watch these matches, and we understand that. And we hope if you are watching on our VODs, we love you and appreciate you very, very much. Getting back to this, though, 36-39, Swang with a slightly better board health. But Rodzilla, I think, setting up more combos here as impending disaster happens outside of the DRMC area. 38-34 here. Rodzilla hesitating with that red-blue, going to drop things down. He's going to get a drop cross and nearly a fat log, but giving a little bit of business over on Swang's side.
Mm-hmm. And after a game that went as long and as closely as that last one, these two needed to settle in and just develop their rhythm, and both of them have found it now. They're out of danger of the early top out. These games in this tournament have been spectacular because of the lack of early top out. Sometimes at the regionals we see those in the bracket play, but not this. This is pretty outstanding.
Yeah, normally we're seeing early top outs, and a lot of players do have that strategy where they want to go for that early top out, but normally they happen now via mistake. And I can announce that we do have one of our finalists. We'll find out who that is in a little bit. They're going to face one of these two.
And I have no idea who won, and I'm really excited to watch back whatever match that was. But
absolutely,
really nice board here for Swang. This is actually a speedrunner's board right now. I'm really liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah, and Swang looking like he's setting up here. He's going to drop some garbage down, and that's not a bad thing. Remember, having a little bit of garbage lower on your board is great. You want to have that to set up for a combo and set it up into a virus clear. You're not necessarily trying to clear all the viruses at the same time. You are trying to get to zero, but sometimes comboing is better. You need to have that offense and defense and balance all of that here. And we're seeing a great balance of it between two titans of this game, Rodzilla and Swang here. It's a triple traffic light on column 1 there for Rodzilla.
Yeah, but that does mean that as soon as he brings down those yellows in between, oh, man, I really wanted that to clear on the top, on the left-hand side.
Absolutely.
But clearing out those yellows in between is going to make sure that that column is a little bit easier to navigate at the end, and he also will have the opportunity to do some underclears.
Yeah, and board health is pretty similar here. There's no disadvantage. You might think that it looks bad on Rodzilla's side of that high column 1 stack, but that doesn't mean anything, especially with those 3 blues. That gives him a lot of flexibility. He could do a drop cross on that combo and easily get himself back into it here, as it is 10 to 11. And both players, not necessarily free and clear, but have great setups and can really plan some good combos here and get out of this board. And as I say that, Swung down to 6.
Wow, nice combo there from Swang. This is a very straightforward end game. Look at that drop, vertical into horizontal. He's got the horizontal possibility. He is going to swag out.
Swang!
And Swang goes to the finals. GG's to Rodzilla. That crown count does not tell the story.
These sweeps have not been by any means dominant. These players have had to earn these wins, and sometimes they just do it in 3, and that's just how it goes. The level of play all across the board here from seed 1 to seed 48 has just been fantastic. And in a few minutes here, we're going to let our players just take a couple of minute break, but when we come back, the 2023 Dr. Mario Championship, the real championship, Swang and Pan Ban Richard.
All
1
right.
versus 23. Coming back to you here. This is the DRMC. We're clear.
Well, it was going to get spoiled.
Well, as we're back here live on Twitch, hello everybody. We're joined by BSG 4000, Chris Bidwell, the founder of DrMC. We were just chatting with our Columbus crowd here. Our finals are the first seeded Swang defending his championship and could be the second ever back-to-back champion. Going up against our 23 seed Panban Richard, who has beaten some stiff competition to get here.
The blue bracket was supposed to be the bracket of death, but I think they've all been brackets of death. Everybody's been stacked. The seeds really don't matter. 23 getting all the finals, I'm not shocked. So just bring it on. I'm just excited to watch some games. I got a bouncy stool, so I can do this. And
It's the patented Bidwell bounce.
Very much.
Yeah.
It helped me beat Crimson one time today.
Yeah.
So it kind of works. Try it out.
Mm-hmm.
Or don't, you know.
All right. I think our players are we're giving them a few minutes to prepare themselves. It's a big moment for them. Swang's been here. Panban Richard hasn't been here, but it's a big moment regardless if you've been here once or you've never been here or you've been here a million times. These players are just fantastic and amazing. And Chris Bidwell going under the table to find his iPod here.
I think we need a theme song. What do you
We
guys
need a
think?
theme song. I was thinking of a really good one.
What a theme song? Who would you suggest play a theme song?
Elizid. You ever heard of Elizid?
Beep, beep, beep.
Now I gotta find the damn cable.
Yeah.
There's our crowd here at Torg.
Woo!
And thank you so much for Torg Gaming Expo for hosting us. This is the third year we've been with them. We've seen them grow, and we've grown with them, and we love the relationship, and there it is. Let's get a dance party. Come on.
Woo! Our theme song playing.
I think we may have heard a mosh pit start out there.
Beep, beep, beep.
The Dr. Mosh Pit.
Get Barrett.
Oh, we got
It's
Barrett.
wrong.
They're off frame.
Look at that flexibility from Swang.
Bidwell, Bidwell, Bidwell.
Let's keep it PG there, Bidwell.
Bidwell, don't get us shut down on Twitch. At least he's off frame doing what he's doing now. Somebody please clip that so Vince can hold that over Barrett. No, I don't dance. I would put potholes on this floor. All right, folks. I think it's about time. Are we? I think we're just waiting for our other competitor. Swang looks ready. Is Panban Richard here? Is he still preparing? All right, he is. All right, folks. It's time. Headbanging Mahambo! Yeah! All right, folks. The following contest is for the 2023 Dr. Mario Championship! Introducing first, our 1 seed from Northern California, defending 2022 DRMC champion, Swung!
And from Manitoba, Canada, Pan Van Richard! Oh man, we need to get those two some entrance music, I think.
All right, folks, it is time. We're going to get our players set up in the stations here and get things going. 23rd seed has never happened, I don't believe, in DRMC history. So it's a Cinderella run regardless, win or lose.
Still, I do not think this was surprising at all. You know, the numbers may say it's an upset, but the play all weekend, we knew this was coming.
All right, we're going to get to this here, and it is our championship match. They're just doing testing here.
And of course, Swung, our champion last year, Pan Ban Richard plays in our Virus Busters League and won one of the leagues in the summer. So he is no stranger to the finals. And in the chat, he's won our hearts. Aww. Look at those smiles.
Great job, guys.
I melt.
All right.
You're the best.
All right. I just have 3 questions to ask, so I will ask them in this order. Pan Ban Richard, are you ready? Swung, are you ready? Actually, I have another question.
4 questions.
4 questions.
Why is this day
Twitch
different
chat.
from all other days?
Twitch chat, are you ready? And most importantly, Columbus, are you ready? Count it down with us. 3, 2, 1, Pills! Will we have a new champion, or will Swung defend? They're going to start with a red-yellow. Not optimal, but they are going to do their best with it here. Looks like Pan Ban Richard immediately going to town. He's already cleared the left side of the board.
It was the same strat, but 2 different versions of doing that. It's amazing.
Pan Ban is in a little bit of trouble here. If Swung can fire off a triple, that might put Pan Ban in a really tough way here. Pan Ban hot stacked high up. Ooh, very tight triple, but a misplay in column 3.
Anti-Misfit Club. Give him a shirt.
He does.
But just as we say that, bringing it down and this double red, really great for him. He needs a lot of red at the top of the board, does Pan Ban. Swung setting up for some combos here, gets one down the right-hand side of the board. Wow, they are silent out there.
the tension out here is palpable as these players get fired up. Pan Ban holding onto a small virus lead, sending off a quad Swung's way. And Swung, again, he does not mind playing behind here. He likes to play those late game heroics, and Pan Ban Richard likes to play just the long game overall. So it's really going to be interesting to see how things go here later on, as that's going to be an immediate quad for Swung, and he's setting up for a nice vertical or horizontal choice with that red.
And both of these players have handled the pressure of today extremely well. Pan Ban playing these marathon matches against Ibar, I think it went 40 minutes. Against Snipe, went to a decider. Amazing work.
Absolutely, and he had to take on DM Hero, and that was a fantastic match over on DRMC2, which you'll be able to see on the VOD here. But right now we got to focus on this championship. 37-37, actually now it's a little bit of an advantage for Swung, but you really can't give it one way or the other. Maybe a little bit of board health advantage for Swung, but these players could easily change that in a heartbeat.
Yeah, Swung needs a lot of red to get this going. He needs to get that sweet tea. A triple will fall. Actually, it's a quad when he does that. But Pan Ban Richard dropping some garbage down in the meantime. We want that garbage to fall on column 6 if we're going to get that going. Look at that combo from Swung.
Oh,
Huge combo from Swung. And he's just so good at getting those tight spaces cleared out. And he's just putting on a clinic here. Again, no pun intended. And another triple there from Swung. A little bit of a reverse split triple. Usually don't see those done horizontally.
Oh, no.
And it looks like Pan Ban might be in trouble here. No, he gets a quad himself. That looked disastrous, but he got out of it here. 27-33.
Garbage in column 5 was a godsend for Pan.
All right, and we're going to get another split combo here from Swang. He's down to 25 here. I think maybe he's deciding to turn on the speed, getting those virus clears focused. He's got a lot of combo opportunities that he's telegraphing on the board. I really would like him to do something up or on that right side because that could get precarious very quickly, Savage.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Commentator curse, I take responsibility.
That is a very rough top there for Swang. Meanwhile, Panban taking down his entire left-hand side and blocking that column 1 from having garbage fall all the way down there. That could be a little bit difficult. Oh, Swang bringing it down, still up high.
It's literally a hitchhiker's sore thumb sticking up there on Swang's top.
Swang managing to get things down here, really needing some yellow help. That's what he needs, and looking to get it here. That blue-yellow is huge. He's going to drill things down, not go for the combo. Oh, that's a double blue. That's fortuitous. Goes for the T. I like that decision. And now he's opening things up. 21-25. Board health.
Ooh.
Board health and virus count pretty much even.
Safety across the board.
Quad and a triple at the same time. Good horizontal into vertical for Panban. Richard?
You know they're good when they get a bad move and they shake it. Yeah, I'll take this.
Wow. Look at that.
Little combo, but Panban responding with a quad of his own here. 22-20. These players both at 45 speed. And Chris, we've said this enough. 50 speed is when you need to start addressing a concern and making a decision of clearing viruses.
High at that speed.
You've got to make a decision of clearing viruses or topping your opponent out. And we're seeing Panban here with a better board health, 16 viruses, but here comes a combo from Swang. And he's dropping things down, maybe setting up for a red-blue over on that right side of the board.
We saw Swang earlier trying to set up for a pretty big combo. Yes, he's going to get one. If he gets one more red, he's holding out.
Come on, Red. Come on, Red. Come on, Red.
Oh.
Go!
Oh, here it comes.
There we go.
Swang saying, I'm not dead yet, dropping a quad. It was mostly helpful. That's not great news for Swang. It does keep him in the game, but it is 20-14 here. Panban playing a relatively clean board. Swang trying to find some more combos here as the speed starts to get up to 50.
And he is
What's this equivalent to speed-wise again, Bidwell?
Way too fast.
And Swang getting incredibly aggressive here, waiting for that red-blue to drop down that cross and take everything down just a little bit so slightly, but doing it with style.
If that was a single-player game, the game would have crashed.
That's true. And Swang, again, maybe looking for that foul. And it's going to be game 1 to Panban Richard.
All right, ready for game 2?
Our crowd ready to go here, and we're going to get things switched over. Game 2. Let's count it down again here, folks. In 3, 2, 1, pills! Swang hoping to get that win back here and make this essentially a best of 3. He's starting off a little strong here. Got the virus advantage here, looking for some red help. He's going to get that quick 2-step drop, and he is going to get a little bit of garbage down. Ooh, going to pin column 8, and now Panban in big trouble. He's needing red. Swang trying to go aggressive here. Swang might be going for the kill. That blue's huge. It's not going to happen. A big instant top out. Swang making a statement with that second game.
What a counter punch.
No patience for him this time around. And look at them both laughing, smiling.
All right. Back to this here, folks. Our crowd absolutely pumped here at Torg Gaming Expo in Columbus, Ohio. It is 1-1. We are now at a best of 3 finals. Let's do it again, Columbus. 3, 2, 1, pills! Open board here, a lot of blue on that left side. Good horizontal there by Swang.
Really nice flat top line there. Healthy board from Panban, setting up for a beautiful combo.
Ooh,
very nice triple.
And if Swang hadn't have made that clear, it would be 2-1. That was a very, very well-timed play there by Swang. He could have been in big, big trouble.
I think he is anyway.
And our chat saying, I leave the midstream for not even a minute and swung back. Yeah, don't blink, chat. You will miss it here. as it is 49-43. Pan Richards starting to rally, has a good left side of the board. Swang setting up for combos, gets a nice triple and a quad. Responded by Pan Richard, although it was a little bit helpful, did clear some stuff off of Swang's board. Swang is now, he's handcuffed with that triple. These players now starting to get aggressive. A good combo there by Swang, opens up that left side. He's got to protect the middle of his board here as Pan continues to rain the combos down. It is now 44-35 here. These players at a speed of 35. Speed's not too much of a concern, as a little combo there by Swang is going to drop a little bit and cut off column 7 on the side of Pan Richard. And the double blue coming down, and now a double red. Double red, double blue, and now it is 44-35. Swang looking to get those virus clears. Again, Swang does not mind playing behind.
And look at Pan Richards' board.
Swang's got to do something here. My goodness. Oh, what a play there by Pan. He has cut off column 7. There was going to be a cross there. Swang's got to make an adjustment, as it is now 43-28 here. It's a clean board. Oh no, that's going to pin Swang. It is 2-1, Pan Richard. Savage, they are just uppercutting each other right now.
I know. This is more of a bloodbath than I thought it was going to be.
Oh my goodness.
Here I was thinking we were going to have some gentlemanly games going to the end, showing us all the strategies possible, but they are going for the throat punch.
Oh, how naive we were. All right, so let's just put this into perspective here. Swang down 2-1. Pan can take home the championship and become the newest Dr. Mario World Championship champion. Swang needs to win 2. He's got to win out here. There is no room for error. It is everything to play for at this point. Pan can put this away. Swang wants to force the decider. I don't know what's going to happen, folks, but I'm ready for it. I know chat's ready for it. Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, and pills!
The year this came out in 1990, a 42-1 underdog from Columbus, Ohio named James Buster Douglas knocked out Mike Tyson to win the world title. Can we see a repeat in Buster Douglas's hometown?
That just makes me want to play Punch-Out, but we're here playing Dr. Mario, and 49-49 here as slight board health advantage to Swang here, but it's these combos. These combos are raining down just at inopportune times for our players. Nice drop cross by Swang. Is he going to go horizontal with the double reds? No, he's not. He is going to set up on the middle row there, and I think that's the right call. Get that column 7 cut down a little bit.
And Pan able to cut down that column 8 with the undertuck. He's very good at tucking pills under, and he has that vision. He can see several layers down into the board. He knows when he's going to need to tuck and build towards those combos.
Swang a little flustered here, but I don't think it was as bad as he thought. He still managed to get a double out of it. He's got an opportunity to drop these yellows down, maybe get a little cross here. We'll see what he decides to do.
When Swang only gets a double, he's upset.
That's true. A double for us is disappointing when you're the player or the caliber of player that Swang is here. Pan going up a little high there. Could have been risky. These players have to start getting this top line down. It's just too much of a risk to play anything high elevation. And we're seeing here another nice combo by Swang, and he's going to get another cross there, sweet tea. And little charity clear there. I know Swang probably wasn't thinking that or hoping that was ideal, but more garbage coming down Pan Richard, but Swang holding on to a 6 virus advantage here as the speed gets up to 37. Pan playing a little bit risky. Ooh. Swang could take advantage here. I don't know if he's watching the board, but that's a big quad. That could have been dangerous, and a little bit of a helpful clear there, although that 7th column now Swang's going to need to start taking a look at.
Yeah, it did take out some pill halves that were a potential hazard there. Beautiful combo. Yes, drop fat log. We like to call that a timber.
And Swang was trying to go for that combo over on that left side. He's not quite getting it here. He is going to get a little bit of a help here. And this is going to be huge if he can pull it off. No, he's not going to get it, but he does get the blue-yellow to help it out.
Ooh,
he's going to get the T. He's
cross.
going to get a quad. And still holding on that lead, 21-33. Swang playing awful loss is terrifying. And he's going to get another drill down. He's going to stun lock, but a quad coming down Swang's board. Not too terrible for him, though. It does help, and he can set up a horizontal into a drop cross. He's going to do it. 16-27 here. It's board health and virus advantage all the way Swang here as Swang drops a critical piece of garbage on Pan board.
I love how smart our crowd is. They know when the bad things happen. We don't have to tell them.
Beautiful fat log there from Panban. Notice he's got a horizontal potential for these blues, but they're locked up so tight. He probably wants to find them in doubles, but look at him building towards a 7-8 combo.
Swung with another big cross there, and he's now he gets into this stun lock. He gets into this mode where he'll just chip away with doubles after doubles after doubles. So you've got to hit him where it hurts here. Swung down to 11, Panban at 23 here. Swung looking to force a decider. Panban looking to and a top out from Panban Richard. Ladies and gentlemen, wave your towels. Wave your towels and raise your glasses. It's decider time for the championship.
Again?
Oh, my goodness. Well, let's give Swung his crown.
Decider! 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 Decider!
All right, letting our players take a deep breath. This is an important moment for both of them. This is now a sudden death game.
Doc's
all
towel
to
was
play
useful.
for here.
He wiped his head off with it.
You could see these players just ice in their veins right now. A little bit of a deep breath. Play like you're having fun. This is even though this is the biggest game of Dr. Mario you'll ever play in your life. All right, players.
Apologies to our headphone users out there in internet land.
Yeah, headphone warning and everything. But Columbus, one last time. I know you got a big one in you. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, Pills! This is for the DRMC Championship. Will Swung defend? Will we have a new champion? Our second ever champion from Canada. It's all going to come down to this match here. And both players off to a really raucous start here. Crosses of different colors. Yellow for Panban, red for Swung. Swung's going to get another one down here. I think Swung wants to go for this right away. He wants to go home. He wants to take this back to NorCal. High elevation play. That's a critical piece of garbage. Swung looking for the horizontal. He's going to get it. That opens things up. A little bit of less pressure off of Swung. Swung's going to do another double combo. Swung now setting up, getting another double combo, dropping some more yellow down. He's going to have to start addressing these things as they come down. He's going to get that little piece of garbage. Looks like he's going to go for potentially a cross here, maybe a double blue. He may have to just throw that away and take a regular blue here, and he's going to get a fat log and then a short stack. He's back in this. Oh, but that was very precarious there for a moment, Savage.
Risky.
Yeah, and Panban set up extremely well for some combos here. Notice that, yes, that triple. This board is so clean. Other than that garbage that just fell in column 2, he had a beautiful combo set up.
Big triple there for Swung as he's going to get another double off that side there. It's going to be a charity clear, though, in column 1. Beneficial hugely for Panban Richard here as he is down to 41 viruses, holding onto a virus lead. Board health really is anybody's game here as it looks like Swung's going to go for a cross. We're getting precarious here, but Panban cuts it down at the opportune moment, and Swung cutting things down at the opportune moment. It is 38-34. The virus count very, very close. And Panban now only up by 1. Swung had a nice clear, and he's going to get another 3 off the board.
Beautiful chunk off the board for Panban.
Panban's got to be careful here, though. That column 2 getting that left side of the board cut off.
Yeah, but he is set. If he clears it from underneath, look at those reds. They're going to fall down and cascade into those yellows.
He's going to get a triple.
Oh, and it wrecks that possibility. So he is going to have to find another way to bring down column 2.
Panban at 28, Swung at 29 here. Looks like this one may go the distance here as almost a split, but Swung knows, you can't get too aggressive. Panban in trouble. Panban managed to cut things down. He's going to get a triple out of it, but that column 4 is dangerous right now. Swung taking advantage. He's going to drop a triple, but a quad coming down on the side of Swung here, and here comes that triple. Panban did some play to hold it off, but he could only hold it off for so long here. 26-24, and these players cut their boards down, but Savage, I'm really worried about Panban's right side.
Oh, wait. We just got some garbage to clear it down a little bit on the right-hand side for Panban Richard. And that left-hand side opens as well. Swung, thank you so much.
Little short stack there for Swung. He's at 23-25. Again, Swung having the higher speed level here. He's going to get a horizontal here, and he's just going to play. He's not going to play too terribly aggressive. These players not going to take as many risks. They know one mistake can cost them the whole championship here. 25-22 as Swung getting another clear. Swung's got this double yellow. I'm interested to see where he goes with it. He does go down column 6 with it. He does have a horizontal clear if he wants it. And he's going to drop down, maybe go for a drop cross. No, he is going to take out something in column number 1.
Oh, my God.
24-21 here, Panban Richard looking for a short stack. Bidwell getting clamped behind me.
And yeah, finally, Panban gets the short stack. He needed 2 red yellows for 2 different short stacks, but he's got it. And look, he's got another drop combo. Very nicely done for Panban.
And
that right-hand side, a little bit tight, but I think we saw him take the underclear against one of his former opponents, and he could do it here.
Swang now going to drop a triple here. That column 6 looking very precarious for Panban Richard. He is starting to fight back, though. Try to focus that left side. You do have that umbrella of protection. You may not need to worry about it too much. Don't play anything vertical over there. But Swang is going to drop down some more reds. And he's got another double red, a short stack, taking out a virus, taking out 2 more with a 1-pill clear. He's at 15. Swang turning things on. Panban in trouble. Panban going to get a triple, though, in space. This is going to slow Swang down. Swang is going to not get the yellow he wanted, but he still does have the L in play. He gets a fat L right there. Swang down to 14. That's going to rain more garbage down. Panban starting to get cut off. But look at this combo to stay alive here, 22-14. It is anybody's game here. The speed's starting to approach 50. Swang could really put this away with a big combo, but it's the choice. Do you go for the clears? Do you go for the combos? And Swang looking like he's going to decide on combos here.
Whoa!
And another big combo by Panban Richard. He's down to 22 here. He's really got to start opening up the board here. Swang does have a slightly cleaner board. A big combo by Panban Richard. That's going to drop 2 more down, but Swang down to his final 10 viruses, and you see Swang pursing his lips. You don't ever see him this focused. He's usually carefree looking up there. He gets getting in that mode. Panban Richard in trouble here. He's running out of real estate. Gets a combo down. He's going to get another combo down. He's going to open up column 3. Swang with a triple. Swang's going to put it away with a top out. And your 2-time defending champion, Swang! Oh my goodness!
Ooh.
All right, just a moment here.
Amazing game.
Oh, commentator cam? All right.
We are going to show Swang and Panban.
I was going to...
Oh.
I've got you right here. Yeah, I know, right? I've seen him close up.
Let's get that ring light out of the... Let's get this ring light out of the way.
Is that the crowd cam?
Yeah.
Can you do this one?
Not easy.
Yeah.
Not easy.
What?
Can we get the PA mic to Goodwill? One of those? Yeah. Yeah?
Enough length, enough length, enough length. Bob Barker. Awesome. We ready? All right, everybody put your hands together for your runner-up, Panban Richard. Congratulations. What up, the rest over there? Panban, 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 Panban. How do you feel after all that run today?
It was fun. It was a good unwinding moment, to be honest. And yeah, we'll see what happens in the future, but thank you for hosting the event.
You're absolutely welcome. If that's how you unwind, amazing, amazing. I hope we can chat more and hope to maybe see you in some of the monthlies and some of the regionals, but a hell of a debut. Congrats again. You all right? Great job. This guy, come here. This guy.
Back to back, matching the legend Packy. I almost called him Snipe again. It's Swang, your champion 2023. Going into today, did you feel you could run the whole gauntlet and take a second back-to-back title? Well, a back-to-back title.
I flipped the coin, and every single time it landed on what I was betting against. So this was the hardest bracket ever, and man, every corner you turn was a boss rush, and man, it was just it's getting tougher and tougher. The competition's getting better and better. The skills are improving through the roof, and I love the challenge, but it also terrifies me seeing that there are up-and-comers like this guy who is an absolute beast of the game and an absolute force to reckon with. And I wouldn't change it at all, but man, it was tough. Yeah, everybody here has been really good. I just got to put that out there.
Did fatigue ever become a factor? Like, were you like, did you let your guard down at all? Was it the quick top out in the game 3?
Yeah, I was definitely having spaghetti legs all throughout it. It was like, like I don't want to use that analogy. It's like, maybe it's a doctor joke here, maybe, but it's sitting in the toilet for too long and your legs get numb. That's how I felt this whole tournament. I was just quaking in my boots, or my shoes rather, and it was very difficult. But yeah, it was, man, I'm at a loss of words, clearly.
The key word I heard connotated with negative was sit. Where's Vince? That's for Vince.
Bad joke.
All right, so obviously you're going to come back, try to get a third time, but where does this rank compared to last time?
Man, it's getting tougher and tougher, as I say, and people are setting bars that are getting higher and higher, and it's getting much more difficult to overcome the hurdles each and every time, and I wouldn't change it any other way, but I mean, bring the challenge, bring your A game, and it's going to be eventually somebody's A game is not going to be enough, and that's a scary day to imagine, but also very cool at the same time.
Absolutely. And not only are you a great player, but you're a great personality, a great ambassador, and we all love you for it. And as I was quoted last year in Game Scott's video, if you were an asshole, none of us would be here. So you're definitely not. You're an amazing person. And everybody here has been amazing all weekend. Thanks again to everybody. Any final words for your crowd, Mr. Champ?
Yeah, thanks, Bidwell. You mentioned the a-hole or asshole on TV there, but it's only because it's like I didn't even drop toilet humor. It's like, oh man, I should have known. But I kind of recall from Twitch last time that they mentioned it ain't over till Swang sings a song. And so this is the sentiment of what the 2023 Dr. Mario World Championship is all about. I apologize, my voice is terrible.
Out of focus.
Red, yellow, blues, diverse top line. My opponent dropped garbage, but as Leviticus would say, it's fine. And bad mistakes and misdrops, I've made a few. I've had my share of bad RNG kicked in my face, but I've come through. DRMC community are my friends, and we'll destroy the viruses till the end. DRMC community, DRMC community, no time for losers, 'cause we're all the champions of the scene.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, that is the conclusion of an amazing 2023 DRMC. Our host cam's become a little askew, but Savage is here. I'm JB. On behalf of all of our staff here and all of our players, thank you so much. Get home safely and take your vitamins. Good night.